Debate Uncut and After Show. I'm your host Nathan Oakley, and if you are new to this channel, or you've not done so already, then be sure to subscribe. Hit the bell notification icon and join button if you'd like to become a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member and keep up to date with the Flat Earth debate. If you'd like to support the channel, there is a super chat that runs alongside each of these shows while they premiere, and there's also a Ko-Fi, Patreon, crypto and thanks button in the info box below the video. Speaking of Patreons, I'm going to do a quick shout out to all of you who do support me on Patreon. So, a massive shout of thanks and appreciation to Smith Tools and Purchase, Level Plain Poem, Amish, Vitali Z, Colton James, BG, Survive the Spin, FE Patriot, On the Level, Thomas van der Zander, Gary Hughes, Measured Flat, Chris Wouters, Sea Level Cultist, Mitch Kennedy, Rod, The Name's Burley, Todd Wazzle, Jason Hornsby, Christoph Fournier, Flat Earth Travolta, JMels24, Unimento, M, Iron26, Endless, Golden McKinnon, Retro Bill, Michael Kahn, John Kays, Patrick Gunnels, Banter, Mel B Styles, Hairy Blade, Mobile Max 777, Rob W, Del West Watson, Unbelievable Productions, Blue Ridge Ranger, Abraham Mohammed, Skeptic 936, Texas Mike, Chow Yun Cat, David Wayne Foster, and Dank. So another massive thank you to all of you for supporting me on Patreon. With that, I'll hand across to whoever is in Discord and G+, so you can enjoy their dulcet tones. But before I do, I'll make a quick mental note that I am actually using the cardioid pattern on the Sawyer's 013 FET microphone that I've borrowed from Funky Junk here in the UK. But I just want to make a mental note that I'm on a capsule that I don't think will necessarily work as well for this particular show, but just so I can remember for the future when I listen back to this show, this one's done on the cardioid pattern. Well, this is a first. I've gone into politics and there's one person, Viking, in 24/7 Flat Earth section of politics.
Yeah, I seen that. I was in there before. There was only 2 or 3 people.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Politics and religion.
It's hopping over at P&R.
Again.
I said hopping over at P&R, politics and religion server.
Yeah, that's where we are today. Politics.
No, there's two.
No,
servers,
not politics. Politics and religion is P&R. I put it in Master B.
Oh, I see. Meta is just confirming what you're saying, Adam, which is that there's two. There's politics and religion and politics. We're in politics. I see.
Don't worry, they're on their way.
Okay, jolly good.
Wait, I'm confused. Was I in the wrong server? Is this the one we're normally in on Friday?
Yes, this is the one we're normally in on Fridays.
Well,
I thought it was... Wait a sec. Oh.
Hang
okay,
on
never
a minute.
mind.
Wait just 1 second.
You're in the right one back there.
Hold your horses. Whoa there, lad.
I thought we were always in the one that just had the P as the logo.
Easy now,
Wait, is that...
Tiger.
Oh, God.
We're coming, guys. We're coming. Good morning, Nathan.
Hey, Eli.
Hello.
Call
Huh?
a few
I
more
guess I'm
in.
just
Come
having a
on.
giant brain fart.
Come on, the rest of you, get in here.
Hi.
Hello, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Hi guys. What's this chat about?
Because this server's usually empty.
What's going on, Mary?
Or maybe this one's usually full.
Is there any discussion topic?
Hey, Mary, I got a question for you. Do you believe... Okay, just listen. Chill out. Do you believe that you live on a ball?
You're breaking up.
Okay, Mary. Can you hear me?
You sound like a little bag that's kind of like just learned to speak and your speech is like so slow.
Do you believe you live on a globe?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Okay, what's your proof?
All of the space missions that we've had, all the pictures of Earth.
Space vision. What? Mary?
It just defines natural law, but that's okay. If you don't know, you don't know.
Mary.
Can you just write your question, the kangaroo guy? Because I swear to God, I do not know what to say.
Yeah, just
Voice is coming through like.
if you believe you live on a ball, what is your evidence? There you go.
Okay. Any that scientists have brought forward to us, but
Mary.
we actually have more data than flat
Okay,
earthers.
what's your evidence?
I thought she said NASA.
Okay, all of these space missions that
She's not doing too well.
Fix your mic.
Breaking
is
up
enough.
a little
That
bit,
is
Mary.
for me to believe it.
Come on,
Mary, just so
Mary.
you know, you're breaking up a little bit. We only got every second word.
Can you just get a bit closer to your mic, Mary?
Oh, really?
Oh, that's better.
Oh, sorry.
You know what?
Did I
Let me
jump
just
in,
change
Nathan?
mic. Let me change.
Sorry, mate.
No, you're good. You're good right now. You're good right now. Keep going.
Thank you.
Sorry. Nathan, did I jump in? I'm going to be
Earth is
quiet,
round.
mate.
No, now she's fucked. Now she's
Yeah.
fucked. She's changed her mic. Anyway, I'd just like to say, holy shit. The flat Earth vs.
Can you guys actually hear me?
Yeah, you're good now. You're good now. Take over.
Okay. Yeah.
Take
So,
over.
who is the flat earthers? What's your arguments? That's what I'm interested in.
Are you? Oh, well, I thought you... Didn't you not just tell us that you had a belief in a ball? Aren't you happy with that belief?
Oh, that's funny.
Did someone say something?
Yeah, Mary.
Are you content with your
you
belief?
live on a ball?
Just before we go any further, I'm trying to establish why there's a bit of a contradiction. So if you're already content with your belief, why are you here? That's what I want to find out first of all.
Because I want to hear what other people have to say. Because I'm always searching for new, interesting points to reshape my beliefs. It's not that I'm closed-minded. I can change my belief if there is more evidence to the opposition.
Okay, but so are you on the hunt for a new belief?
Not necessarily. I'm on the hunt for something interesting for fun.
Just window shopping.
Okay, I mean,
Basically, yeah. My
maybe-
favorite thing to do.
That's fair enough. I mean, everyone, looks for different things when they get here, and that's a reasonable motivation for being here. But maybe look at a conspiracy forum, because it will be really boring.
I don't care. I'm just, I would rather, conspiracy theories tend to be very stupid. I prefer to hang out with people that have slightly higher IQ.
Okay. Earth's measured flat. The ball belief that you hold is based on those measurements of Earth as a flat plane. Now you know.
Are you saying that you believe in the flat Earth?
You're breaking up, my dear, but no, I didn't express any beliefs. You're the only one so far to express any beliefs in anything. I told you that Earth's measured flat.
What do you mean by that, though? Could you elaborate?
Yeah, I don't really understand what you mean it's measured flat.
I can't make out what she's saying.
She said she doesn't know what you mean by measured flat.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
So let him explain. Everyone go quiet and let him explain.
Okie dokes.
Well, are you familiar with latitude, as an example? On your ball that you believe in, you've got those lines wrapped around it, right?
I have a background in geography, so yeah, I know what.
Excellent. How's latitude measured?
Good question. It helps us to find the position.
Yeah, it's just a train wreck trying to talk to you, I'm afraid, Mary. We might have to give up on this conversation.
Can you get closer to your Wi-Fi output or better signal somehow? Because you're dropping in and out.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna listen in, guys.
No worries. It's fair enough. But you're entitled to your belief, like, right? You're going to have a terrible day. If based on what you've told me so far, I would go somewhere else. I'm not being rude by saying that, but we will ruin your day.
I'll ruin your day. I'll call your mom and tell you you've been being a bad boy.
That won't ruin my day.
That wouldn't ruin your day. Wow, you don't respect your mom enough, man. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Your
Call your mom right now, man. Tell her you love her.
Highest quality of engagement. Your mum.
Okay, Master Chief. Do you have any evidence for the ball? Go ahead.
For the nuclear bomb?
No, the ball.
The ball?
Yeah, the retard. Yeah.
What ball? Tell me. Tell me what we're talking about. I'll provide evidence for it.
The
Ball
globe.
tard that you believe you live on.
Yeah, man.
The ball. Oh! I forgot what server we're in. Well, you know, I flew a drone up really high one time, and I could see the curvature of the Earth. But I will.
Okay, you've had enough, mate.
Well, why has he been put on server mute? What's happened? He was just in the middle of telling us how he flew a drone up, and then somebody muted him.
Tell us about your drone, Master Chief. You still there?
Okay, hey, he muted me. Come on now, guys. I flew my drone up really high, and I could see a small curvature of the Earth, and I could see sails coming up from the side of the sea. But I will admit, I couldn't fly it up high enough to see the entire sphere of the Earth, you know? So I'll give you guys some credence.
Did you get any measurements when you did that?
Yeah, I had a ruler taped to the drone.
You know how high the drone went?
And a protractor. It was about, a good like 30,000 feet up. You know, I've got a really expensive drone. Bought it from the U.S. military.
What model number?
It was a DJI Air.
From the U.S. military, you got a DJI drone from the U.S. military.
Yeah, China sold it to the U.S. military, and then I bought it from the U.S. military.
Fantastic. And did you say you knew how high it went?
Yeah,
How high did it
30,000
go?
feet.
What was the measurement?
I put some jets.
Hey, there's a back and forth conversation. Yeah. So how high you say?
That's how conversations normally go.
Yeah. How high did you say it goes, or went?
30,000 feet.
With respect to what?
I put some to sea level.
Oh, welcome to Flat Earth. You'll need a horizontal plane of reference called sea level to describe how high your drone went. You'll be measuring the height off surface. Back and forth, you say. Normal conversation, you say. Normal conversation where you yammer through me. No, sir. You don't get to take our measurements off a flat Earth at sea level in this instance and start asserting that you've seen an Earth curve from a sea level that you measured. No, that would be stupid, wouldn't it? No, don't use our measurements.
You got my ass.
Shut up! I'm telling you off. I'm telling you off, you stupid idiot. Don't use my measurements. They're flat Earth measurements off sea level. You don't have a sea level on a globe. That's idiotic. Don't use my flat Earth measurements to assert you saw a stupid curve. That's idiotic.
Okay,
Shut up! It's the second time your dumbass has interrupted me while I tell you off for using my measurements. Stupid idiot. Don't use my flat Earth measurements off sea level to assert you can see a stupid ball Earth horizon called Earth curve. We debunked that 5 years ago. Now, you aren't aware of that, but what you are aware of is how high you are off sea level. Those are my measurements. You won't get to use those here. I hope that's clear. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Chuckles, you don't get to use my flat Earth measurement, Chuckles. I've asked you if you understand that you're not going to get to use my measurements here if you're going to assert you're on a stupid ball that you believe in. You're yammering through me. You chuckled and didn't confirm. Do you understand, dumbass? Don't use my flat Earth measurements to assert you're on a ball. Is that clear or not? Yo, Dumbo! Chuckles, you don't seem to be affirming in the positive. You don't seem to be affirming in the positive, whether or not you understand what I've told you in no uncertain terms. Don't use my flat Earth measurements. 4th time.
Staff Sergeant Nathan Oakley, Major. Yes, sir. I confirm. Yes, sir.
Good lad. No, welcome to Flat Earth, though. It's nice that you and we both appreciate how you must measure Earth flat for your height above a level plane, reference to sea level. That you absolutely cannot utilise or have on the surface of a ball. Nothing's level on a ball ever. But you will be measuring your height off a flat Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth. Earth's flat. You just measured it that way.
Yes, sir.
I haven't finished talking, sir.
I have no
Yes,
balls.
sir, you belligerent little prick. I haven't finished talking, dumbass. Sit your ass down, shut up. You're being told. That doesn't mean you get to yammer through me welcoming you to the plane of reference you just measured. That's me welcoming you to a flat Earth you measured and point out to my bleeding audience how you measured Earth flat. Now I'm done, belligerent little tosser.
I have not, sir. No, I have not measured Earth flat, sir. No, sir.
Sorry, sea level.
I confirm
sea
it's
level.
positive no.
Sea level. Yes, you did, dumbass. Sea level.
What is sea level?
At level, having no part higher or lower than another, unlike a ball, you dumbass. Balls don't have any part ever that's no part higher or lower than the other. It's all falling away in your rhetoric. You don't have level anything if you're on a stupid ball. Meanwhile, you've measured your height off sea level. That's a flat Earth horizontal plane of reference you measured Earth flat with for your height above
What
it.
altitude are you at?
For
sir?
your height above it. Furthermore, the eye level will be parallel with surface level.
So
Utilised
measure
by
based
you
on
with
eye level?
third interruption, wanker. You're just a wanker, belligerent tosser, losing. Losing to me, Nathan Oakley, that's the one you called sir, and then persisted in being belligerent like a twat.
Yes,
like a
sir. Nathan
pathetic
Oakley, yes, sir.
twat
Sergeant Major Nathan
who's
Oakley,
being
sir.
beaten. You're being beaten by me. But that means you can't out flapping your gums
being
while I
beaten
talk.
by my
Yeah, you're still
mom's
flapping your
boyfriend.
gums while I tell you off, dumbass. Yeah, you told me no. No, I didn't measure Earth flat. Yeah, you did, dumbass. Sea level's flat Earth that you are measuring.
I tried
Fifth
my best.
attempt. Do you think talking through me is going to change the fact you measured Earth flat with sea level? It won't change it by talking through me, you dumbass.
Wait, so do you believe the Earth is flat or
It's not belief. You measured it that way, you dumbass. Yeah, Chuckles.
Earth is flat?
Chuckles.
No, I don't
You
know
still
that.
haven't acknowledged that you won't be doing that anymore. I asked you multiple times if you will acknowledge it. You went, yes, sir, sir. That seems sarcastic, because now you're asking me stupid questions that infer you didn't
not being
understand.
sarcastic
Your
or
acknowledgement that you keep
sardonic.
talking
I'm
through,
not being
like a belligerent little child that feels he's in the right when you chant through me. No, sir, it doesn't seem like your acknowledgement meant anything. Do you understand that you don't get to measure Earth flat here? You did. You then denied that fact. And then chuckled about it, like a little boy.
It's flat. Can you answer that?
Yo, Chuckles, you asked me why I believe something in your measurement that was flat. I've told you not to use it, then you're asking me about my bleeding belief. I threw back your measurement
Can
in
you
your
answer
face.
that?
Your stony silence doesn't mean that when I point that out, after a stony silence, that you, the belligerent tosspot who measured Earth flat and then denied it, gets to talk through me, right? The silence is where you could talk,
So you
but
believe
your
it's flat?
dumbfounded silence is met by what? You getting to talk while I'm talking. You're a prick. Yeah? Your stony silence is when you get to talk, sir, not while I'm talking, which is now. Me, the one in authority, me, the one telling you off, me, the one calling you a dumbass. Yeah? You, the one calling me sir, doesn't mean you get to talk through me while I tell you about how it's not a belief like your last stupid question inferred you needed an answer for. I then point out that your acknowledgement of how you measured it flat wasn't really an acknowledgement. Your stupidity then led you to ask me about my bleeding belief. I'm now telling you again, Dumbo, it's not a belief. Your measurement will suffice. Height off sea level. That's what I don't have a belief in. It's a measurement of Earth. You used it. Don't do it again, you stupid globe-believing clown. If you do, you'll get told off. Like this. Me with total disdain for you, a retard who can't shut his mouth after getting told off. In a debate about whether or not Earth's flat, you, the dumbass globe believer, do not get to use my measurements. Yes, sir, sir. And then going asking me why I believe in something you're measuring flat and getting told off for means you haven't understood the gravity. The gravity of your situation, Dumbo. Getting told what's what by me.
Okay, you're right. Back off, man. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not mad. I'm telling you off, shit for brains. Don't use our measurements, you stupid boy.
What measurements am I allowed to use?
I don't give a crap what you do. Don't use mine.
I didn't even. What? How did I?
Yo, Chuckles, are you retarded? Were you dropped on your frickin' head? I don't give a shit what you do. I don't care what you do, you belligerent, stuttery, chuckling dickhead. Don't use my measurements. That'll be a flat Earth measurement off sea level in this instance. Whatever you do, I don't give a crap. Just don't use my stuff. If you use my stuff, you'll get me shouting you down like a tosser, like a little boy that needs telling off. I'm not angry. I'm telling you off. You belligerent little child that won't shut his gums up. Asking me what you've got permission to do. Do what you like, so long as you don't steal. Don't steal from me. Shut up! Shut him up! He's asking me something. What can I use, you ask? You need my frickin' permission or to talk through me. I'm telling you, Dumbo, do whatever you like, except using my stuff. You don't get to do that ever. So when you do, you get shouted off. You don't get to tell me how angry I am. You get to acknowledge how stupid you've been for using my stuff without my frickin' permission. So next time you're like, oh, I've got a drone from the military, I'll tell you how high off a surface level it is. You'll get me shouting you down like a dumbass, calling you idiotic, calling you stupid. Do you understand, Dumbo? Hello, dumbass! You can use whatever you like so long as they're not my flat Earth measurements off sea level in this instance. Do you understand, clown?
I was muted, man. What are you talking about? You're going to mute me?
Do you understand, you stupid clown? You're off mute now moaning about your fripping mute situation because you're a dumbass who can't shut up.
Sure I understand.
If you can't shut up, you'll be shut up by the moderators. If you continue in this belligerent tone while you're getting told off, you'll be shut up like a dumbass. That's right, dumbass. If you can't shut up while I ask your acknowledgement, you'll be shut up by a moderator who's tolerating you not. You understand? Yeah, I'm telling you.
Again, man, I'm not sure I understood it the first time.
Well, then you'll be shut up by a moderator where I'll tell you a third time, because you're obviously dropped on your head at birth and dumb, because you can't comprehend simple English.
Don't make yourself a cuppa.
Don't.
Master Chief, fuck off and troll somewhere else.
Yeah, don't use our stuff. Yeah, if you want to assert that you're on a flipping ball, you don't get to use flat Earth measurements and then laugh about that fact. I didn't, he said. Yeah, you did, Dumbo. You measured your height off sea level. Something that is unequivocally a level surface. Surface level? Averaged for a measurement of the whole of Earth with the sea. Sea level. Yeah, you don't have that on a globe, you stupid retard.
For entertainment purposes, maybe you could talk to him like he's a literal toddler. Rather than just an adult behaving like one.
He's got nothing. He's got a hand wave. I tell him he's measured a flat Earth, don't do it again. Oh, yes, sir, yes, sir. I didn't.
So explain to me the basis of sea level. Like, I'm not even like, you guys think I'm trolling, like, so what?
No, we think you're stupid.
Level?
We don't think you. Someone else said that.
Look up the definition of mean sea level. Look it up.
I'm asking you.
Are you going all high pitched? You're dumb. You're too stupid to have this conversation with us. Sit down, shut up. Put yourself on mute.
I'm not going to put myself on mute.
Oh, can you not? Are you too stupid to find your... Go on mute, you stupid idiot.
If I'm so stupid and ignorant, then you should take...
We don't need to have this conversation about how stupid and ignorant we are. We already know. We already know how stupid you are. You told us about how you measured your height of your drone because you were all so smart with your military drone. Then when it gets down to a flat Earth reference, suddenly you're all high-pitched and you don't know what's going on. Yes, shit for brains. You're in the company of people who do know what's going on. That's us. Not you! You're flapping your gums through the top of me again, Dumbo. Yeah, this is you trolling, shit for brains. Yeah? You think that you're being smart by flapping your gums straight through the top of me telling you off again. Yeah, that's why you're on mute, you stupid idiot.
My gums are pretty tight, man.
No, they're not. They're flapping while I'm talking. Yeah, you can't quite believe your ears. You measured a flat Earth. Yeah, with sea level. You thought you were being smart. You weren't. Then you got told off for it.
I admit I'm ignorant.
Yeah, you are. Stuttery, ignorant tosspot. Shut up, then.
So help me.
No, stick yourself on mute, you dumbass. Don't be a retard. Then you won't get accused of being dropped on your frickin' head while you open your frickin' gums while I'm telling you off for being stupid. I've asked, are you dropped on your head? What's going on?
I might have been. I don't know. You know.
So shut up. Stick yourself on mute, you utter retard. You have nothing to offer here,
Oh.
other than your idiocy that you're flapping through the top of me telling you off. I don't need to hear you questioning your own ignorance and how stuttery you are. We know. Yet you've been told off and told to put yourself on mute now, dumbass, so we don't have to take charge of you like a little toddler who can't control himself. So take control of yourself with your own mute button, shut yourself up so we don't have to do it for you. You have nothing to offer. You're most possibly the stupidest person here, because obviously, having been told to shut up, he's now talking through the top of me, pointing out he's most possibly the dumbest person here today, but he still thinks that means he's got to flap his freaking gums through the top of me. He's doing it right now. Idiot! Shut yourself up. Have some self-control, you stupid little boy. Good lad. Good lad. We'll talk to somebody else who's got an idiot ball belief, not you with your height above sea level that you got told off for using. Yeah, any other idiots want to use a flat earth measurement, you'll get the same treatment. That's told off. And if you don't like being told off, you'll be shut up and told off. Yeah, if you feel you've got to spew your pain through the top of me telling you, don't use our measurements, yeah, someone will take charge of you, because I've got absolute justification in this debate to tell you not to use my stuff. Not saying Earth's flat because it's a giant globe. You'd have an objection to that if I started pointing out how curvy the Earth measurements were, therefore it's flat. I'm sure you'd object pretty quickly. So we don't allow you to do that. Oh, look how flat I measured Earth with sea level, therefore I saw a frickin' curve from my drone. That's idiotic shite that required an Earth to be measured flat, didn't it? Yeah, Chuckles ain't chuckling no more though, is he? He thought it was dead funny. Oh, I got a drone. No, you got made to look stupid by me. My name's Nathan Oakley, the one making you look like a clown and demanding the respect I deserve for knowing better than you. All you can do is flap your gums through the top of me while you get told off. That's what you've got, because your height proved my point, didn't it? Your drone proved my argument, didn't it? Yeah, I won with the shitty standards that you laid down here. You think you're doing well by telling me how your drone proved the flat Earth? No, sir. No, Chuckles. No. Now, that's me winning as a flat earther. I've proved Earth's flat here today. Before I've even started my live show, I've taken your dumbass words and turned them into a flat Earth proof. Good start, huh?
Yeah, get fucked.
It's funny how all the globers do that, isn't it? When they try and explain curvature measurements of Earth, and they just tell us how it's measured flat using horizontal baselines and elevation angles of sea level.
Yeah, he didn't have a curve measurement. The only measurement he had was his height above sea level. What curve measurement? I thought I saw a curve. It was in the camera. I saw a curve.
The Earth is flat. The Earth is very flat. I've seen it's flat, pussy.
Yeah, idiots whispering.
Is that all they got? Really? Come on, guys.
It's not all they got.
Yeah,
Neil.
what is
They're
this?
actually explaining how Earth's measured flat. They're telling us it's flat. They're actually
What is
flat
this?
earthers.
Smack. What is this?
Hey, he jumped
Smackdown?
into that sea level real
Hold on,
quick, didn't he?
Neil. Go ahead, Eli.
Yeah, so the joke is ruined. Whatever.
I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of them telling me how flat they measure Earth to go on to assert that they've saw a horizon, axiomatically level, bending, and they're going to call that Earth curve because they saw it in on telly, on your video monitor. Oh, really? What measurements? Oh, a flat Earth, you say? Really? No, you don't get to do that. Not anymore. Stop it. Believe you're on a ball all you like. That's fine. I don't care. Believe anything. I don't give a crap. Just don't use my measurements. Yeah? If I'm going to take all the shit and ridicule for being a flat earther, I'm going to retain my measurements of a flat Earth. You don't get to flipping use them.
You know, it's interesting. I was in Discord
helicopter.
yesterday, and
just one second, Endless. Go ahead, John. Then Endless.
I was in Discord yesterday, and Omni was in there, and I told him if I could show him that his definition of sea level was incorrect, and the measurements he was appealing to used a flat plane, that he would leave flat Earth and never come back to this topic. He ran away immediately. Why is that?
Because they need flat Earth to assert they're on a ball. That's why.
Yep, the globe is measured flat, and the Greeks all knew that.
It's all very adorable with their little computer-controlled helicopters talking about elevations above the horizontal plane. Oh, sweet. Good boy. You're doing your best.
Yeah, laugh it up.
He didn't waste no time, did he, that guy? He got to sea level immediately.
Good morning, guys.
By he got there, you mean I took him there?
Morning, chocolate.
Yeah,
My
you were
favorite.
setting him up, and boy, that was funny. But he jumped right on it. Yeah, from sea level.
Yeah, that chuckle is a chuckle of
This is my favorite
contemplation.
role-playing.
Can't quite freaking believe what's happening. Is it me, or am I being told by a flat earther how I just measured Earth flat? And did the word sea level just come out of my mouth on a surface that never level? That I'm alleging I saw? Yeah, that's what's happening. That's why they chuckle like that. We've heard that chuckle many a time.
I think it's a psychological dilemma. Chuckle.
Server.
Yeah, the psychological
It's a
dilemma.
chuckle of
By
pain.
that you mean the chuckle of cognitive dissonance? Yeah, correct.
It's a chuckle of pain.
Do you guys do any other RP?
You're doing every what, Nate? Sorry?
Do you guys do any other RP, or is this mostly it?
Say RP?
Role-playing?
I don't know what role-playing we're doing. I'm not doing any role-playing.
You know what's role playing? That the ground is role playing as a flat stationary plane. That's the only role playing we're doing here, buddy. But you guys think that flat stationary ground is actually a curvy water ball. So who's actually
I do have a
role
serious question,
playing
though.
here?
So, for something like the Civil War, how do you guys believe that's a civil war happened, or the
Who
Trail of
cares?
Tears?
We're in a flat Earth forum.
I
Earth's
asked
measured.
a similar question the other day.
Who cares?
I
We're in a
asked
flat
similar
Earth
question,
forum.
but people got upset.
Yeah,
because
we got
costs.
you. We don't need the context for your question that we heard. We're in a flat Earth forum. Earth's measured flat.
Right. But now applying the same logic to something like the Civil War, how do you prove?
We could, but we're not going to
Yeah.
because we're not in a civil war forum. We're in a flat Earth forum, and Earth's measured flat here. And you've just suggested that us telling you, not asking, debating, or contemplating this fact, telling you Earth's measured flat is somehow your call to ask us about a Civil War question. No, second time's a charm, dickhead. Earth's measured flat.
Right,
You will require it to be so for you to believe you're on a flipping ball. That's what's on the table
The
here.
general population just accepts that the Earth is a globe, right? You'd agree with that?
Oh,
Most
wait,
people
that's
just
called an
accept
appeal. Do you know what that's called? That's called an
without
appeal.
the-
That's called, dickhead, Dumbo, who can't shut up. Dumbo, dickhead, who can't shut up. Dumbo, dickhead. That's Dumbo, dickhead, dickhead. That's called an appeal to consensus fallacy. You retard. Who can't shut his gums after he's used his fallacy. You feel by flapping your gums indefinitely after an appeal to consensus fallacy that you're going to win? No, I can talk louder than you. And not only that, the moderators know damn well that you've used a fallacy. They're not stupid. They heard your appeal to fallacy and then heard you flapping your gums through the top of me, trying to identify it with you not shutting up. Now that makes you a retard, Nate. Like really stupid. Hey, dum-dum. That's called an appeal to consensus. Do you want to address me, Nate, you retard?
All right, Nate, listen to me. What I'm getting at here is that you.
That's an appeal to consensus you just used, retard.
Are you gonna
retard.
Are you going to blabber through me, or are you going to let me finish, pal?
No, I'm going to call you a retard because you used an appeal to consensus fallacy.
All right. So Nathan Oakley is now avoiding.
So now you're not going to address the appeal to consensus fallacy you used, you retard? Well, you'll just be shut down by the moderating team then. They just won't tolerate this shit. Either you accept it, that's to say you accept your retard nature by using an appeal to consensus, or you'll be shut up, because I'm not going to move away from it, you fucktard. You're a retard. You used an appeal to consensus. Now you're telling me about me by using my name. No, your name's Nate. No, flapping your gums through me won't work, Nate. You're a retard, Nate. You used an appeal to consensus. Do you want to acknowledge that, you shit for brains dickhead?
And you just used an ad hominem. You just use an ad
No,
hominem.
not an ad hom. This man is a shit for brains retard because, as evidenced by his appeal to consensus fallacy, that we're not moving past, it seems. He's just flapping his freaking gum straight through the top of me. Someone else is making a load of noise through the top of me now. Because no, it's not an ad hom. No, you are a demonstrable retard based on 3 minutes ago using an appeal to consensus fallacy that you're yet to acknowledge, making you a Dumbo.
Yeah, seeing as that I'm on the moderating side today,
quite clearly, you were asking him if he would agree that the majority of the world had a belief system, the globe. And that's why he's pointing out, well, if you would have stopped at that question, that would have been an appeal to consensus. So do you acknowledge that? Yes or no? You're off mute. Do you acknowledge that? Yes or no?
I acknowledge what? Sorry, I just keep getting muted in here and talked over.
Just get rid of him. Wanker. Wanker. You used an appeal to consensus fallacy. That makes you a wanker. That doesn't mean I'm ad-homming you. It means I'm highlighting the fallacy you used. You couldn't listen to me pointing it out or the moderator pointing out. Apparently you wanted to moan about being muted. Now fuck off, you spastic, retard, dumbass motherfucker. You're a stupid idiot. You can't comprehend us telling you you used an appeal to consensus fallacy after using an appeal to consensus fallacy. You can't comprehend it after you were shut up because you couldn't shut yourself up because you got no self-control and a moderator pointed out you needed to moan about being muted. No, you're a retard. Thick as shit, mate. I can be heard, and this will make it to my recording and to the audience and to the rest of Discord. You're flapping of your fucking gums while I tell you off for being a spastic because you used an appeal to consensus fallacy. That'll definitely make it to an audience. Your fuckwittery won't. You'll be shut up like the dumb shit that you are, because we couldn't give a shit about your bleating about being shut up when you use an appeal to consensus fallacy and then continue babbling and babbling and babbling as we object to your shitheadery. No, mate. No, you just get excluded. Yeah? Your fun time dickheadery is over because of your spastic nature. Now, you couldn't accept it. You couldn't have the humility to face up to how stupid you were. You claimed I'd used an ad-hom. No, retard! You're a retard because you used a fallacy, not an ad-hom. Your failure and lack of humility to acknowledge your own stupidity, demonstrable in the use of fallacy, known as appeal to consensus. The one you used about 5 minutes ago. So shit for brains, you're now excluded. You're not worthy to talk to us, so piss off!
Let's get it on!
Hello!
Cocksucker.
Yeah, continuing the theme, as was the case last time we were in politics last week. Don't use our stuff. If you're a globe believer, I'm not going to tolerate you using flat earth measurements for anything from this point forth. You're just going to get yelled at. Now, you can tell me I'm having a tantrum. It's just not going to fly. Yeah? That's your use of flat earth measurements if you believe you are on a globe will not fly from this point forth.
It's tough having a legitimate conversation with people in here when Nathan Oakley's here as well. I'll be honest.
Come again, one more time.
You're out of pocket, kangaroo. You don't understand what's going on.
I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck you all, mate. If you're going to put up with this guy being a fucking cocksucker...
Why am I getting sworn at? I've got to close my line. I'm just doing a live show and I've told you not to swear. Within 35 seconds of me telling you not to swear, you're going to swear straight to my live audience.
Dickhead.
Why is this guy swearing his head off?
You just don't understand what's happening.
I don't care, man. Fuck you as well.
Okay.
Okay, kangaroo guy, thank you very much. Literally at my request not to swear to my live audience. Thank you so much.
They think because you swore on the pre-show, it's okay. It's not okay.
Yo, did you just mute Nathan Oakley? What the heck?
He did. Can someone, other mod, unmute him?
What's happening?
I think they get frustrated. I think they get frustrated when they realise when they're explaining curvature measurements, what they think are curvature measurements, and they're actually explaining how the Earth's measured flat and horizontal from sea level. They get a little bit angry when the penny drops, I think.
Yeah, I'm still going to tell people, don't use our stuff. You can believe you're on a globe, that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their belief. I draw the line at using our flat Earth measurements to assert you're on a globe. Things like elevation angles, sea level measurements, surface level measurements, planes of reference, Cartesian systems, maps. All of these things are flat. You don't get to use them if you want to believe you're on a globe. It's just that simple. You're going to get yelled at.
Well, why are they using them if they're on a globe? Why don't they use their globe stuff?
Because the globe was made with the Earth measurements that are flat. They just don't know it. So in their ignorance, believing the reification of a globe that's made with flat Earth measurements, they think they've got the right to tell us, flatties, how stupid we are when we've looked into the origins of their globe Earth belief. Yeah. And it's flat Earth measurements.
So the globe is definitely flat, and it was definitely measured like that, and the Greeks definitely all knew that.
Yeah, if we want to describe Earth as being a flat plane within a circle that's moving around the sun in an orbital motion, yeah, you're measuring angles to stars off an equatorial plane and describing that measurement as moving around the sun in a mathematical description of a world that better explains how the lights in the sky move with the angles you measured off a flat Earth. Well, understanding that means you can't really reify those measurements into the globe that's described with those movements in orbital motion, because you know that the movements come from flat Earth angle measurements of the stars. So you've got to have a flat Earth to measure the angles for the stars to make that system like Kepler did. So it seems absurd that Kepler would not appreciate that the angle measurements he's using in his system that he creates this heliocentric version of the world that has been reified into a world that people think they can actually stand on. It's like, for a start, no, you can't stand on a globe. You can only be in a globe, measuring angles from an equatorial plane through a globe that you're not standing on, if you want to believe you're in an orbit around the sun. Now, if you don't know that, that's fine. We'll tell you. But don't have the gall to tell me you're on a ball because I'm a flat earther and somehow that means you can laugh at me and call me stupid when I understand the origins of your religion and being on a ball. Well, no, that's a flat Earth measurement that you need for your religion of being on a ball. Don't tell me you measure Earth flat to then go on to tell me how ball-shaped it is.
The entire ancient Greek argument is spheres are a perfect shape, therefore the Earth is a sphere. It's retarded.
Retarded if we're measuring Earth flat, which we are. Fine if we're measuring Earth spherical, then you can assert that it's a sphere, but we don't measure Earth spherical, we measure it flat.
Yeah, as did Eratosthenes,
Aye.
as did Al-Biruni.
Their arguments aren't derived from measurements, it's from philosophy.
No, I don't have an argument. I've got an Earth measurement. That's not an argument. I don't need to argue with you about
Indeed.
it. You can argue with yourself about how your measurement of your flat Earth that you'll need if you want to believe you're on a ball. That could be an argument you could make. I don't have an argument. I've got an Earth measurement. It's flat.
Yeah, they have a claim. They have a philosophical claim.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hey, yes, hey, Yuka.
Oh, I was watching the YouTube, right? And I saw these two guys talking. And one was a doctor, Dr. Shiba, his name was.
Okay.
He was talking to another guy, and he said, we could come up with a test just to check, something that people would agree on. He said, I get 10 MIT physicists, and I get 10 globe people and 10 flat earth people together, and we could, bang our heads together and come up with something. And he asked the other guy, you bring 10 guys, you bring your 10 best guys. And I was wondering, if you were one of the 10 guys, or who would be the 10 guys you would choose?
Oh, I wouldn't need 10. I'd do it on my own. I wouldn't need 10. I could do it just single-handedly. I could do it with both hands tied behind my back. No problem. I don't need 10 of the guys, 9 of the guys next to me. No worries. I can do it on my own. You want to line up 100 globe believers against me? Not a problem. I can answer, hopefully, Hayuka, without you interrupting. I did listen to your question.
No,
Thank you for flapping your gums straight through the top of my answer. It's the second time of me pointing out subtly that you're talking through me. Thank you. It would be nice if you went on mute, or we could continue pointing out that you're flapping your gums through the top of my answer. I don't need to stand side by side with 9 other men to get the agreement of the ballers in terms of a measurement that we could all do and all agree on. I'd just say, hey, guys, you know that line around your globe that you believe in called latitude? You all accept that that's wrapped around your globe you believe in? Are they going to say no? Of course not. It's part of their globe. Then I say, do you know how that's measured? And they look around and go, like the lady earlier, I don't really know. I mean, the lady professed to be educated in geography, but she didn't know how we measure Polaris with an angle off a flat plane for latitude. Now, given that that is how we have measured latitude and developed the systems that created the globe from that measurement, I'm pretty sure that everyone can but only agree that that's how it's measured, off a flat Earth. So, without need of assistance, I can get everybody in the room, even if it's a 20,000 strong room of globers, to agree our latitude's measured. I call it the rock and the hard place argument, because you, if you're a globe believer, Huyuka, on a rock, a ball-shaped rock that's got lines around it measured off a flat plane. Now, you can deny those lines or witter through me making the summary conclusion. You could witter through it straight through the top of it. You could witter straight through the top of my conclusion in victory, because obviously you wittering through the top of me summarising this point that I've just won with, which is that if I was shoulder to shoulder with 10 men like I listened to you, yeah, I didn't yatter through your shite question. But it seems that you feel the need to still chanting through the top of me. I haven't finished. I'm being interrupted by the wanker who asked the question, of course. Wanker. Shut up! Don't need 10 men, I need latitude. Because you need latitude on a ball, it's wrapped around it. And how's it measured? Off a flat Earth. So you can either deny latitude measurements, in which case you deny the stuff wrapped around your ball, or you can accept a flat Earth measurement of latitude, in which case Earth's measured flat. So that's what I'd do, because you'd be buggered regardless of which side of this stupid argument you think we're having you sit on. Because there isn't an argument, Earth's measured flat. For everyone. Latitude, for example. You can deny that it's measured flat for latitude, but that means, like I've tried 4 times and he's chanted through every single conclusion, you could deny latitude, but that means you deny
the question. I'm pretty impressed.
You could shut up while I made my conclusion once, then, if you're impressed. Shut your chops.
The thing was,
shut your chops. I'm finished. I'm being told how freaking impressed you are through the top of it before it's concluded. Shit for brains, idiot. I'm not impressed with you. I'm deeply irritated. You're a prick. Yo, prick. Latitude. Do I need 10 men? Prick. You seem to have gone stony silent. Do you understand latitude?
No, I don't. I don't know when to speak. That's the trouble.
Now, Dumbo. Latitude, Dumbo. Respond, okay. Dumbo.
Well, as I understand it, they got to come up with a test. I wondered, what test would you have?
No test needed, Dumbo. Measurement of Earth flat with latitude. No test needed. Are you dumb?
That's what they were asking, that's all.
I'm asking you, Dumbo. Do you understand what latitude... The third time he's yattering through me asking him. I'm going to ask unimpeded. No, of course not. Do you understand what latitude is and how it's measured? And how it's wrapped around a ball?
I was just asking what test you...
I don't care what you're asking. It's the 5th time. Were you dropped on your frickin' head? Does it need 8 attempts for me to ask you if you understand what latitude is and how it's measured?
Well, I didn't say anything about latitude.
Is it the 7th time? I'm not asking you what you asked. You asked about what I would need shoulder to shoulder with 10 of the flat earthers against 10 of the globe heads, based on what Dr. Shiva said. I listened to you. That's because I didn't witter through the top of you. Now I'm answering you in latitude and asking you to acknowledge that which I would put while you witter through me, what I would need single-handedly to turn everybody in the room into a flat Earth understander based on a measurement called latitude. Okay. Now, of course he's wittering through me. Of course. And now some arseholes making raspberry sounds through the top of me. This is what you arseholes have got. I'm not getting acknowledged. I'm still getting witted through by the same asshole who asked the question. I've summarised his stupid shithead question. He's still talking through the top of me, of course. Arsehole, shut up. Shut up. I'll tell you when you can talk. That's to say, I will say explicit. Shut him up, moderators. He's a prick. Moderators, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Get more and more irate as he just witters through me non-stop. Wankers, all of you globe-believing dickheads. Immediately he's doing it again. Immediately.
But I don't know.
Moderators, I'm trying to get to the end of this frigging point 7 times. And all that's happening is every time I try and summarise it, he's doing it right now. He's just yammering through me. What the hell?
When you're done, and I speak.
I'm not done. That's the point, you stupid bastard. Yeah, I'm not fucking done. I'll be done when I'm telling you I'm done. That's to say you'll hear me end, you stupid idiot. Yeah, but that's your purpose in being here to piss Nathan off. That's your only MO. Shut up! Dickhead, other dickhead.
You shut the fuck up.
Yeah, now I'm getting told by this dickhead.
All right? You said don't swear. So you shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the F up.
You shut the
Give us some
fuck up,
globe
dumb
measurements,
cunt.
dickhead.
Why? What is this hypocrite doing swearing at me, telling me not to swear?
Okay, hold on. Let's try to diffuse.
You're saying don't swear, and then you swear, you fucking moron.
Are you a moderator here, dude? Because I appealed to you if you're a moderator about 6 times.
Fuck you.
Now you're talking through me. I take it you are going to yammer through me.
Fuck yourself, dickhead.
He's in pain.
Yeah, are you in pain? What's going on? I appealed to the moderation team 7 times because I've asked him to respond to my answer to his question. He asked me what I'd need to do if stood shoulder to shoulder with 9 men, other men. Now I'm getting talked through by someone else. I'm appealing to the moderation team for this not to happen. It's now the 9th attempt. It's still happening. Well, am I going to get told I shouldn't be swearing in frustration in a second? It's the 9th attempt to get to the end of this. Every time I do, the guy who asked me the question yammered through me, and I appealed to the moderation team. And then in frustration, I swear. Who can blame me? Yeah, he's asked me what I'd do, like Dr. Shiva suggested. And I've said I'd address latitude, because it's a flat Earth measurement. What say you? He then tells me 7 times what he's saying. Not acknowledging that I've absolutely converted 200 men in the room, by analogy, based on his question, to a flat Earth based on a measurement of latitude that the globe would require, and if you deny it, you haven't got a latitude measurement around your globe anymore. Now, I've put that to him, finally got to the end of it. I don't need to swear if I'm allowed to actually say my point. Finally got to answer him. Will he respond back to me? Of course not. Because he's obfuscated it 7 or 8 times to the point where he's had to be put on server mute. So the discourse ceases. No response will come to me making that point now, will it? Wankers.
Okay, so overall, like, try to diffuse the situation. It got a little tense there. What I'm thinking is, if you appeal to the moderator, let the moderator jump in to try to clear the airwaves. So, like, because we're really familiar with some of these people. Like, Heyoka has been, a member of this channel, a lot. So we kind of know how to address him in a way where he'll get it, where he'll understand. It might be new to him, so, like, I'm not really sure what the solution is, other than, once there's a call for moderation, let the moderator do something or say something. And then it can, because if you guys both talk over each other, it just creates this really audio chaos where no one really knows what's happening anymore.
Okay.
It just seems like you are just going back and forth with somebody, and it's not really a point of moderation.
Yeah, that's the intention. That's his intention. So rather than addressing what I've put to him, which is latitude, it's very simple. Yeah, latitude. I've asked him to acknowledge it. He's not, but audio chaos is preferable to acknowledgement, isn't it? So me, I'm going to get shouted down to because I'm also trying to get him to acknowledge it 8 times in a row, but there's audio chaos, so that's equally my fault. No, it's being caused by a wanker who knows that audio chaos is preferable to answering and acknowledging the question he's put out there that has an answer. A good answer. Earth's measured flat with latitude. Now, if you attempted to take him off mute, I am in no doubt that it will never get acknowledged, ever.
Yeah, okay, so Heyoka, but he's kind of an interesting guy. Okay, so he was, a few days ago, he was really stuck on the final experiment being a final experiment. But after talking to him and answering his questions, he was able to figure out that it had nothing to do with flat Earth at all. It was a social experiment. So he's able to kind of get someplace if he's kind of leading the dance, if he's asking the questions and then you answer.
Nah, he won't be leading no dance here.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm leading this dance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling him.
That's what I'm saying. It might not be a good fit for this conversation.
Yeah, I know. I get that. Hour. Yeah. Some people don't want to be told. I don't care. I'll tell them anyway. And the opportunity to cause audio chaos rather than being told that Earth's measured flat with latitude and you'll damn well need it to be on your globe. Yeah, and some people don't take well to that. I don't care. And then when they try and cause audio chaos and just obfuscate an acknowledgement of that, which I'm telling them in no uncertain terms, eventually we'll get to the bottom of it with the moderation team. Obviously, we'll get there in the end where everybody in my audience understands in no uncertain terms that this man just doesn't want to acknowledge the very good answer he got to his question. He's a coward. He asked a question, he got a good answer to it, but he had to obfuscate that very good answer about 6 or 7 times. Now we're talking about the moderation. That's a good outcome for him, other than me reiterating that Earth's measured flat with latitude again and again in between us discussing moderation, which is what he wanted.
Well, if he would have just listened to what you were saying, he wouldn't even be bringing up this Dr. Shiva. He would comprehend it, and he would realize that Dr. Shiva has no idea what he's talking about, and we don't need 20 men. We don't need 10 each. We don't have to debate, because there is no debate. It's just measured flat, and it's over.
That's pretty much exactly what I said. It just didn't get acknowledged that it descended into audio chaos. Preferable to a globe believer acknowledging that Earth's measured flat, unbeknownst to Dr. Shiva and his stupid example that was dealt with by me saying I don't need 10 men next to me. Or 9.
Yeah. And a measurement is...
I only asked you what 10 men you were choosing. You went off on some crazy thing.
What's the
when
answer?
you shout, your microphone gets very noisy.
Okay, Heyoka, you're not paying attention. How many? You should know the answer to your question. How many men does Nathan Oakley need standing next to him to debate this topic or discuss it? The answer is 0. Okay, do you know how many that is? Do you know what number 0 is?
Well, I was impressed. He said he could do it on his own. Now,
I did do it.
You got your answer. Why
I did do it. I did do it on my own. I did it with you, Hayek. Now you're talking straight through me.
No,
I did. Let's try again. Second attempt. Now he's talking straight through me. I'll try again. No, I'm going to start again. Third attempt. Now he's talking straight through me again. I'll leave a short pause. Hopefully he won't start talking immediately.
How are you going to prove latitude? What test will you come up with to prove latitude?
Latitude's not a test. It's just a measurement of the star called Polaris in the north centric system. And he's talking straight through me. He's an asshole. What's the point in doing this? What's the point? Wanker. Am I going to get told off for swearing? It's just been a wanker. Talk straight through me. What a wank. Still doing it. Haven't paused for breath. Still doing it. What a wanker. I'm appealing to the moderation team. He's still doing it, even though I'm appealing to the mod team. Still appealing. It's just audio chaos. Because it's preferable, like I just pointed out. That's what I did last time. Appealed to you, the moderation team, to shut him up. Because he's asking me what test he can do for the measurement of latitude. That's a non sequitur, idiotic response that required audio chaos. He knew it was a stupid, shitty response. It's not a test, it's a measurement of a star. Latitude's an angle to Polaris in the North Pole centric system. That's what it is. It's not a test, it's a measurement. Bitch. Now I'm being rumpus by someone else in this second attempt. The person who asked the question did it, now someone else, White Knight's doing it. Second attempt. No, it's not a test, it's a measurement of a flat Earth. A baseline and then line up to the Polaris star that we use for latitude. That's the measurement of it. It's not a test. That was his response. It was non sequitur. It was idiotic. I'm not going to get a point across. He's just going to yammer straight through it until he gets shut up. Because again, it's preferable that his stupid shithead response that's frustrating because it's non sequitur. It's better that he yammers indefinitely through the top of me pointing out how non sequitur and idiotic it is to suggest I do a test when measuring an angle to Polaris. It's just a measurement of a flat Earth with Polaris. That's all it is, not a test.
Anyone would think he was trying to ruin the show.
Yeah, anyone would think he's trying to ruin the show. Yeah, amazing, isn't it?
Latitude is 1 minute of one arc. It is.
Brenda's accused me of child abuse. I don't want to talk to this person, this scumbag monster who accuses me of child abuse. I'd rather not talk to this person ever. No, this person has suggested I have my family taken away from me. I just don't want that person to be in my company, if that's okay. Go and deal with your issues somewhere else. Okay? Your issues are your own. Don't project your problems and your issues onto me. Okay?
Meanwhile, Earth's measured flat.
Yeah, meanwhile, Earth's measured flat with latitude as one example. I mean, I could be asked how I'm going to test that. If I test... Do you think that a sextant's a piece of scientific apparatus? No, it just measured angles. It's a measurement.
Polaris.
Notice the stony silence. He's put an end to the discussion. He's had to be shut up. It's either audio chaos or total silence. There's no back and forth here. It's not a reasonable discussion where he says, I don't know how to do a test of a measurement of Polaris. Idiotic non sequitur. And then I say, no, that's a stupid thing to point out because it's a measurement. Sorry, Koa Kun, go ahead. Was it only through the top of me?
Spastic, dude. You're legitimately just being a spastic right now.
One more time.
This is Brenda with another profile.
Okay.
Great globe proof.
Yeah, great globe proof. It's just a
So
shame.
I think it's possible to get your latitude on a globe.
How? How?
Yeah, I don't understand how can you not measure latitude on a globe?
Yeah, how do you do that?
You just determine your latitude in the northern hemisphere anyway by measuring the zenith distance and subtract that from 90 to get your latitude.
Subtract it from 90, but that leaves you
90.
with
How you gonna have 90 on a sphere?
It's just a number. I'm saying you measure the zenith distance to Polaris, and then if it's 30, for example, you do 90 minus 30, and your latitude is 60. And you can do that without any reference to the ground or the horizon.
Well, what would be the point of that? So are you telling me you're doing it, but
Get
you're
your
not
latitude.
referencing the ground? What would be the point of doing it
So
then?
just to get your latitude.
That's on the ground. You double-speaking clown.
I'm saying to determine your latitude, you don't
Yeah,
need
on
to
the
reference
ground,
the
right? You've just said, stop. You just said not on the ground. Latitude's on the ground, right? That would be on the ground.
Right.
Well, why do you
So
think
shut everyone else, shut up. Shut up, everyone else, shut up.
Listen to me.
Shut up. Everyone else, shut up. Everyone else, shut up. Oh, white knight time. Yeah, Matthew learns. Matthew, we heard you yep. Oh, we're going to get audio chaos. I heard you say yep. Sorry, can you just say, my name's Matthew Learns, I'm a double-speaking clown, and when I suggest it's not for the ground, it is actually for the ground, correct? I heard you say yep.
My name is Matthew Learns, and I'm not a double-speaking clown. I'm talking about the latitude on the ground with reference
So when you said it wasn't the ground, it's not for the ground, nothing to do with the ground, you were wrong then, correct?
If I
you stuttery twat! You stuttery twat! Why are you in charge of teaching children?
Because I'm smart.
You're not smart, you're a double-speaking clown. You just made it explicitly clear it was nothing to do with the ground. It is. You're an idiot. Is that clear?
Your latitude is a location on the ground. Yes.
So why did you tell us it had nothing to do with the ground, you stupid man?
I was saying you didn't
stuttery.
Reference
yes, stuttery.
Horizon.
Yes, stuttery. You told us it had nothing to do with the ground. You're an idiot, aren't you?
I didn't say that.
So when I recorded and broadcast to 100 live stream participants, you saying it had nothing to do with the ground, it's just 8 minus from 90 times by 60 calculation that's got nothing to do with the ground, end quote, you. That's not you being a double-speaking clown. You're now going to lie about what you've actually said here, are you?
No, I wrote it down. I said you can do all of that with no reference to the ground or the horizon, so you can calculate.
So it's not
looking at the ground.
So it's not with reference to the ground, then. You double-speaking clown. Yo, are you deaf? So it's not the ground, then.
Latitude.
So it's not the ground, then. So we're all clear, as he's just literally 30 seconds ago made it explicitly clear, it was the ground. Now we're definitely clear that you're not a double speaker, but it's definitely not in any way referencing the ground. You're not a double speaker, correct? We're not referencing the ground with this, right? Matthew Learns, correct? Double speaking clown, dickhead, wanker. Should be fired.
Your latitude is a location on the ground, but you can...
You just told us 25 seconds ago it had nothing to do with the ground, though, didn't you, Matthew?
No, I didn't say
Yeah, you did. You told me you wrote it down.
I said no reference to the ground to determine...
So we are referencing the ground, though. So it's got no reference to the ground, but it's simultaneously to do with the ground. Okay, so, Matthew, You're a double-speaking clown. I expect you to resign. You shouldn't be educating anybody. You're a double-speaking, lying, shit-for-brains clown who's talking through me as I tell you off. No, mate. Telling me you wrote down how it had absolutely no reference to the ground when it's absolutely in reference to the ground will require some arsehole to talk through me telling you off. You should resign. You shouldn't be educating anybody. You're a double... Why am I getting yammered through? I'm telling him off for being a clearly demonstrable double-speaker. Clear and obvious to anybody listening that this man who educates people is a double-speaker. That's obvious. I wrote it down too, not in reference to the ground and the ground. Yet those two things are in total contradiction with one another. You are a double-speaking clown, Matthew Learns. You should resign. You shouldn't be educating anybody. You're a contradicting, double-speaking clown, Matthew. Meanwhile, latitude is measured with respect to the ground. It's a ground-based system that is describing for navigation with respect to the ground. That if you're a globe believer and you want to just take a calculation out of your ass and tie it to the zenith, then it's got nothing to do with the ground, end quote, Matthew Learns, until you realise that you're doing navigation with it and it's on the ground. Then you'll need a flat baseline that's Earth being flat, measured as such, with latitude lines. Yeah, that's a flat Earth measurement that'll get chanted through. That's definitely not going to get concluded without impedance. I'm definitely going to be impeded while making that conclusion. Somebody's definitely going to chant through the top of that, because it's a fair and neutral platform where me winning against a university-grade educator telling him to resign based on the fact he just double-spooked through his ass, which is exactly what he just did, and denied it and lied about it and claimed that he wasn't a double speaker after saying that he could acquire this without any reference to the ground, even though it's most explicitly to do with the ground. He admitted both of his contradictory double-speak positions, but me concluding that needs some arsehole to yammer through me, doesn't it, until I start swearing. Then I can get told off for swearing in frustration. No, this man educates at a university level. I'm telling him, based on his performance here and his double-speak contradiction, that's glaring. I wrote it down, did you? What, how little it had to do with the ground? You wrote that down, did you? Resign immediately. Hand in your notice to the university you represent. Or is it some Californian shitty university?
So
resign.
I see what you're saying. I may be able to...
So resign.
I'm going to try and articulate it more.
So resign. It's a double-speak contradiction. You're saying you acquire this measurement and it's got no reference to the ground. It's a ground reference, though, isn't it? So you're a double speaker, educating people in a university, and I expect you to resign. You're saying you can resolve this issue.
Maybe I could try to re-say it, no?
I don't need you to re-say it. I wrote it down, Matthew. Yeah, I wrote down what you said in contradiction. Now I'm telling you to resign. You shouldn't be educating anybody.
I'm saying I'm going to rephrase it to make more sense.
You already said it.
Okay, here's my rephrase.
No take-backs. Sorry, I don't care what you feel you can paraphrase your own stupid contradictory words to be. I'm telling you based on... Shut up.
Fix it.
Shut up. I'm telling you, not asking you to shut up.
This sounds just like what Dr. Shiva was asking for.
Shut up.
Dr. Shiva was asking for something just like this.
Well, I'm telling him and you to shut up. I'm the one in charge telling you to shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
If they came up with
You didn't win this victory. Why is he taking my victory away? Shut him up. Matthew, I don't need you to paraphrase what you double-speaking, contradictory assholes say. I know what you said. It was recorded and broadcast live. Apparently you wrote down your own contradiction as you told me how little to the ground it had reference to. Yet we know you contradicted yourself based on what you've said to date. You don't need to have some take-backs where you rewrite history. I understood the contradiction and pointed out to you your contradictory doublespeak. You denied it. Based on that denial, your lie... Yeah, your denial, your lack of humility, and now your need to change history, I demand your resignation. You should not be educating anybody.
Oh, I refuse to resign. I reject your demand.
What's the address of your university? I will personally write to them and I will send them a copy of this excerpt.
13800 Biola Avenue, La Mirada, California, 90638. And that's in the USA.
And who's your superior? I want to know who your superior is to write to them. Who is in your charge? Who is in charge of you?
Sure. The provost is Matthew Hall.
Matthew Hall? What's his title?
Matthew.hall@biola.edu if you want to email him.
Yeah.
Nathan, you just got railed, man.
Shouldn't be educating people. You're a contradictory, double-speaking clown. Why are you educating anybody? Based on the contradictions you've said here today, why are you educating anybody about anything? Why am I getting rumpused?
Nathan, this is good.
This is outrageous. This is somebody who gets paid by the state to educate our kids. And I'm asking him why the hell he's doing so. Why is he saying, I'm not going to resign?
I do not get paid by the state. I get paid by a private university.
Yeah,
You're still educating people, regardless of where the money comes from, right? You are
You're
in
not paying
contradiction.
attention to what Nathan's saying.
You're in contradiction.
Am I coming through?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got, let's drop the issue, okay? Matthew gave you all the information you wanted. It's a private university. You know that. What's going to happen is that if you do send a letter, they're going to put it up in the break room and have a laugh at it.
That's probably true. Yeah, no, you're probably right about that.
Yeah, so I mean, it's going to be this amazing trophy of how effective Matthew is as an educator. Like, it's not going to go the way you think it's going to go. Like that meme from Captain America. So the comment section isn't going like you thought it would go.
Sorry,
I don't know why you think...
you're under the misapprehension. Sorry, you're under the misapprehension. I'm actually going to write a letter. Sorry, no. Don't misconstrue what's happening here. I'm getting acknowledgement from Matthew. No, he's not going to get to justify some letter I actually write. Far from it. No, Matthew, once the show's over, I don't really care about you that much. I'll be honest. Meanwhile, you are still in contradiction, aren't you?
Okay, so I will admit that the way I said it before may have been contradictory, and so I'd like the chance to rephrase it.
No.
It's not contradictory.
Why? You said it wasn't. You denied it and said it wasn't.
That's how education works.
So you already denied it.
Something...
Sorry, I'm not going to respond. He's just talking through me. No, you already denied it when I pointed out the contradiction. So based on your, lack of understanding of your own contradiction, having had it pointed out by me, you denied that you were in contradiction. Now you acknowledge that you're in contradiction and want to change history. That's annoying.
No, I want to clarify.
What, because you're in contradiction, you'd need to clarify the contradiction that you made that I pointed out and you denied?
To better explain what I think I meant.
You mean to correct your contradiction that I pointed out and you denied?
To explain why I don't think it's a contradiction.
You don't think that saying that something has nothing to do with the ground when it's a ground reference isn't a contradiction? You think you can explain how you suggesting that you'd written it down when you said it had no reference to the ground, when you minus from 90 and times by 60, when taking a zenith angle measurement, which is specifically in reference to a ground-based system, you don't understand how that's a blatant, obvious contradiction. Okay, on you go.
No, it is a contradiction the way you put it.
Yeah, I know it is. Yes, I'm well aware, Matthew. Based on that contradiction, I demanded your resignation. Now you want to change history, though, and clarify. I understand that you need to witter through me now that we've got the acknowledgement that I was absolutely correct the whole time. Yeah, I know I'm right. That's why my disdain is justified. That's why I find myself feeling disgust towards you as an educator, and I just want that to be made clear to my audience. The disgust I feel towards this educator to the level where I demand him resign, with him talking through me after I'm absolutely, by his own admission, in the right here. He's absolutely in a contradiction. He still feels he can witter through me. Like, him needing to correct that contradiction he's made is justification for talking through me. Now, that just makes him a wanker. Yeah, he denied that contradiction initially, didn't he? As I fought to make him understand his own dumbass contradiction that he now acknowledges. Yeah, you're a dumbass. That's why I told you to resign, dumbass. You didn't understand the contradiction at first, did you, dumbass? You denied it. Now, after a lot of pain and me having to educate you, yeah? Now you acknowledge it. Yeah, it took a lot of time, didn't it, Matthew? You're slow. Took a while for you to understand the contradiction now, do you? Oh, good. No, you don't get permission to correct the contradiction, dumbass. No, I don't give you permission. You're just in contradiction. I'm glad you can finally acknowledge it, though.
I'm the one talking through you?
No, it stopped. Now I'm going to continue by saying you were in contradiction, even at the point that you denied it. Even when there was a lot of audio chaos, I was still right. I got your acknowledgement that you could understand how it could be seen as... Yeah, it's you contradicting yourself about that ground-based measurement that you were describing when you describe latitude and then tell us that it's got nothing to do with the ground. You can do it without reference to the ground. Yet you can see now that would be a glaring contradiction that you denied. Yeah, you did. You denied it because you're stupid, slow, and didn't understand your own contradiction in spite of me pointing it out to you with a lot of white knights chanting through the top of me. Maybe I hadn't finished, Matthew. Yeah, it's like people want to defend your honour. It's like you're wittering through me now while I point out that someone just yattered through the top of me, pointing out your contradiction. I didn't get to the end, obviously. Someone felt the need to talk through it before the conclusion came. Maybe you could bleat about how you're getting interrupted, Matthew.
Just a laugh, everyone here.
Yeah, so Matthew was in contradiction. I'll just round this out, Matthew, if you don't mind. Yeah, Matthew should resign because he's a dumbass, too slow to understand his own contradiction, in spite of me pointing it out to him.
I was saying you can determine your latitude on the ground by using...
Sorry, no, Matthew, no. It's got nothing to do with the ground, Matthew. No, Matthew, I wrote it down, Matthew, you dumbass. No, Matthew, I wrote it down. Quote, Matthew learns, nothing to do with the ground, no reference to the ground, dumbass. Matthew, you dumbass.
That was the turning machine.
Dumbass! I wrote it down.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, so you're in contradiction, dumbass.
Distance, sorry, the zenith distance to Polaris, and let's say it's like...
on the ground. Distance on the ground. Distance on the ground? You seem to have gone very quiet, you contradictory dumbass that I demand resigns.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can stutter though, can't you, Matthew? Yeah, I can make you stutter quite easily, can't I? Yeah, you were in contradiction, you're still in contradiction, and you're talking about distance on the ground. Yeah, in spite of you telling me, because you thought you were smart, I wrote it down without reference to the ground. Resign. You stupid man. You shouldn't be educating anybody. Resign.
The bigger picture, the point...
You should resign!
Determine your latitude.
The bigger picture is you shouldn't be educating anybody, and I've just explained why.
Oh, no, I'm a great educator, and people
No, you're not.
Like my...
No, you're not. I had to educate you, and it took a while for you to understand your own contradiction. That's not a great educator. You're being educated by me, a flat earther, about your contradiction you used, Matthew. About it having no reference to the ground. Apparently you wrote it down, you stupid man. Now, it took you a while for you to understand your own contradiction. You denied it because you're stupid. Don't tell me you're a good educator. You didn't understand your own contradiction. It took you long enough to understand it with me explaining it with you. Denying it, you stupid man who absolutely, without question, shouldn't be educating anybody. If you were worthy of educating, you wouldn't be getting corrected by me, a flat earther, and then interrupting me as I chastise you for your stupidity. That would be not the position a good educator would be in, to be chastised by a flat earther and just have the worthy lips to smack his gums over the top of me chastising him. No, mate, that's not a good educator. It took you a long time to understand your own... You're still talking through me, Matthew. Matthew.
Stop yelling, you meth-headed fucking crackhead. Stop fucking spraying.
Yeah, Matthew, that's not a good educator. Your last response to me was that you're a good educator when I demanded your resignation.
Right.
And I said, no, you're not, because it took you a long time to understand the contradiction you made. I had to educate you in that. That isn't somebody who's a good educator. You were getting educated by me.
With respect, I'll take the opinion of people who've actually been in my classes, who love my classes, rather than somebody who's never seen me teach.
I'm teaching you now. You're in a class with me. This is the classroom right now, and you didn't do well.
Matthew, is the converse true? Can you use the surface of a sphere to do this same thing?
The converse of which part? Like, can you explain which?
Well, you're
a linear distance. Linear
talking about the
distance.
sky. Can you use the surface of a sphere to do what you're saying? Because we can use the surface of a horizontal plane to do what we're doing.
Yes, you can use the horizon. It's actually easier to use the horizon. I'm saying you don't have to.
What's the horizon? Define that for us.
You don't have a horizon on a globe, Matthew. You don't have a horizon on a globe, Matthew.
It's where the sky appears to meet the ground.
Do you know what the slope intercept formula is, Matthew?
Yes, y equals mx plus b.
Now define curvature.
I don't know how to define curvature.
Would it not be the rate of
Doesn't
change?
know how to define curvature, Mr. Mathematician.
The rate of change from zero.
I don't remember the QE definition from on high.
Right, but you don't have a horizon on a globe.
Well, how does he define curvature then?
Okay, so we can't do this on a globe. You immediately appeal to the horizon, which you don't have on a globe.
I'm sorry. Why would you say you don't have QE's definition? Aren't you a mathematician? Don't you have your own definition of curvature?
Right, but
Or
usually
like
in these
the
forums, if you
definition of
don't
curvature?
if you don't parrot QE's definition, exact definition of all these terms, then you get yelled at. And I'm sorry, I forgot his definition of curvature.
By QE's definition, you just mean the
Curvature.
definition.
Is there a different definition of curvature?
Usually, he usually has some like idiosyncratic version.
How about you forget QE? How about you forget QE for a second? Yeah.
No, rate of change of slope of non-zero. Is there another way to say it, Matthew?
Yeah, I would say it's basically how much something deviates from a straight line, for example.
Oh, so what the change is
Rate of change of slope.
non-zero.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna run away. Goodbye. I'll see you guys next week.
Absolutely, you will run away.
Yeah, because you don't have a
Fucking
horizon on a
coward.
globe. You don't have a horizon. So your first appeal is to a horizon you don't have on a globe, and your response when tying down in mathematical terms what that would mean if you had slope or curve, it would violate the definition. So that's it, bye-bye. Okay.
Globe head mathematician just ran away. Okay.
Yeah, to deviate from straight is to what you're talking about, the rate of change of slope. It's the same thing, just said a different way. Well, what's his problem with QE's definition? I don't get it.
Leaves him without a horizon.
He's coping.
Cope harder.
Right, now we're all calm again. To the Aussie guy, my apologies for swearing, okay? It's just frustrating when I'm getting yammered through before the end of the conclusion of a point. So, my bad, okay? Didn't mean to bite your head off either.
I don't give a fuck, man. But
trying to
what
make
the
things
fuck,
right,
man?
actually.
You say, what you say is you go, oh, no swearing, and then you start swearing.
Yeah.
So what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I can't help it sometimes. Through frustration, that's what I was just trying to explain to you. I'm trying to
I
apologise.
understand that, man. So practice what you preach, mate.
Yeah, I'm acknowledging that. It's hard.
Great, man.
It is really hard. Really, really, really hard.
Yeah, I
Also, I
understand.
would say-
Hey, just want to understand. I understand the passion, man. Like, I understand the passion.
Fair enough.
But, like, don't say something and then not practice it yourself.
Yeah, I get it. It makes me a hypocrite.
Chill, man.
I understand.
It does, but I like all your stuff, man. But when you do that, it makes you look like a dick.
Yeah, I get it. Thanks. I'm acknowledging it. I'm eating that humble pie right now.
And hey,
I want to add to that, if you don't
I'm
mind.
a fan, man. Like, but don't do that shit, man. You know.
I'll try harder.
I want to add to that. So it was immediately more interesting for me when Matthew was allowed to restate his position, which didn't help him. When you didn't let that happen, it was kind of corny. Like, this kind of what I don't like. Like, let him do it again. You made your point. You obviously won. He win again, but it's like we don't want to hear one man ban thing where nobody can jump in because you're now at the height of your frustration. It's whack for the audience.
Yeah, fair enough.
Put ones in the chat if you agree with me. It was
Everyone
totally
will.
great.
That goes without question.
Was able to say it second.
Yeah, that goes without question. You rated me well. Well done. Team effort. Good for you.
Wait, did he just prove that the Earth was round? Let's fucking go, guys!
Please don't swear. Try not to swear.
He proved the Earth was round with a slope intercept of 0. Wow. Did he now?
He was measuring an angle as well.
So to the dude, no. No. The guy that was just saying let's go and swearing, do you know what latitude is?
How
Do you know what longitude is?
Yes.
I'm alive.
Yes.
Okay, why exactly do we use latitude and longitude to measure the size of the Earth?
Well, how do we measure it first of all? Can you go on mute, whoever's
No.
on?
I'm not asking how. I'm asking. I'll ask you a question if you can answer it. Why do we use latitude and longitude to measure size and whatever length of the Earth? Tell me.
Because it's flat.
That's not an answer.
It is. That was my
That's
answer.
just saying the Earth is flat because of latitude and longitude. That makes no sense.
Okay.
Thank you for proving my point.
Well, if you want to take that as the win, no worries. How do we measure them? Was my question. You didn't want to respond in a question to me. I've answered you. So why latitude and longitude? Well, because Earth's flat. How do we measure them? Or are you just going to run away? Did he run?
Yep.
So what? That was his cope. I win because I got to ask you a question and then run away. Okay.
Wow.
Well, fair enough.
Well, it's easy. All you do is you measure an angle with respect to the plane of reference to a star called Polaris. You set up your grid system of latitude based on that with respect to a flat plane. And then you just assert you're on a ball because latitude. It's easy.
Wonderful. That was good fun. Why latitude? Why longitude? Because Earth's flat. Next.
They always want to take it to the sky. They want to disregard the surface. Because, sure, if you want, you can do this with the sky. But if you want to do it with a surface, you need a horizontal plane. You absolutely cannot do it with a curved surface.
Well, they do it with the sky anymore. We're taking the sky from them.
Well, they're doing it with the surface.
John, then one deck, then me. John first. John, then one deck, then me. Go ahead, John.
We've taken the sky from them. They need a Cartesian coordinate system to describe the sky with. And that's from a plane of reference. They ain't got that. They can't have it. It's ours.
Yeah, don't use that stuff. Go ahead, one deck.
Yeah, they don't always use the sky, and the Greeks didn't use the sky. Al-Biruni didn't use the sky; he used the ground, and Eratosthenes used the ground. He measured it flat
with an angle to the sun.
Which is in the sky.
That's how they curve the ground, right? If you can reference the angle measurements of these lights as they move through an arc with respect to your position, that curved trajectory, which it isn't, it's moving parallel to the plane of the surface that you're measuring it with, but that creation of a curved trajectory through the angles you measure can be turned into the surface curving instead of the measurement of the stars or sun curving through the day. So that's all they've done. They've taken the curve of the lights in the sky with respect to your measurement of them and turned that into the ground. It's quite clever how they did it. Required a flat Earth be measured to do it. But if you're ignorant,
and then are forced to admit that it's not the ground when they're actually talking about the ground.
Yeah, exactly like Matthew Lynch just did. Exactly that.
Yeah, it's not the ground, but it is the ground. But I'm still going to measure an angle, which has got nothing to do with curvature anyway.
You can get the curve from the angle to the light in the sky. That's what the latitude lines are, aren't they? Right? You go backwards from Polaris, it recedes towards the ground, described as an angle. Well, if you imagine you with a protractor over you, there's your curve. The curve of the protractor gets reprojected onto a curved surface. Now, for that to function, you've got to measure the angles from within the globe like it's a giant protractor. And then you project the points up onto the surface of that radius 3959 protractor, like the angles you measured on a flat surface are actually the surface projected up through the projected protractor that you use to measure the stars with. It's like, once you understand how they've created the globe, you can't really reify standing on it because all the measurements come from within it. You're never on it in heliocentric motion. You're always in the ball, not on the ball.
It only exists in the math, guys. You're not standing on a water ball.
Standing in it either. But that's how they've created it. When
Wherever
Matthew
they
Lens,
are, they're on a horizontal plane.
yeah, so when Matthew Lens refers to Polaris and says, well, you don't need the surface. It's like, well, why? Because you can describe the arc of the measurement of the light in the sky as you back away from it. Yeah, you can describe that without referencing the surface. But the system gets turned into the surface. That's the point. Now, I knew where I was taking him and why I would take such a disdained point with him to the point where I'm suggesting I would contact his employer. I did the same trick last time. I didn't contact them last time. I won't be contacting them this time. It's just to make the point. Yeah? That's how they created the ball. They hijacked a curved view of the sky when you measure angles of the sky. Yeah? Now imagine a cloud over your head. Yeah? Let's say it's at a given height and just goes over there. Well, it's still at the same height over there as it is over here, but to your view, it's meeting and greeting the horizon in the distance. Does that mean it met the ground? No. All right, but it's 90 degrees to your position now, all right, along the ground. No, it's still in the sky, parallel with the ground. But from your point of view, you've got a curve that you can describe with the angles to that cloud as it moved away from you. Yeah? That's a curve that you've created from a parallel plane and sky. That's how they created the curved Earth. They took a perspective view and turned it into an orthographic angle-based view of the sky that's parallel with the ground. That's it. You can project a curved Earth at radius 3959, which is the Polaris minimum elevation angle, otherwise known as the equator. That's how you get your ball minimum. That's it. Then Bob's your uncle. You've got a curved surface. If you want to see it done in the most simplistic terms, go and watch Refracted Curvature's video on converting his kitchen into a globe.
Yeah, it blows my mind how they hijack the perspectives of the celestial dome heavens to then bring down the perspective of a curved dome down to a flat Earth, then to create a globe model that doesn't account for perspective and replaces perspective with curvature when perspective was used in the first instance to create the non-perspective Earth curve model.
Yeah, they hijacked it, and then had the nerve to tell us it doesn't exist, right? That's something only happens in art class. And then fast forward years later, now they're trying to smuggle it back into the globe math while still telling us that it's not perspective. Like, they're crazy.
Yeah,
Nobody ever said the Earth was curved.
Yeah, they'll take it to the point where they'll deny anything to do with the surface. Like, so what, you want me to accept that you're doing these measurements of the stars in the sky without reference to the surface, if I'd have acknowledged what Matthew Lens was postulating? Okay, let's go along with it then. Okay, so we're not talking about the surface. No, I'm measuring it without any reference to the surface. Okay, why? So I can call the surface curved. That's what he's doing.
Well, you can't. You need the Cartesian plane for the measurements. That's the conceptual unit you'll use of degrees is dependent upon a Cartesian plane. At 360, you're not getting away from it, even if you just want to focus on the stars and the one degree differential between two stars. You still need that Cartesian plane for the angles that you're going to be asserting. So you're not really getting away from it.
Yeah, he just knows the
how it
maths.
is.
When he said minus from 90, Neil immediately piped up, why are you minusing from... He didn't say that. He said, where are you getting 90 from? But why are you minusing from 90 would have been the appropriate question, Neil.
He said 90s. That's just a number. That's a pretty significant number. What are you talking about?
It's just some number we use when navigating the surface. But this has got nothing to do with the surface. We wouldn't be doing this for the purpose of navigating the surface. That's not a contradiction. You know what I mean? It's like, why would we be doing this exactly? Shit. This is navigation, isn't it? I've just said it's got nothing to do with the surface. No reference to the surface. I wrote it down. Bollocks. I'm not resigning.
He never learns, does he?
Matthew Learns never learns, no.
Well, his middle name is Doesn't. If you're
That would make no sense. because it'd be terrible grammar. Matthew doesn't learns. That's just poor English right there.
Hey man,
It's
Glover's.
been the same thing with him each time for years at this point. He just tries to take it to zenith. It's just lame. It's like it's a disregard from if he's going to claim that he understands math, it's him disregarding his understanding of geometry.
What's zenith though?
90 degrees to
What is the zenith?
Perpendicular
yeah, exactly.
to the plane.
It's perpendicular.
That's right. Yeah, let him go to zenith and then take it away from him.
But to
Zenith
keep
made
on
the list.
doing it
I forgot.
over and over again for years, it's like, what is wrong with this man?
Cognitive dissonance. Powerful. Very powerful. People bandy those
Why
words
would you
around
keep
like...
coming back here? Why would you return to this place to poke at the hole in your mouth? Like why are you tonguing the absence with your tongue? Like, it's just, I don't understand that aspect of the psychology of these people.
What a fantastic analogy. He's like the ulcer on the top of your mouth that you would have healed if you could just stop licking it. With that ulcer, you can't stop licking it.
Well, go
on, John.
He's looking for pain relief. If he can get one person in an argument where he can claim victory, that's that helps that ulcer for that moment in time. It makes him.
Why would you look for it here?
Because logically, you start at the source of the pain, don't you? If you've got a splinter in your finger, you don't go and get a foot massage.
Maybe the acupuncturists are onto something.
My sister had acupuncture, right? She told me that when she had it, she said it was absolutely blissful. It was fantastic. And then suddenly there was several members of staff all very panicked as they yanked a load of needles out of her. And I was like, what are you talking about?
Jesus.
She said it felt like it was just the most euphoric feeling she'd ever had. But then they stopped, right? And apparently there's certain people who react in a way that if they allow it to continue, you can go into some form of shock or something. I can't remember. It was a long time ago that she explained. But like, no, you can't have this. But she was like, more. This is wonderful. And it reminded me, actually, Neil was saying it the other day when he was like, sometimes when people overdose on heroin, they get bought out by whatever the drug is, Narquip or something like that. And when they do, they get all angry because their fantastic high's been taken away from them. That was a bit like what my sister was describing with acupuncture. She was saying it just felt so euphoric. But then they're like, get him out, get him out, get him out, get him out.
That's worrying in some way.
Well, I never knew that either until she told me. I have no idea that people could respond that way to acupuncture, but apparently so.
How do we become the acupuncture for these anti-flats? Like, where do we direct them to actually soothe their pain? Stop coming here.
You can't. You just can't. It's a side effect of being correct.
Yeah, I mean, really, that's the thing. They're arguing with reality, not with us. We're just avatars for reality.
Man, you've got some good turn of phrase today.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, with a splinter in their thumb that they just can't quite pick out with their other hand. No matter how much they pick at it and forage at it, it's still there. We're that splinter. We're not going anywhere. We're not coming out of your thumb. Because if you dig at that splinter long enough, you'll realise it's not a splinter, it's part of your skeleton. It's not going anywhere. It's fundamental to your well-being.
We're not going to where they are. You know, we're just hanging out here. They come to us.
Well, we're the initial part of their religion. right? They have to discredit us so they can steal the information we have for the measurements that are of a flat plane. They have to take that for the globe.
Say all that again.
We're so annoying.
That was fantastic. That was so profound and such a good summary. Can you say all that again?
No.
I'll say it. I'll paraphrase it then, probably badly. That in order to steal our stuff, they must decry us. Because if we use our stuff, then obviously it's our stuff, and it's obvious that we're using our stuff, it's our stuff, and our stuff being flat earth measurements. They need to use our stuff, that's flat earth measurements. So they must decry us and ridicule us so they can use our stuff with it and get away with it. Roughly right, John?
Yeah, pretty much. And it's the basis of their religion. You know, that in a way, they kind of hate us for that.
Yeah,
we're hanging out on we're hanging out on the horizontal plane that they want to use to take measurements from, and we're just sitting here looking at them as they take the measurements.
And they come here and tell us how it's measured flat anyway, which we all know that anyway.
So it's not a nefarious, overt, intentional ridicule of flat earthers. There's a symbiosis to the ridicule that we receive. It's out of necessity. So you can tie it to some power that should not be, some black hand, and it's just not the case. It's symbiotic. Their necessity to parasitically use flat earth measurements leads them to their disdain and hatred of us. So by ridiculing us, they don't ever have to face up to the awful truth that they're using flat earth measurements all the time. So me, today, when you've heard people shouting through me, talking through me getting more and more annoyed and irate because I want to just make the conclusion, they literally, as you heard, cannot bear to hear it. Because what am I pointing out? You use a flat earth, you measure a flat earth, you require it. So what are you going to do? What, tell me I'm a retard? So you can use our stuff and get away with it.
You know what, Nathan? I get that, man. I understand it, and I really appreciate what you do, man. Sometimes I think you're a little bit harsh, but I understand why you do that, because some of these dickheads have done something to you in the past. I get that. Yeah, I'm not against you, man.
No, I got that.
You gotta understand that. I listen to I know QE, and I listen to QA shows, and I listen to all your shows as well. And I appreciate you guys. I appreciate what you do for Flat Earth. I
don't give a fuck about you, geezer. I don't give a fuck.
What's there to be against of?
What?
No, it's not like...
Who's that? Wait, who's that in the background?
That's endless.
That was Nathan doing a voice. And then
was
it's
it?
me. And it's me saying, what's there to be against of?
No, but...
They don't have arguments. There is no against.
That was some Kiwi. Did you know that was some Kiwi? It wasn't me.
Kiwi. You're trying to start a war.
Oh, Kiwi, not QE. Yeah, I get it.
But what was crazy was...
What is it? Kiwi?
You go, Elijah, man. Yeah.
Go ahead.
What was crazy how Matthew tried to say that that definition from QE on high. Now, as a math professor, he should know what range of change the rate of change of non-zero is.
The rate of change of slope, is non-zero.
Slope intercept
He's
formula.
handed the slope intercept formula to QE. It now belongs to QE, according to him.
Yeah, winning arguments tend to have that effect.
Let's
But
not
his
interrupt
definition,
Elijah.
thank you. His definition was exactly the same. It was equivalent.
Yeah, same shit. Yeah.
It's not just the scientific method. If it's winning an argument in flat Earth, that's just QE's scientific method. Slope intercept
That's not
formula.
even the thing. You're not really going to win an argument against QE, really, are you?
It's the argument isn't. The point is that the argument isn't with QE. They're arguing against reality.
No, it's with science.
It's with science and maths. Yes,
but they're arguing that the shape of the Earth is a scientific argument, but it's not.
Which it isn't. But do you hear what Endless is saying though? The reason they will never lose, or reason QE will never lose, is because it's not a debate. It's not an argument. Now, when you appreciate
it's not a debate.
Yeah, you don't lose because there's nothing to lose if there's no debate about it. It's just a measurement of Earth that they need.
They go, yeah, and they go, all of the scientists. And he goes, what scientists? Scientists agree with shape? What the fuck are you talking about?
We're rarely talking to globers at this point. They're not globers anymore.
Please don't.
Look, I know QE for a long time. Not as long as you guys have, but it's been at least 4 years. I've had my ass handed to me from QE many times.
Well, this guy's giving off a few platitudes to QE. A few shout-outs. Unitox Femu, thank you very much for the super chat. He says, I think we need 3959 people for good results. Thank you for the super chat. Also, Flat Earth Travolta, he says, they just need to stop using our stuff. Simple as. Indeedy. Also, Robert MB Realist sends a super chat saying nothing and then repeats his super chat by saying, General Nathan, cheers, and then clinking glasses. Thank you very much indeed for all the super chats.
Whatever, man. It's like little birdie or something. Like, whatever, man.
Yeah, QE's good people.
Go speak up, Neil. Speak up, Neil.
Yeah, the reason so many people.
Speak up, Neil.
It was Neil, it was me.
Yeah.
Go ahead, John.
The reason that QE is able to hand so many people their hind ends as he does is because he's not making a claim. There are very few claims if he does make them. He's only taking citations of demonstrated facts or holding people to their claims. It's so that's pretty powerful when you learn that's what he's doing, because he's just keeping people focused.
I agree, man. Yeah. And the good thing what he does is he lets people speak, and he lets them trip themselves up, and then goes, wait, hang on a minute. And you go, whoa, hey. And he goes, all right, shut the fuck up. That's not a scientific, You go, yeah, he got it. It's not scientific. Because the claim of the Earth is not scientific.
Correct.
Shape of the Earth, not scientific.
Correct. Yeah, it's a category
area.
Yeah, cause and effect reasoning. That's what you're dealing with.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's what I thought. I thought, well, that sounds good.
Is that Neil?
That's Hayuka.
Hey,
can you get closer to your mic, Hayuka?
I can hear him.
I think he might have actually
talking through a pillow, buddy. Sort out your mic.
Hayuka. I think he might have actually walked away from his mic.
That's all right, man. I wasn't having a go at you before, Nathan. But like when you say don't swear and this and that, just
No, you don't have to take it. You were, and you were justified. So no take backs. don't have to justify it because I've acknowledged it. I ate that humble pie, and you were right to force feed it to me, mate. Don't take anything back.
Good. Thanks for admitting that, man. I appreciate it, and we'll move on. Yeah.
I already had, but you've laboured it, and I'm glad. Yum,
no,
yum, yum.
Nathan never admits when he's wrong.
No swearing.
Nathan
Family
never admits
show.
when he's wrong. It's a family show.
I've been trying. I
Nathan
really have.
doesn't admit when he's wrong.
Mate. Yeah,
I'm trying.
When I get rolling, mate, don't worry. I'm Australian. I throw a cunt in here and a cunt in there, but
no swearing. Family show.
Yeah. We all do it, man.
Yeah, this show's long past monetization.
But there's a lot of passion that goes into this conversation. Yeah, people don't realise that.
I don't.
They believe that they live on a ball, but we actually know that we live on a flat surface. So the whole passion is that we know, and they don't.
Well, you caught me on a day that I can eat that humble pie just with a reason behind it, which is most of the time, if there's been some swearing, I'll then use that tactic against the opponent just to see if they call foul on me like a hypocrite. But often that's me hamming it up because I'm not actually as annoyed as it might appear. Today I was, right? I can see my lines clipping and I don't care. I can see I'm too close to my mic. I don't care. There's something about educators, Matthew learns. I can feel myself tensing.
It's annoying.
It's because he's an educator.
I've dealt with Matthew for years, man. Yeah, and I understand. Yeah, I
grinds my gears more than anybody.
Yeah,
it was the same with Charles Flat Earth Math, again a teacher, or who was the other one?
I know Charles as well. Yeah.
Conspiracy
Maybe
Cats is another
time
one.
for a new persona. Maybe you need to, instead of being angry, Nathan, maybe be kindergarten teacher Nathan and talk to them at the level that they deserve.
Nah.
Little 5-year-olds.
Yes, I could easily. Just not with teachers. That's real disdain, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
It's genuine, is what I'm trying to get across. It's genuine disdain when it comes to someone like Matthew. I can't just switch it off. Most of the time when someone was like, oh, just calm your pants, or who crapped in your cereal? Normally I can just flick a little switch and go, oh, you need me to smile? And I could just turn it off. And they're like, what? What's going on? Because that'll throw them, right? Today I couldn't have done that.
Yeah, see, with Matthew, I can't stick up with him for Matthew because he did that. He goes, oh, flat earthers say that they're going around in a circle, but then. And he did this thing about going around in a circle, but it's going to take twice the time to go around in a circle like a clock. It was on his video. It was so fucking weird. And I pulled him up about it. I said, no, that doesn't...
It's just stereotyping flat earthers as all being AE earthers with...
like retards.
Differing sizes.
He pretty much said flat earthers are retards and they can't add... That was it.
People who reify the AE map are retards. So maybe in that aspect, he has an argument.
No more or less.
I've got an issue with Matthew Lewis.
Yeah, I have too. He's a teacher.
I understand, man. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah. Lucky he's not teaching my kids. I don't live in California, so I don't really care about it. I got kids. I don't want him teaching my kids.
I also have kids. I already think they're this fucking flag. I'm gonna teach them this flag. That's just hilarious, in my opinion.
What's that?
Not sharing their pain. It's just hilarious that Earth's measured flat for his globe belief. I think he said something like that.
Yeah. And you know what his best argument is for the globe? Is that in Ecuador, the dishes that are getting
satellite TV,
are pointing upwards. Thanks, Jedi. You got me, man. Backing me up.
No worries.
Yeah.
Dutch.
And that's his best proof for the globe. In Ecuador, on the equator, all the satellites are pointing 90 degrees in the air. So the Earth must be a globe.
Well, that's just not true, though. I mean, I used to work as a electronics salesman, and a lot of the stuff that I flogged would be to people who had TV systems and satellite dishes attached to it. So when I was selling to dealers that were on the equator, I'd have noticed if their dishes were pointing straight up. They weren't. They were pointing at the horizon, same as anywhere else. Now, I asserted this about, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago on one of the very early debates, and someone challenged me. They're like, that's not the case. Yeah. I was like, okay, fine, show me your evidence. And they went and got some pictures of satellites pointing straight up, and I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
I don't have
the same as Matthew does. Yeah, same photo. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that's where that photo came from, but like I say, I've got first-hand experience of what satellite dishes do on the equator, just purely because I was flogging hi-fi gear to people who had like satellite systems in that chain. Even though I was selling hi-fi amplifiers and DACs, you know, obviously I still had to get involved with some aspects of electronics like satellite dishes and picking up TV broadcasts because they were often linked into the same systems. So I'm reasonably familiar with...
So you were selling them just to sell them, or because they work?
Well, I'm just saying that they weren't pointing straight up in my experience. So when it last got debated in that regard, somebody presented a picture and they're like, look, his dish is pointing straight up. And I'm like, okay, did you install those? You know what I mean? Where did this picture get taken?
He's going to need a horizontal baseline for up and pointing up at 90 degrees.
Exactly.
Well, if you've got a horizontal baseline, then it's not going to the center of the Earth anyway.
Regardless of what those dishes are pointed at, whatever they are, they're not pointed at an object that's traveling through near perfect, ever-expanding volume of vacuum. That isn't happening.
Of course not.
So who cares where the satellites are pointed? What does that prove?
Well,
it takes you away from the ground, doesn't
Someone's got it. Wait. Someone's got a question.
I'd like to know the Glober's reasoning behind how something can be in orbit infinitely without ever getting closer to Earth.
What do you mean by closer?
Like if you picture, I think I've seen this demonstration before. When the people try to prove gravity, they get a bunch of balls and they have them all spinning around in a circle around each other, but they all eventually get closer to each other. That's because of like the warping of space-time. But that's their best example.
You're talking about a trampoline, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, with like the warping of space-time. I can't find a good example of like how something can be in orbit because it's being pulled towards the Earth, but not get closer to the Earth.
Hang on, you say you find objects above the horizontal plane, but that's never going to prove curvature.
Hold on a sec. You're saying it's difficult. Hold on just one sec. You're suggesting it's difficult to find pictures of a bent conceptual fourth dimension.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm picturing like a satellite orbiting around the fictional ball and going in, circles and circles around it, but not getting closer to it, even though it's like locked in this pull. Shouldn't it be getting closer to the thing that's, pulling
all the positions of that satellite, quote unquote, is defined by its elevation above the horizon.
I'm not sure that's
it's
what he's
all
saying.
about references.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, if you have any pitch data for the satellite, you're going to need pitch data to show a rotational vector.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
All right, man.
It's just letting
question
you know.
time, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get what their answer is. Like if I ask someone, well, why is the satellites, how are they locked in the orbit and not just coming towards the Earth?
Well, what's a satellite though? What is that?
What's an orbit?
People you've been talking to, do they have any actual inside information about satellites, or are they just normies making claims, parroting claims?
I had some people say that they work in satellites, and then when I tell them that they're pointing towards the radios, like cell phone towers, they don't like that.
Well, I mean, that's you making a positive claim at that point. What difference does it make if there are objects above the horizontal plane that are moving about in repeating patterns? Let's say that they are.
I'm more interested right now in the reasoning behind the orbit and it being locked in this circle pattern. Whatever
they're immediately
I don't know
going
what the word is.
If they're immediately going to claims of orbits, then they're going to have to prove their radius, because all of their claims about orbits. Yeah, well, that too. The actual practicalities of the claim.
Requirement is a change in orientation continuously with respect to down.
Yeah, I understand that everything comes
to info.
I don't think he's making an argument.
No, we get that. We're talking to the person he's talking to. But listen to Amish talk about this topic in particular. He's done a lot of work on this idea of pitch data in regards to satellites. It's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, there's actually no pitch data in any of the telemetry data or coordinate systems that are used in any satellite communications or tracking or anything. They actually add, using a quaternion, they actually add back the rotational vector that should be there if Earth was a globe, mathematically. They don't measure one. There's no data from any gimbaled gyro in any of these devices showing a rotation with respect to curvature.
Yeah, I didn't know that. But I understand everything comes down to. Yeah, everything just comes down to, well, how was it measured and such. So obviously, if you can walk them to that point, then yeah, they're trying to borrow our.
Even before you go there, you got to say, well, how was there any curvature of the Earth measured?
Yeah.
So was there?
But let's. I want to humor them. Obviously, I can just bring the conversation back to the measurements, but no one's really gonna go there without.
I can go there. I'll go there.
Yeah. Well, Globers don't really want to go there, so they'll sidestep stuff. But just in the more, just in this hypothetical situation, I'm humoring someone about the existence of these satellites orbiting around the Earth. I know that we can just redirect the conversation towards the measurements and how ridiculous the whole thing is. But just what is their reasoning behind this the Einstein version of gravity that lets this thing orbit without getting closer to the Earth?
If you're talking to people who are claiming to have some special information about satellites or have worked on satellites, you can stay within their paradigm. And you can talk about, their positions. They're going to be measured in reference to a horizontal plane. And then you can go to what Amish is talking about. Zero evidence of any adjustment of pitch for these satellites. They don't reference a constantly changing down. That's not what they do.
See, that's what I found really interesting when you guys, Nathan, on your show with QE, you did that. I think it was with I can't remember the flight number, but
the Honolulu flight,
2 hours, and they only they didn't change. They didn't change
the
their
black box
pitch.
data is posted in the side chat. There's a graph of the data in the side chat right now.
Perfect. Yeah. 2 degrees. There you go.
Okay. So I'm gonna mute my mic because I'm going outside and it's really busy outside. But I'll keep listening.
It's pretty full on.
What is pitch?
It doesn't change pitch the whole way.
What is?
But it should.
What is pitch?
Change pitch.
He's saying what is pitch?
Should. Why should it?
Hold on. He's just saying, just before you move on, he's asking you fundamentally, do you know what pitch is?
Yeah, up or down. Yeah.
With respect to
Degrees.
with respect to what?
Horizontal, of course.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, the concept of pitch would not exist if Earth were a globe.
Yeah.
Can't have
exactly.
pitch data on a globe.
You can't.
No.
Up and down are with respect to a horizontal plane of reference. Well, you want to reference that
Yeah.
horizontal plane. That's eye level, surface level, some form of level will be
It would
plane of reference.
constantly be changing. Yeah.
If you're being really generous, you can let them talk about in and out.
Yeah, for a globe, they can have in and out.
Different...
That's fine. Not up and down.
Right, but is pitch in relation to in and out? No. No,
You can't have pitch data on a globe.
In and out's a weird one.
Even if you'd grant it, it's a flat line. The pitch data is a flat line.
Yeah. Yeah, it's holding up the book that I'm writing because we're writing a whole chapter on it, and it's come about since we were writing the book.
Are you guys doing a book?
Yeah.
Don't talk to Amish then. You'll have to start incorporating the lack of pitch data for satellites too. I'll add another month to this process.
Yeah, the NTSB pitch data is great.
Yeah. I have another question.
Is there another satellite?
I still have to get my mic stuff.
Can you just I think Nathan was going to say something,
No,
and then we can just jump in after that.
It was John.
I'm sorry.
You go
you're
ahead.
right, man.
How's your jello? Go ahead.
Okay. Well, same question, but instead of satellites, how we're orbiting the moon, the moon's orbiting us, whatever, and nothing's ever getting closer to each other. I know there's articles that'll say like, oh, we're coming like inches closer to each other, but obviously there's no evidence of that. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic now.
What's coming closer?
You don't have to mute, dude.
What?
They make lots of claims about things that should change over time. As far as we're aware, the sky has just been repeating over and over and over again.
Yeah. There's no evidence of it because it isn't happening.
Closer or further away in terms of what? Its height above sea level? Its distance in terms of a linear measurement that isn't curving? There's so many flat earth things that are required for these discussions to take place. So when you say you want to entertain people with this stuff, I find it really hard. It's like, no, I've got to give you this flat earth measurement or that flat earth measurement. Orbits itself is derived from flat earth measurements. So it's hard for me to conceptualize what you want to argue with them. No disrespect to you.
Yeah, but, and also, what are orbits as well?
The angle measurements with respect to a plane described after the fact inside a ball Earth. If you look at the motion on a depiction of motion called orbit, you'll see that the line that
but it's only a section too. Yeah.
The line
like
that the
it's
planet
just a section.
The line that planet's moving along traverses the centre of the sphere that you're describing. In other words, it's being described from within the ball. Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you can't be in hell, but that's how orbital motion's described, because it's angles on a plane inside the ball after the fact, after you've measured the plane to get the angles. Well, they can only then be described after the fact inside the ball on a plane. Well, for me, that makes it hard to reify or believe I'm standing on a surface that's described with angles inside it. The ball, that is.
Yeah.
What's that plane called?
None of the necessary consequences of curvature exist in any of their claims.
I think someone
That's
else
equatorial plane.
had a question. Go ahead.
It's the equatorial plane, and the gentleman said that the moon was getting closer, not in the heliocentric spinning ball space monkey related. The moon's getting further away by a couple, like an inch per year or something like that.
QE, you sound different on his on
The
his
moon gets
Discord.
bigger and smaller and bigger and smaller. Doesn't
It
just go
sounds like he
away.
just woke up.
Yeah,
Yeah, Nathan's
He makes you
soundboard isn't up
suppose.
to speed. Holy shit.
Don't blame me.
All right, I'll shut up.
All good.
No, it's not all good.
Let's acknowledge what you said. You are correct. I didn't catch it, but now you've said it, you are absolutely correct. In the heliocentric model, their claim to be orbiting globe of the moon is moving away.
Claimed to be a physical object that has a specific location, and yet going further away, and yet it gets bigger and smaller. That doesn't make sense.
QE?
Further and closer to, further from the equatorial plane, or what?
I mean, the path it traces over the surface extends further south and further north of the tropics. That's interesting. But in regards to a distance horizontally from the surface.
It does what?
The path of the moon goes further south of the Tropic of Capricorn and further north than the Tropic of Cancer. It doesn't follow the same range that the sun does. That's why the moon will appear in very different parts of the sky compared to the sun. It wobbles and wibbles about the place, in other words.
Technical term.
Is that because it's not the sun?
Hey,
I don't know
what's
about
going on?
because. I mean, it isn't the sun.
Hey,
I don't know
you
if
know
it
what?
does anything
Hey,
because it's not the sun.
hang on. Give us a poem. Come on.
To one deck.
One deck. Come on, brother.
The old classic. The globe is flat. It was measured like that. The globe is flat. The Greeks all knew that. They measured angles using sticks and shadows. The globe must be flat for horizontal shadows. Alberuni knew the globe was flat. He measured the height of a mountain like that. And when I was a sailor navigating the sea, the surface of the ocean appeared very flat to me. Triangulation on the surface of Earth, all achievable without one single use of a curve. There you go.
One deck. I miss you, brother.
You don't have to miss me, mate. I'm here. Hey.
Yeah, that's not what he meant.
You know me, yeah? Jimbo.
Yeah, we've had chats in the past, mate. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Hope you're all good, mate.
Yeah, you too, man.
So what's the evidence that the moon moves further?
Oh, flatsy.
I thought we were by this topic. Nope, getting drug right back in it.
Because he said it and it's just weighing on me, and I'm like, what's the evidence of this? And now I do understand that the
Evidence
moon
of
moves,
what, Flatsy?
the moon moving further from the than the Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer. Now I understand that the moon moves
I'm
in
out
the
on that
tropics.
5 degrees further.
I'm not getting involved on this one. I'm out. You guys argue about that.
It's not aligned
I'm not
with
trying
the
to argue.
ecliptic
I just
plane.
want some evidence of that.
No, he would do it.
Moves about 5 degrees further than the sun.
No, it
It has
relates
like
to the
a negative
story.
23.6 and a positive 23.6, and the moon goes a little bit further than that.
Thanks a lot, Flatsy.
Jeez, sorry.
You causing trouble, Flashy?
I guess so.
I think that's a molten iron core question, Flatsy, because them calculating that it's moving that far away is based on its gravitational decay.
Thanks, John.
So is the distance to the moon based on the sun or no?
Distance? What are you talking about distance? I'm
No.
talking about angular elevation.
Oh, 1 second. I'm confused because I actually don't know. So, you know how they say, the distance to the sun is this because of this. So, is the distance to the moon based on the same thing as the sun?
They both start with the same base assumption that the Earth is curved.
I'm kind of asking.
That's where they begin the
I'm asking
cosmological distance ladder for everything.
Because I trust him.
Trust? Who would you trust?
Yeah.
He's probably not even listening to you. You were getting a
he's
decent
probably
answer,
not,
though.
but
You were given a perfectly sufficient answer there, Endless.
he's giving me no answer. That's why.
I literally gave you the description of reality. Do with
So the
what you want.
distance to the sun is based on the moon, or the distance to the moon
What I
is
was
based
talking
on the
about
sun?
was elevation angles.
No, but
distance from the ecliptic.
It's because of Venus, right? So
that's later in the process.
That's heliocentric.
No,
nonsense,
it's not.
Yeah.
But that's the whole thing.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about the globe, man. I'm describing reality. Who gives a shit what the globe says? Like, at this
I'm not
point,
asking you
why do we even talk about it?
I'm asking QE.
All right, go for it.
Yeah. Is the distance to the moon based on their equations based on the distance to the sun? Is it relative or not? How did they get the distance to the moon? I know how they got the distance to the sun. Well, how they kind of came up with these weird equations for the distance to the sun. But did they do the same thing with the distance to the moon? Does anyone know? I'm asking QE, but maybe someone else can
I would
answer.
say, they would have to account for why the moon would look about the same size as the sun. So they have to make it, that's why they made it 400 times
400
closer.
and
400 times
432?
smaller than the sun. Something, yeah.
So they got the distance to the sun by assuming that Venus was the same size as the Earth.
Yeah, that's the second rung of the cosmic distance ladder. The first
Once we're
rung.
past this, I have a question for Nathan.
Go ahead, man.
The Earth
It's open. Go ahead.
Okay. Nathan, you were saying the other day something I couldn't really remember, but I remember it stuck out to me, even though I can't remember it. There's something about how stars are like an anomaly. Even though the higher up you go, the measurements like don't change or something like that. You remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're saying the elevation angle measurement to a star doesn't change with altitude.
Yeah, I believe that's what you said, right? And it would be like an anomaly.
Why would it be? You can call it an anomaly if you like. It just doesn't obey the normal rules that we'd expect with perspective. If you're looking at something in the distance and you raise to its height, you'd expect it to change as you change, right? But the stars don't do that.
Right. So isn't that the definition of an anomaly? Because it's not that we can't compare it to anything else, and it seems out of the ordinary.
I mean, but that when you say out of the ordinary, it's very much ordinary and useful for navigation. So that's why I question the use of the word anomaly. It's not that big a deal, but That's just what they do.
Yeah, to me, it doesn't make much sense beyond something that I know you don't want to get into. It's like the container, firmament, whatever you want to call it. It seems like it would probably be related to that, in my opinion. I think it's kind of shining through something and reflecting in a weird way, like a projection.
Oh boy.
What?
Well said, chocolate. Well said.
What? Oh shit. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I don't know how my mic is unmuting in the damn pocket.
But on the moon, they're using the angle that the moon is obscured in what they call an eclipse in the celestial sphere to calculate its distance.
I don't know though. I mean, it's fine for you to speculate, and I hesitate to join in with the fun, just because I know I'll be held to task on it. But more power to you in terms of your speculation about why the stars do what they do. I mean, I can easily describe what they do and how that's useful. Why they do what they do, different story altogether. More power to you. If you find out and figure it out, let me know. I'd love to know.
Well, another thing to speculate about, because it's interesting to me at least, is I know there's some times where there's a solar eclipse, but you can see the moon somewhere else in the sky as long as there's not a bunch of happy chemtrails hanging around. And it makes me curious about... Huh?
That's never
What
happened.
evidence do you have for this?
Yeah, it's never been documented.
Seeing the moon at the same time as when the solar eclipse is happening, like seeing the moon somewhere else.
It's called a Celine Dion eclipse.
Right. Well, whatever it's called, I'm just curious what you guys think it might be. If
Are you
the
talking
moon
about?
is not really...
You talking about a lunar eclipse or a solar eclipse?
No, he's talking about a solar eclipse, and that hasn't. No one's actually seen it. I know that people claim that it's the case. They have doctored pictures, or photos, or whatever images. But no one's actually ever seen it.
Really? Okay. I mean,
it's like part of the definition of a new moon. It's like part of the definition of a new moon is that you can't see it.
Interesting. Okay. Well, news to me. I'm going off of the videos that I've seen that are, I guess, doctored according to you guys.
We've got to go to Vegas to see it.
I'm pretty sure...
What's the claim? Like, what are you actually saying that we're claiming it's doctored as such?
I thought that's what... I don't know if you said it or someone else, but someone said no one has ever seen it, and there's just pictures that are edited or videos.
Of seeing the moon at the same time that a solar eclipse is occurring.
Right, yeah, you're looking at the solar eclipse, but you look in the sky somewhere else and you can see the moon.
As an object separate from solar eclipse.
Exactly, like something else.
As a phenomenon. I mean, man, I've never seen that. It doesn't make sense to me, but...
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me either. That's why I was ringing it up, because it's just interesting to speculate about. And yeah, it's possible everything I've seen that does show that is fake. I wasn't aware it was a conspiracy.
One sec. What are you saying is fake? What?
There are a lot of potential evidence that suggests that the during a solar eclipse, it's potentially not the moon, or at least not always the moon, that's passing in front of the sun in order to create that effect, due to being able to see the moon somewhere else in the sky. Now, whether or not that's actually true or not, I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
Hold on. He said these
mean?
images are fake. Where are these images?
Hey, Hoss, what's going on?
I could probably pull up, so I'm gonna send you it, but I'm out on
Go for it,
the
man.
street right now.
Good luck with that.
Send it. Send it, man.
Okay. I'll look it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find an example.
Like it sounds like a weird claim. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it is weird, and so I was bringing it up.
The thing is with solar eclipses, they occur during a new moon. And by definition, a new moon is when the moon is not visible. So, I mean, if you're going to start saying that you can see the moon during a new moon, that's a pretty wild claim.
Yeah,
it's not a new claim though. Like we've spoken about it numerous times in 24/7. It's come up here and there every other year or so.
He's saying there's images. He's saying there's images that you guys
there
don't
are.
think.
There are. I said that because I've seen them.
You've seen the moon elsewhere during a solar eclipse?
All right, you're about to get muted in 2 seconds. Bro.
Nah, let him go.
That's fine.
There you go, Elijah.
This is separate to the idea that the thing or whatever.
Let me finish what I was saying, though.
The claim that's obscuring the sun is the moon or not, right?
Can you let Elijah just finish what he's saying, man?
Well, like I said, there are images floating around. That's why I said they must be fake because no one's actually ever. Well, that's a fallacy. What I was about to say, but the bottom line is no one's ever actually seen this phenomena. They're just these images that nobody can verify is the case.
I agree with what Elijah says.
And just for clarity, this is separate to the idea.
Are of the moon superimposed over the sun, not the moon being elsewhere.
No, you don't know what we're talking about. You're just lost.
I don't know. I've only been listening for the last 3 hours, so yeah, maybe I'll re-listen on YouTube.
Yeah, please do.
But just for clarity's sake, this is separate from the idea that whatever it is obscuring the sun during an eclipse, say that there's something physically doing that.
Wait,
what is not the moon, right?
Wait, what are you saying though?
They've also seen the claim that the thing, or if there is an object going in front of the sun, is not the moon.
What?
There's two separate ideas being.
Yeah, but that's different than what was just said about 3 minutes ago when someone said you guys would say those images are fake of the moon being elsewhere. It was like two separate claims going on.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first I've ever heard someone claim that the moon is simultaneously visible at the same time that you can look at, you can look at the solar eclipse and then you can look in a different direction and you can see the moon. Is that the claim that's being made?
What do you mean? Wait, say that again.
Well, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. So the claim with this, if say these images are real, that you can look at the solar eclipse, see the sun be.
A quick shout out to Flat Out Fudge. Thank you for the super chat. It says visible planetary alignment from Earth today, guys. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Yes, yes. The answer is yes. Jesus
okay, well, this is the first time hearing of it. That sounds crazy.
Let's see those images. Are you serious? That's the first time you've heard of it.
Of seeing the moon.
It's called the impossibility.
No, that's a lunar eclipse. That's a Selenian, and that happens all the time.
Oh, that's my bad. Sorry, I called it a Celine Dion instead of a Selenian eclipse, which is something else.
Celine Dion.
Well, it was a joke about something else. We're not talking about that, though. Yeah, he's not talking about that. He's talking about when the new moon.
It's a solar eclipse, not a lunar eclipse. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a claim, from what I understand from listening in, right, that where there is typically a circumstance where there's a new moon, there's also a simultaneous claim that we get to see the moon during that type of eclipse that happens during a new moon when the moon can't be seen, which seems contradictory right at face value, is what Endless is suggesting. Correct, Endless?
It sounds like a claim that's being put upon flat earthers that doesn't seem possible to validate. But maybe it does happen. But honestly, this is the first time I've heard of this particular one.
You don't see the moon during new moon. I've had this debate so many times with globe earthers that want to say that it is there but just not seen. And if you suggest that 1% visible is when you actually get to see stuff, but the new moon's only 0.9% visible, therefore it is visible but you can't see it, it's just not visible.
Yeah, no one's ever seen it. Yeah.
It's a cut and dry thing, in my opinion, when it comes to the new moon, right? Can you see it? No.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, you can't. Yeah. It's a new moon.
But that goes
Can't
back
see
to
it.
endless's point, though. If you can't see it, then how did you see it to know that it was not blocking
To
the
see that
sun?
you can't see it. You can't see it to see that
Yeah,
you
I'm
can't
with
see
endless.
it.
This doesn't. Right. Yeah, I'm with endless on this. It kind of doesn't make sense.
If you can't see it, why would you name it a new moon? Why would you call it a moon if you can't see the moon? Right.
Well, the new moon part is that the moon is gone, and then here's another one or something.
It's
I
the
know,
gap.
I know
It's
the
the gap in
voice.
the observations.
Have you done like a rap song? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the example. I
One
remember
sec,
like
man.
last year I sent it.
Hang on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hang on, dude. Yeah. Have you done like a rap song?
Who's that question for?
Yeah, you.
Come on,
Sorry,
Jedi,
man.
help us out. You've seen it. You've seen it.
Sorry, man.
You've been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a couple of songs, yeah.
Chocolate Saint? Is that you?
Yes, sir.
You confusing the two
The
black
one and
men
only.
at this moment?
No, I'm not. No, no, I'm not.
One's
Elijah,
talking from.
Come on, man. Don't be like that, dude.
Elijah and
Saints?
chocolate are black?
No, don't put me in a corner, man. I'm not. We don't have that shit in Australia, man.
No, you're good, man. No worries.
Yeah, God, yeah. I did. I think. Yeah, you did one with Witsit, was it? But it was a really good song.
Yeah, why would they lie? That's what a bunch of people, including Eli.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard Eli sing before, man. I'm not doubting that, man. He's good. I don't know why you
Eli's
guys
a lyrical murderer.
jump over more often, and like in
Timbo.
Yeah, Jedi. What?
What were we talking about before we
Come together and do it.
Yeah. You know what I mean, Eli. Yeah. Come together, join clubs, like Yeah, what, man? Look, fucking hell, man. We're not enemies.
The new moon.
We're on the same. Just hang on, endless. Like we're on the same path, but and most of us are on the same path. Like, fuck. Man.
So the new moon
What are you
is just a
laughing at?
gap in the observations, right?
Jedi.
So there's a path that the moon takes, and you can join that together in a line if you like, and
I'm
map
trying
that
to bring
out.
us together.
And the
and
new
just talk
moon
about the
is the
moon.
gap in that line.
Fuck, man.
And sometimes it intersects the line that the sun takes over time. So the inference is that it's the moon
Around
that's
the moon and the
causing.
sun. I'm trying to bring us all together, and this guy's talking about the moon and the sun.
I'm trying to talk about.
I told you.
Topic.
Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Jedi. Hey, Jedi. Just
what?
Lay down and be quiet. Just for a second, man.
Please don't swear. Please don't swear.
All right.
I was wondering.
Jedi, what's up, man? Good to hear you, brother.
Wait. There's a voice I've heard before.
Yeah. I was wondering. Yesterday I was talking earlier, but we didn't get anywhere.
Hey,
Get up on the mic, buddy.
We cannot understand what you're talking about, man. Can you just take the microphone out of your mouth and then we can hear?
Can you hear me now?
Closer.
Can you hear me?
Get closer to the mic.
Hear me now?
It's a little better.
Oh, I'm as close as I can get.
Yell!
You can hear me now?
He's doing his best, guys. You can turn him all up. No.
You can hear me now?
Go, man. I'm just joking around, mate. Go for it, man.
Yeah, if everyone shuts up,
joking?
we can hear you.
Have you got a question for Nathan?
Okay.
Go for it,
Yeah,
man.
well, I was talking earlier, but we didn't really get very far. And yesterday, I was watching his YouTube, and he was talking
Nathan?
about this. Yeah, he was
Go for
talking
it.
about this
Ask him
big
then.
powwow.
Just let him talk.
Yeah, he was talking. I'm talking. He was talking about this big powwow with the flat earthers, and that's where I was getting to. And because I went to look, and you know, these are the guys, the 10 guys that's going to meet Dr. Stever, I think.
Oh,
So
I
I
see.
went to look at that, and Nathan's not one of those people. So I guess he's not one of the top flat earthers.
You talking
That's
about
why I
Mark
was
Sargent's
wondering who he would
roundtable?
choose.
No,
Wait,
it's not.
hang on.
It's not Mark
Hang on.
Sargent.
Just let Nathan answer what he's talking about. Yeah.
So what he's talking about is
Yeah, well, I
Dave
was just
Weiss.
wondering.
Tell us what you're wondering again.
Well,
I would. I immediately give up, Hayuka.
You said you wanted to be there. You said you wanted to
I've
be
listened
there.
to your question, Hayuka. You're still talking while I was trying to answer you. Immediately, you started talking through me, so I give up immediately.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Go. Nathan, are you going to cry that you're not one of the top flat earthers now?
No, it's Dave Weiss's arrangement.
This dude's an idiot, man. Don't even entertain him. He can't even distinguish. He thought knowing the history of a group means you're in the group. This dude's an utter moron. You're literally wasting your breath.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me, Indio.
No, I'm talking about this utter clown that keeps babbling.
What's this
So
round table?
Nathan, you said you
know,
wanted
like,
to be there.
You know, the Knights of the Round Table. You know?
Yeah, I'll answer you if you'll allow me. So, yeah, I thought it was Mark Sargent. So I was wrong. It's Dave Weiss's, who I'm highly critical of. So, unfortunately, because it's been...
Mark Sargent,
there we go again.
Mark
Second
Sargent,
second attempt with you answering through the topic. You're a cunt. Clear? Cunt.
All right, let's just...
Family show.
Yeah, it's the second attempt. It seemed reasonable for a second, then it was all fun and games and me answering. Then, while I've been quiet for several minutes, only now there's perpetual everybody's going to talk through me. I open my chops because I'm asked something directly. Second attempt to answer it, the guy who's asked me like last time, he's wittering through the top of me. Course.
Okay, ask Nathan a question.
I've been asked.
And let him answer.
Oh, well, he said he wanted to be there with those people.
Yeah, we heard you say that. We heard you, but what is this guy just going to yatter a misrepresentation of what I'm saying where I haven't got a chance to say it? Each time I say it, he's now going to misrepresent what I'm saying. I haven't had a chance to say it because you, the dickhead here, has yattered through my answer 3 times. And now you're going to tell my audience what I'm saying? Oh, shut up.
Okay. Hey, Yoka, can you just ask him a clear question and then let him answer? Yeah? Go ahead.
I did ask him
No,
a
you
question
didn't.
before.
No, you didn't. Just
I did.
Just ask him a direct question. That's it.
I did. He said, he said he could do it all on his own.
Oh my God.
And then he talked about latitude, and I said, well, these guys want to test to show how latitude is what he says it is on the flat Earth. So I wondered what test he would come up to present.
What the hell is
to the
latitude on a flat Earth? What are you talking about, man? What?
Well, that's what Nathan was talking about.
Okay,
There
so
is no
ask
latitude
Nathan,
without a
ask
horizontal
Nathan,
Consider a
reference.
measurement
One
test.
sec.
You think
Ask
a
Nathan
measurement's
a
a
question
test, buddy?
about latitude on a flat Earth. That's it. Ask him a question.
No,
That's it.
no, he had. Well, what test
No, he's
would
not
he
going to
use
ask you a question.
show, what
Fair enough.
test would you use to show that latitude is flat Earth for Dr. Shiba?
It's a geometric relationship.
I'd define what it was.
Just endless. Just let Nathan answer, man.
I'd define what it was. So latitude being an elevation angle measurement of Polaris, I'd just define what an elevation angle measurement was, so that we know that it's a flat Earth measurement as opposed to a test. It's not a test, it's a measurement of an elevation angle. The ground being the baseline, the line up to Polaris being a line up to Polaris. It's an angle. Those two lines form the angle. It's not a test, it's an angle measurement of the ground with respect to Polaris above the horizon. Altitude angle, that's what it's called. By defining it, I define how Earth's measured
Can't
flat.
argue with that.
Just let him talk.
Can't argue with that.
What? Have you finished now?
Not really. I mean, you asked me about whether or not I'd be attending Mark Sargent's, as I falsely identified it, event. It isn't. It's a Hibbler Dave Weiss event. Now, while in years gone by I have attended things like the No Forests on Flat Earth roundtable, where I was pretty much the only detractor from that utter nonsense waffle that the guys in Flat Earth were babbling about maybe 10 years ago. I was there to tell them that they were all idiots talking nonsense. I wasn't very well received. Now, whether or not that exact same group with the exact same organiser will have me there to tell them how idiotic they are with their azimuthal equidistant North Pole-centric globe projection that was burnt by Strawman at TFE, I don't know. They're claiming they're having OG Flat Earthers, but it's actually Dave Weiss and Hibbler sympathisers as opposed to OG Flat Earthers, because I'd be there if that was the case. Now, I have expressed my intentions to be there to Dave Weiss. I dropped him a little message and said, OG Flat Earth meetup. Yeah, that'd include me. Look forward to being there. Bearing in mind I've already been told by Mark Sargent that basically I haven't been invited and etc, etc. Well, it's because it's Dave Weiss. Dave Weiss presumably hates me because I point out that he's a grifting scammer selling azimuthal equidistant North Pole-centric globe projections to people on an app he charges for. So I doubt he'll want me there. Hope that answers your question.
Is this the same David Weiss that you defended Bitcoin for?
Hang on. Hey,
yeah.
Just 1 sec.
Yep, that's the one.
And
Okay, so
can you just let?
So if you,
Yeah,
so
go
if
ahead,
you
mate.
met Dr. Steve, Dr. Stevens said he'd have 10 MIT physicists, 10 globers, and 10 flat earthers.
Gotcha.
So now there would be Mr. Dr. Stieber, 10 globers, and you. Just you, because you good as 10 people, yeah?
No, I already answered this previously, whether or not I'll get through the repetition of that answer that I gave you last time. I wouldn't need to be shoulder to shoulder with 9 other men if I define what latitude measurement is. Because when we get down to the nitty-gritty of defining what latitude measurement is, no assistance from other people is required. Everybody measures Earth flat with latitude. The definition being an altitude angle measurement that requires Earth be a horizontal plane of reference to stand upon to measure this angle. That's not something that's in contention. That's a fact. We measure Earth flat with that altitude angle we make with a latitude measurement when measuring Earth flat with it. Indisputable facts, no assistance needed.
Can't argue with that.
Dr. Stieber wasn't asking for words. He was asking for a practical test that anybody could do. That's why I asked you what practical test you come up with. You know, when there's just
You have
and
no
the
idea
10
what a test
people,
is
the
or
10
measurement.
globers and the 10 physicists, he's going to write a paper and everything.
Yeah, so...
You think you test measurement?
Does he write paper, then Earth globe?
My God. So Chavez is going to write a paper, eh? Shut up.
No,
Thank you,
Nathan said latitude, so there must be a test that everybody could
test
do
for
that would prove he was
Yeah,
right.
Are you retarded?
Yeah. You get a sextant and you measure the elevation angle of Polaris above the horizon.
Not a
That's
test.
what we can all do.
It's not a test.
I think QE's there.
Well, you did. Okay.
Do you understand that's not a
Every
test?
map you've ever interacted with
Not a test.
has longitude and latitude.
Do that.
Oh my God.
Hang on. Hey, everyone, just chill out.
It's where we got last time.
Whoever
There
it's
was a lot of...
directed to. Yeah, you go, Nathan. Yeah.
So
This
it's
guy
where we
doesn't
got...
really seem to listen to anybody. He just speaks.
Yeah. So it's not a test. Like last time when I was like, I don't need...
Everybody just speaks, huh?
There he goes again.
Yeah. No, we've let you speak. Now let whoever you were directed the question at speak.
Yeah, it's about the 6th attempt. So it's not a test, right?
What's not a test?
A measurement of latitude.
Oh, but it would be a practical demonstration of something, you know.
Wouldn't it just be a measurement of latitude?
Yeah, but you're going to need some tools and stuff like that. You know, you don't just look at something.
What do you do if you're measuring latitude?
Okay, what do you use?
A star called Polaris, and potentially a sextant, some sort of angle measuring device that you'd utilise a horizontal plane of reference that would be Earth's surface, and the star Polaris in a form of measurement called an altitude angle measurement.
Okay, so you would have a practical test then.
No, it's a measurement.
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
said
but-
you got latitude from it.
Yeah, from that measurement.
So
That's
you
not a
could prove
test.
that.
Yeah.
You could
Yeah.
From a star.
You could prove that with these other guys, huh?
Yeah, I don't need to prove latitude. It's not something that needs proving. That's my point, yeah? When it comes to somebody arguing about what Earth is, I go, there's no argument here. You, me, and everybody, Chavez, or whatever you want to refer to, with his 10 men on two sides of an argument that doesn't exist because we measure Earth flat with latitude. So when I point that out, that's the end of the argument, because it was never an argument to begin with. It's just a measurement of Earth, in this case, latitude measurement. Flat Earth is required to measure that. Simple.
Yeah, but you got to get that first, huh?
Get what first?
Yo, are you all right, man? Seriously.
Your measurement.
Yeah,
You got to get the
Like,
measurement.
do you
of
understand?
the
Do you
Earth.
understand the words that are being said to you, or what?
Oh yeah.
No, he
You
does
know,
not.
talking is not a practical test. Talking is not a
Yeah,
practical
but you
test.
see, you've
You know
already
that.
been told about that, and you keep saying
can you
practical
repeat what
test again,
Nathan
like that
said?
means something.
Hey, Sasha. How are you, brother?
Hello.
I thought you said you can't look at the sky to tell what's on the Earth, the shape of the Earth.
Measure.
Yeah, but you said you were looking up in the sky.
Measure the
No, he didn't.
elevation
Measure what?
above the horizon.
That's in the sky.
Measure with reference to a horizontal baseline. Measure
How? How are you going to measure that?
With Polaris. We
with
just
an
explained it to
angle
you 20
measuring
seconds ago.
device.
We just explained 20 seconds
Okay,
ago
so
to
that's the practical test, huh? That's the practical
Just
It's a
see what I mean?
measurement.
See, when we say wanker, this is why.
Let
Because
Nathan,
we say
Nathan handle it, man.
we say we're
go for it,
measuring
mate.
Earth flat, therefore it doesn't require a test because we've got a measurement. He says, well, no, we need a test.
You got to demonstrate it.
Wow.
I mean,
Well,
you
we'll do a
the other
test
guy,
then.
you told him he couldn't get an angle from a curved Earth.
That's right.
No shit.
Duh.
You not know what angles are?
But the Earth is curved.
So that's begging the question fallacy.
Look, no, we can squeeze more quality out of her.
Okay, well, let's just go with that.
He's on mute.
Well, let's
He's
just
on
see.
mute.
Oh, fair
There's
enough.
nothing. What are you going to do with her?
Begging the question, but if you can tell us where he gets his elevation angle from a curved baseline.
He's not. When has he ever answered a direct question?
Never.
Never.
So how you test?
Well, don't ask
latitude?
him.
Yeah. Just a time waster.
Get him to put a stick in the ground and measure the elevation angles of the sun so he can deny it has anything to do with the ground.
Nope. We need Chavez, Dr. Shiva to be there for our test.
He's an engineer, right? Maybe he can make us a really nice stick.
Engineer, that's basically a scientist, isn't it?
Oh, brother.
You opened up a can of worms.
Testing. What's a natural phenomenon, QE?
I'm sure he could build a real nice obelisk for us to use. Hello.
Do you know the story of the obelisk as it's told,
Hello.
or is claimed to be
Hello.
in the Egyptian history?
Hold on a second.
Sorry. Yeah.
Go ahead,
Hello.
dude. Yes, hello.
Who said that? I'm looking, but there's no one. No, you're all right. Go ahead. Sorry, mate. Someone said hello, and then they just disappeared.
Go
I
refracted.
think it was Jedi. No.
Wasn't me.
No.
Now, the way it's explained to me in history was that there was an Egyptian god who was destroyed, and his wife put him back together, but she couldn't find his man member, so she created an obelisk. Yeah. So is that the obelisk we're talking
We're
about?
talking
Bill?
about. No, we're talking about that was someone was an eagle, and then they took their member, and then she had sex with her son and created a new god. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, he's talking about the old fable that penises will find their way back to a giant penis-shaped obelisk. So if you erect one, your lost penis will find its way back to it.
yeah, I know, but the god, the Egyptian god was. Who was it?
I mean, if you massage these angles long enough, maybe you'll get a curve.
That's just filthy. Family show.
Yeah, shh. No swearing.
He didn't swear. It was all innuendo. Right, on that filthy note, I'm going to say a huge, massive, enormous thank you to both Politics, Discord and my G Plus panels for making today's live show possible. But if you're watching this on either Nathan Oakley 1980 or Nathan Oakley Programming streams, stay tuned as there will be an after show to follow.
They're best.
Hey, Sasha, fuck you, man.
I have a question for you. You are in Australia.
I have a question for you, mate.
Okay, after me.
Why do these people believe that the Earth is flat?
Measured
That's my
flat.
question for you, Sasha.
Measured flat.
Because you are religious. You are easy to be deceived. You are retarded.
Yeah, of course, mate.
I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, I haven't heard from you for like 6 months, man.
One question. When you in
My question to
Australia,
you, Mamo
Let him ask the question, man.
No, me and Sasha go way back. Mamo te jebo de piška te otac.
Jesus Christ, this is not creation.
Oh, sorry, man.
Even if it's some pussy, even if I ever understand some kind of pussy or father.
Oh, don't start that, man.
Okay,
Please,
this is the
Sasha.
question. When you are,
Don't be rude, man. Don't be rude, man.
this morning in Australia, from which side sun come?
Sun?
Rises in the east. The sun rises in the east.
No. I'm not from the east. Yeah, from the east. Is it east or left when you look at the south?
East, left. What do you mean?
If I'm looking to the south,
yeah,
it rises from my left. If I'm looking south.
No.
Yeah.
So in the summer, I'll tell you. Okay, Sasha. In the summer, it rises in the east and sets in the southwest.
Okay, great. But I'm asking this question: when you look to south today, let's say, and is it the east on the left side?
Of course.
Okay, thank you.
Come on.
Yeah. Only that one. Now I'm okay. Did you ever see that sun is going from the right to the left in Australia?
Depends which way I'm facing, man.
If I'm facing north, that's what happens.
When you're facing the south.
Yeah. No.
No.
It always rises from the east.
Thank you. That's all.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to know that somebody answer me from Australia, because people were saying, okay, that means on the south hemisphere the sun is not going to right to left.
Hemi what now?
Depends which way you're facing, Sasha, man.
No, I'm saying when you're facing the south.
During the middle of summer, it will rise south of east.
It's
and it
all right,
will
mate.
set
You don't
south
need
of west.
to, you don't need to jump in. We're having a little. So you know, Sasha's
When
got
you
the
say
best
that,
flat Earth questions ever. He says,
when
"Why do you believe that these guys think the Earth is flat?" He's got the best question ever.
Yeah, and then they said something, and I said wrong, 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 and then I asked, what is the best way to find out? And they don't know. They don't know what is the best way to find out why you're a flat earther.
Yeah, they don't know. Even if you say, "Hey, do you want to know why I'm a flat earther?"
Yeah.
They don't even answer. They go, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's weird, man.
They want to put.
Why the fuck would
They want to put what you know in the context of belief, so they can attack it.
But you cannot attack the person if you don't know what person has to have to say. You still didn't find out what flat earther is.
Yeah, because they don't even know. You go, are you a flat earther? You go, yeah, I believe the surface we live on is flat. And then they go, okay.
Okay. How seasoned?
Yeah, but that's not a belief.
Seasoned. Yeah.
It could
It's
be
the
a
only way
belief
to
if
not
you
speak
don't
about the
know
surface.
that
You
the
can
Earth is
say
flat.
everything.
Guys, catch that?
sorry, Sasha, oh, sorry, I thought somebody was going to talk.
That's all right,
Sasha,
Jedi. You can talk, mate. Go ahead.
It was just John pointing something out, Jedi. John was saying you can only treat flat Earth as a belief if you don't know. If you don't know it's flat, then yeah, you can see it as a belief.
Timbo, do you believe the Earth is flat, or do you know it's flat?
I fucking know it's flat, mate. Don't worry about me.
Go. That's a proper answer.
Man, I can disappear for 6 months and I still know the Earth is flat. I don't give a fuck what people say. I still know the Earth is flat.
Hey guys,
So then they're
so if we
trying to
can
push
use
your knowledge that you have into a belief, so that when you answer yes, I believe, then they can attack your belief.
Exactly. But I know, mate. So through personal observations, everything, I know it's flat.
guys, if we can use
No one's ever going to change my mind about that.
Those little pesky
if we can
things
use
called your
measurements,
senses.
Wait, what do you say? Go ahead.
if we can use measurements to plot the entire Earth, I'm confused why there's so much debate between the sun's distance, like height above us. Some people say it's 70, others say it's like 3,000.
Sorry, go back to the start. How are you plotting the entire Earth?
We can use angles, like people, stand in different places and they can.
Wait, you just destroyed yourself. Angles to what?
Angles. Well, usually it's angles to Polaris, but you can use most celestial objects, can't you?
Not for height of them, no.
I'm right, though.
No. If you're talking about altitude angle,
but you guys understand it better. You understand it better than me. I'm just confused why we can't easily give a straight answer of if the sun.
You just said that, right?
So if you're measuring an altitude angle to a star, what you're doing is you're measuring the angle between the surface of Earth and that light above the horizon, right? That's its altitude angle. But it's a special kind of altitude in the respect that it's not its actual height above the surface. So you'd appreciate that when a light recedes towards the horizon, that being a star, right? It's not going to hit the horizon when it reaches the horizon. You appreciate that, right?
Yeah, I'm following you.
Right. And you also appreciate that if you go up in height, your angle measurement to the star, let's say 10 degrees off the horizon, if you rise up 30,000 feet, that star's still 10 degrees off the horizon. You appreciate that, right?
Yes, I think we were talking about that earlier. It seemed kind of strange.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Yeah. Recognize God's handiwork.
There is no claim of literal specific elevation of any of the celestials in any of the process of navigating the surface.
Come on, you man.
It's never actually claimed.
Hey, Endless, you're taking things too seriously. We're having a little bit of a joke here, like, you know.
Just
Okay.
No, we're dead
here's
serious.
my flawed understanding. Here's how I understand it. I understand that it's wrong, probably, but I'm pretty sure you could. People can stand in different places and then basically draw a line to the sun and create a triangle and then compare the triangles, and you should be able to use trigonometry to see the height.
You reckon you can triangulate the sun?
Oh, hold on, 2 seconds.
No.
Yes. I guess it's not right, but it seems like it.
Okay, what happens at sunset then? Is it smashing into the ground at sunset?
I don't know. I did see the Eric Dubé's video on how you could triangulate the sun. It seemed like it made sense. You guys probably had different opinions, though.
Yeah.
Hey, Jedi had a question for you.
Assumptions.
Well, there's
the assumptions that go into that.
1 second.
Go ahead,
I want to hear the answer to this question. Go ahead, Jedi.
If everyone was standing on,
hang on.
I don't need you to repeat the question. I want to ask you a question. You said about being in different locations. What if those were different altitudes, for example?
That's a good question. I don't know. But maybe if you took a place like Kansas that was like flatter than a pancake, that you could probably, do a better job with it, or sea level.
Can you triangulate a rainbow?
One of the interesting things about one of the interesting things about changing your elevation when you're trying to measure angles, to say things like the stars, right? The angle that you measure doesn't actually change. See, with terrestrial objects, if you change your altitude, the angle that you measure is going to change. But with respect to things in the sky, like the stars, for example, you change your altitude, whether you're at sea level on a mountain, you're using this in an aeroplane, for example, the angle that you measure is still going to be exactly the same. Doesn't matter what horizontal is parallel.
But if we eliminate different altitude,
trying to find a pinpoint location for these things in the sky, it's very, very hard because they don't act like terrestrial objects.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
why would you just suddenly ignore the elevation?
Yeah, what if you were on like exactly flat place? Like, I don't know, sitting on a raft in a lake or ocean. I don't know. Isn't that level?
Okay, let's just try that. Right, we've got 3 people, and everyone's going to reference the same level. We'll all use sea levels. No worries, no problem. Problem solved. Okay, one person's got the sun at their zenith, directly above their head. One person's measuring a 45-degree angle to the sun, and one person's got it at sunset. How high is the sun?
I don't know. That's what I'm curious about. I thought you could plot the
45 degrees.
Is one of the options the sun is touching the ground? Is that one of the options?
Let's just go with option 1. It's on the horizon, therefore the height is 0. It's actually smashed into the ground, if we're using this method to measure it.
Okay, I see where you're going with it. Okay.
Yeah, it's angular altitude or elevation angle, isn't its elevation.
So why is it so consistent when you're measuring the entire Earth by using Polaris compared to the sun?
You think Polaris touches the ground when it's at 0 elevation?
Wait.
Obviously, I don't think that.
Oh, so it's the same question, man.
1 second. Let's wait for an answer.
Huh?
Can you ask that question again?
Yeah. So people have used Polaris, my understanding, predominantly to measure the entire Earth, and I guess you didn't need. So we didn't need to know the height of Polaris in order for those measurements to make sense.
Incorrect.
No, you
Ask the question you asked before.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Timbo. We're interested in the ground position of it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all. That's all we're interested in. We're not interested in its height, just its elevation above the horizon, to figure out how far it is away from us, because we want to know its ground position, because we're navigating and shit. Other stars, they move. We want the time of year because we want their ground position. Then we're going to start drawing circles and straight lines on charts to figure out where we are in reference to these things in the sky, because we know their ground position.
Okay.
I love Jedi because we're navigating and shit. Yo, Jedi, you
Yeah. Okay.
I want to ask you, where did you get the idea they measured the size of the Earth using Polaris? Where did you get that idea?
Yeah, that's not right.
That's not true.
It's just absolute silliness.
Yeah, that's not correct.
I misunderstood.
Yeah,
No, he's not actually like arguing with you. He's asking you, where did you get it from?
It is what it is.
Like,
So
it's not
it just is what it is.
Yeah.
So if you're at Polaris and it's at your zenith and you back away from it, it will recede towards the horizon by 1 degree for every 60 nautical miles that you travel. So if you're backing away from Polaris, that's what you're observing, just the drop towards the horizon. Well, if you use that as a base, so the center point being Polaris, you can then draw circles that increase in size around that center point as you back away and measure those degrees decreasing towards the horizon as you back away from it. That is the latitude system.
Okay.
We can
That's
even
where you
ignoring.
That's where you get 10 degrees, 15 degrees. That's where it comes from.
Even ignoring the strangeness with the celestials, think about a cloud directly above you, 20,000 feet. Flat deck of cloud stretching out towards the horizon. Those clouds appear like they touch the horizon, but they're still 20,000 feet above the surface.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, it'd be more interesting.
So I guess there is no reliable way to measure how
one
high
addition.
up the sun is, even using angles.
One sec. So same example, right? So you understood that the clouds reaching the horizon at 20,000 feet, but when you raise in altitude, you appreciate that eventually you could reach the cloud deck. You could reach that layer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not true with the stars. Don't behave the same way.
So strange.
Yeah, you measure the angle to the piece of cloud, the angle to that bit of cloud, if you could fix a point in it, right? I know that's weird conceptually, but for the sake of this discussion, you fix a point and you just rise up. Well, you're going to decrease your angle to that point in the sky with respect to the sky as you raise in altitude and eventually reach the level of the clouds, right? In other words, that angle to it, that point that you've arbitrarily pointed up at in the cloud layer, you're going to decrease the angle as you raise up towards it. Not so with the stars. You raise up, you get a 10-degree angle to that star over there. You rise up again, you still get 10 degrees. You rise up again, it's still 10 degrees, and it never changes.
That's so strange. So, okay, so you could easily use the clouds if to get angles to tell how high up it is, but because of that strange phenomena with the stars, it doesn't work the same way.
Precisely. So your altitude with anything...
It's only strange because you have preconceptions about what the stars are.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Do you guys have any hypotheses behind?
You can measure where the clouds are. You can't measure where the stars are. That's the difference.
Well, no, not quite.
Right.
You can measure ground position. So we know where the stars are going to be above with respect to the land because they're cyclical. So those patterns we've got, and they're noted in the almanac. Now, you could go on forever and ever and ever for thousands of years saying where they'll be above at given times of the year because it's cyclical. Therefore, given that we know where the stars are above at what time, you can utilise that information if you know the angle from your position to that star. So you measure the angle with a sextant. Look up in the almanac where that star is above at the given time, and then you can figure out where you are. That's celestial navigation.
Yeah, because there's a flat horizontal distance between you and the subpoint of that star.
Precisely.
Very interesting.
So it's the GP that's useful, not the height. You don't need the height. You just need to know where it's above on the ground, because that's what you want. You want to know where you are on the ground. So knowing where the stars above on the ground is very useful to find your position.
Okay. Maybe there's... This probably wouldn't work either, but I know some rocket tests, if they have the camera pointing up, and or at least an angle that can see the sun, if it's in a position where it looks like it's above you, it does seem like it increases in size as if the distance is making an impact. So maybe there's some math you could do to see, okay, based on it becoming, relatively bigger in this way at this height difference, that maybe you could make some guesses based on that.
So are you claiming that the angular size of the sun changes with elevation from a rocket?
At least that's how it appears in some of the demonstrations with rockets. I don't know if it's actually increasing or it's just something with the camera.
But it does the same thing as the stars. It doesn't change its angle with altitude. The sun behaves the same way. You can do the same for the same reasons with the sun if you want to navigate.
Okay, so maybe with less atmosphere restriction stuff, it appears larger. Like I don't know what the word is. Like the light
Angular
around the
size.
sun, it appears larger because maybe there's less stuff that's blocking it. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know how useful it is though, but you can navigate with the position of the sun.
Ah, there we go. Sorry. Lensing.
There are subtle differences.
That's the word.
Yeah, lensing. That's your answer.
There are differences in using either the moon or the sun in celestial navigation.
Yeah, but it's still a claim. Yeah.
No, celestial navigation works. It's not a claim. We're just describing a process.
I didn't say that. I was talking about lensing.
Fair enough. Yes, lensing's a claim.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But for what?
Well, for the sun looking bigger on the what they call the
at its lowest elevation above the horizon.
Indeedy. That's what I mean.
I'm looking for another word, but I want someone else to say it.
Okay. Well, what do you guys think?
That's the horizon. All right. That's the horizon.
What do you guys think of the time lapses for the solar filters and like on the sun? And there's some demonstrations that make it seem like the sun is changing in angular size. And other people are adamant that it never changes. So I don't know if I can trust what I'm seeing.
I think you're looking for answers.
Not actual size change, right?
Can you say it again? Sorry.
Angular size, right? Angular is apparent. That's not actual. So your query is whether or not the not actual size of the sun is changing.
Yeah, people will say because of how large and far away the sun is, that during like the sunset or when it's daytime, the sun will be the same size. But then there's some solar filter time lapses that make it seem like it does get a little bit smaller. So I don't know. I get that it just comes down to perspective still, but
it matters where you take the pictures or the film. It very much matters. If you take it next to an ocean, a lot of humidity, that lensing that was mentioned earlier will increase. You take it in the Sahara Desert, it's going to be way different visually.
To what end?
Any of these discussions
what argument
get close to dealing with fallacies of the single cause.
Yeah, what's the purpose of debating? What's it proving either way? Why would we debate about lensing effects? What's it proving either way?
Well, obviously we know the Earth is flat, but there's more curiosities that I have personally. I'm sure you guys want to know how the world works a little bit better too. So these kind of things just pop up.
Just to help people break the disillusion. Some people can't I see it. But man, there's something in the atmosphere happening that's causing you to see that. That's why, and maybe it'll help them break out of that spell they're under.
for observations, optical observations of phenomena out there, you're never going to have a single cause. It's a complex situation that's going on. So you're going to have to look into like Rayleigh criterion and like there's a long list of things that are going on, and they can change your observation at different degrees in different
relevance to the topic.
Snell's law is a big one. Inverse square law is another big factor.
No, but in relevance to what? It's the same question. So what, in reference to what argument? How is it proving something if we talk about Snell's law or the inverse square law?
He's just a flat earther curious about what he's seeing.
Yeah, I just want to know how some things work the best we can beyond the shape of the Earth.
No answer.
One thing flat earthers don't accept is that there actually isn't an answer to everything. There is an answer. We just, as humans, can't know the answer to everything. That's like something that people are like so butthurt about. You can't just make inferences. You can't do that based off of assumption.
What I'm saying, Eli, is regardless, if I gave a concise breakdown of atmospheric, whatever that is, lensing, how is it relevant to the subject?
I'm more interested in how far up the sun is right now. I think about that a lot. And so I asked a few questions that related to that. And one of them was about based on the sunset, and during daytime, the sun in certain demonstrations appears to change in relative size.
Angular size.
And the angular size, right. So that's how it related to that.
Sure. But in terms of altitude, you'll never ascertain any of the luminaries' heights. That's not a possibility. Grunder moot.
Yeah.
And if you are to talk sensibly about this topic at all, you will reference elevation angles above a horizontal plane.
Right.
Yeah, so the conclusion being, you can't get to the height of the items, but you can utilise elevation angle measurements to them with respect to a plane, but that won't give you the height.
Okay.
Also, how do you get lensing effects without lenses? And you mentioned Snell's law, right? What does Snell's law have to do with this? Do you know what Snell's law is?
That's right.
Nothing.
It's a common mistake that it's called refraction, but it's only one medium. That's why I call it AODs, which is Atmo Optical Distortion now. I've retitled it.
These nuts.
Nuts mighty, why do you?
It does appear for the moon and the sun when they're closer to the horizon, they'll appear bigger. Some claim it's just an optical illusion. I'm not entirely convinced.
You say
exactly
bigger?
What's going on? But
some people say bigger.
Their
some
angular
people say,
size.
Some people say smaller.
Just in reference to their angular size.
Yeah.
You ever observed the? Yeah.
I get it. When you see it in reference to other things, it can appear bigger. But then you hold up a fist or whatever it is you want to measure it with and go, oh, actually, no, it's the same size as it always is.
It's a strange optical illusion, that one.
Yeah, but
also you get a problem with a false equivalence fallacy here, because you're people are comparing terrestrial to terrestrial observations, like me looking at a car at a distance, and yeah, it gets smaller, or a cow and it gets smaller. Yeah. Then you're saying, well, it's going to be the same thing celestially. That's a false equivalence fallacy, because you don't know the medium between you and it. Yeah? Follow?
Don't even know what it is.
Yeah, what's the sun?
Well, exactly. That's the point. So it's a chasing after the wind. You're chasing your own tail. It's a nothing burger.
Before you ask how high it is, ask yourself what it is. What's the sun? Let's start there.
Well, just derail my point. It's a nothing burger. It's all of it's a nothing burger, chasing after the wind. Stick to
what's a nothing burger
for the matter, and what you can find out. Yes.
What's a nothing burger?
What do you get on top of your nothing burger? Like you get chips?
Sit around and sniff daffodils and smoke shrooms all day and then speculate. Let's do that.
Wait, you smoke shrooms?
Nothing
Don't do
burger's
that.
not leading to anything useful
That's
in the
weird.
discussion is the point. So we can discuss these non sequiturs and nonsensical concepts that aren't related to the subject in hand, therefore nothing burger.
You know, if we keep speculating, why don't we just go ahead and speculate that the surface is curving? What's wrong with that now?
Why don't you spend all that extra time you guys got? Spend all that extra time you guys got speculating and start getting into these flat earth arguments and know them inside and out. How about that?
That's right. That's right.
That's why the Earth's not flat.
Again?
Glover wanted a topping for their nothing burger. We could put their favorite flavor of crayon on there.
Yeah,
Like
can I get red?
Neo
please?
and Lusha are like they know the Earth's a globe, both of them.
Can we get the following 3 crayons, green, red, and blue?
Yeah, you gonna chew them? Fuck
I
it.
think you guys want a word salad, man. Maybe you should serve yourself a big word salad. That's all
What
you
the
eat.
fuck
That's all you
did
hear.
you just say? You didn't even speak English.
What kind of
dickhead.
dressing would you get on the word salad?
I would give you guys a nothing burger dressing on your word salad.
With
What's your
Caesar?
favorite flavor of crayon, Leisha?
Red.
Lime.
See, the problem is when you ask them their favorite flavor, they don't know because when they eat a yellow one, they can't decide if it tastes like a banana or a lemon.
It's
You
coconut.
know, when they eat a
Coconut's the
red
best.
one, they can't decide is that a strawberry or a tomato.
Yeah, but the white ones are coconut.
No, I never ate
Wait. Hey, can I just hang on? Hey, Lesha.
Who am I speaking to?
You speaking to that kangaroo guy?
Crayon eater?
All right.
Okay.
What's up?
Hey, so have you got any proof, scientific proof that the Earth is a globe?
Scientific?
Yes.
Yeah, we can take like scientific organizations, right?
Stop there.
Really? That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem because he asked you if there was any scientific evidence of the Earth. You should have said, "Hey, kangaroo guy, that's a malformed question," but you didn't do that. So now we're going to sacrifice your science acumen on second grade retard altar. All right. The natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing whatsoever to do with shapes or aspects. That's geometry. Heretofore, your science acumen has been rendered by you unwittingly right around second grade. How you like that?
Somebody's got some computer.
I don't think a second grader would have understood a word of what you said, man. They wouldn't have understood anything.
Yeah, you should.
Did you understand it?
You understand?
All right. So Lesha, now we.
English is my third language. He said that science has nothing to do with the measuring geometry of the Earth. Do you understand now?
I got a question for you, Lesha. So now we got Lesha. Now we got through that. All right. So we got through that. So
Yeah, I got
do
through
you
your
observe?
first wave of insults. I heard the first wave of insults. What's next?
That's fine, man. Just talk to me, man. All right. All right. Do you observe the Earth to be flat?
Depends.
What do you mean depends? What?
Depends like where I'm at.
Where you're at what?
Yeah. Altitude.
So as you go higher, it gets more curvature? What do you
After a
mean?
certain point, yeah. Mathematically, yeah.
Sorry, dude. Do you mind
Okay,
if
in
I
what
just...
way?
Dude.
In what way, man?
Can I just stop here just for a sec, dude? I'm really sorry. Can you please not use flat Earth measurements to assert that you're on a ball, Lesher? Don't use
When
elevation.
did I ever say anything about flat Earth measurements? Like, what are you smoking, bro? I understand you're smoking mushrooms, but relax yourself.
You want me to answer you?
Elevation.
You described your elevation.
England's gone to shit,
I'm just
man.
going to answer Lesher if I'm allowed to. Lesher.
I described latitude, yeah? And latitude is not, like, based off the flat Earth. It's just a fucking degree of height.
Oh, my God, man. You're
Can
a
I just answer
retard.
Lesher? This is going to take 20 attempts. Lesher, you described your altitude, didn't you?
Altitude, yeah.
Yeah. Altitude off what?
off the fucking ground, mate.
You don't have to swear at me if you don't know the answer. You can just say I don't know.
Mate, like, let's not fucking bullshit and act like we're some big scientists.
Please
Let's
stop
just be
swearing at
simple.
me.
Why we have to
Please stop swearing at me, Lesher.
I'm not insulting you.
Try that
Just
again.
swearing.
What's altitude measured off? What's it with respect to? The measurement of altitude. Try that again. If you don't know, say I don't know.
A specific level on the globe.
A specific
Height above.
hello, I don't need any help. Everybody else except Lesher, can you shut up? Just me and Lesher, if you don't mind.
man.
Hopefully without Lesher talking straight through me, which it seems he's chosen to do. Lesher.
Your little teammates are helping you, but off like a specific part of the sea level.
Sea levels.
And
level.
now you're gonna tell me about level being flat. But yeah, level is flat observably from a specific area. You cannot have level and it cannot be a circle.
Thank you,
Level cannot
Lesher.
be a circle.
When you're finished.
But we're not.
Lesher, can you shut up now? Lesher, shut up.
What? Why are you crying?
Can you shut up, or do I have to have the moderation team shut you up?
How about you put your mic on the camera?
Shut up, Lesher. We heard you, dumbass.
Put your wife on the camera.
Yeah,
what a wanker. Yo, Lesher. Lesher. Jedi, thanks, Jedi, thanks. Lesher,
No problem.
don't use our stuff, you stupid retard globe-believing muppet. You stupid retard, Lesher. You're going to go on server mute like a coward just for my audience as I'm recording this. Lesher the coward bitch is server deafening himself so he doesn't have to hear what I point out to my audience, which is this retard measured Earth flat. Lesher is a retard. He measured Earth flat and now can't bear to hear it, so he's putting his fingers in his ears like a dumb fuck retard. Hey, Lesher, you dumb spastic. You measured Earth flat, retard. You think you can just yammer through the top of me telling you off? I'm telling you, don't use our flat Earth measurements of sea level, retard, or you'll get told off by me. Don't do that again, you stupid idiot. Do you hear me, Lesher, you retard?
Yeah,
do you hear me, boy?
Comedy, man. I'm having a good laugh. I'm having a good laugh. Good laugh.
Don't use our measurements,
Very
you
funny,
retard.
man. You should go do some stand-up comedy.
Yo, stuttery. Don't use flat Earth measurements off sea level again, you stupid idiot. Don't use our stuff.
You stupid idiot.
Is that your response? Yeah, you can just remove him from the discussion again. Thank you, moderation team. We don't need any of his yammerings to the top of me. You've been server deafened because you're a wanker. That's right, dickhead. Don't use our stuff.
When he made the statement degrees of height, he's talking about getting an elevation angle to establish altitude. That's a problem because you've got a curved adjacent if you're claiming it's a sphere.
Yeah, meanwhile, height above sea level? There is no level on a globe. One of the defining features of being globular is that there are no level surfaces anywhere ever. Meanwhile, this Lesher dick wants to measure a bit of flat Earth to assert his height, and then waffle on through the top of me about how, oh, what, you're going to tell me our level's flat? Yeah, you're the one using it, aren't you? A flat Earth elevation off a surface level, off sea level. That's level, not globe-shaped, you stupid idiot. Don't use our stuff, and you won't get told off by me, Nathan Oakley, the one absolutely justified in telling you, don't use our flat Earth measurements again, Lesher. Hope you understand why you were shut
like
up.
Triggered, he used your argument against you or something because he's smarter than you? Like...
Sorry, he didn't use my argument, he used my measurements of a flat Earth. You don't get to do that if you're a globe
sounds
head.
like you're triggered that... Just sounds like you're triggered that...
Sorry, is this an ad hom? Sorry, is this an ad hom?
How did you bumper clot?
It's an ad hom. Telling me I'm triggered.
Nancy. Hey, Nancy. Sounds like you're triggered. At home. Sounds like you're triggered there, Nathan.
Yeah, it is an ad hom.
What a clown you
Proxima,
are.
yes,
Get your dumb ass out of here.
Yes, Proxima, that was an ad hominem. Me pointing out where I win, and now you yattering through me is a tactic.
I'm just saying, I came in.
Yeah, you're yattering through me while I point out your ad hominem attack. You're now yattering through the top of me. Yeah, I'm pointing out how stupid you are, and your only tactic is to get server muted because you're a cunt. You're a cunt. So you're going to chat through me while I point out your use of fallacy. Yeah, an ad hom. Telling me I'm triggered is an ad hom. That's correct. Lesher, the retard, utilised a flat Earth measurement and I pointed it out to him. Your response was to tell me I'm triggered, making you a twat, making you a retard, Proxima. Now, because I'm pointing out the fact you used a fallacy, you got server muted, because you're a dumb fuck. You hear me, Proxima, you dumb fuck? Yo, dumb fuck! That's you, the one who used the fallacy when you said I was triggered. You're a retard, by demonstration. Do you hear me, Proxima, you complete idiot?
Oh, you unmuted me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely heard you. Yeah, you were pretty loud about it. Sounded pretty triggered.
No, that's an
By
ad
the way, how many
hominem
teeth do you
fallacy,
have?
you retard. No, I'll say it with a
Nathan
smile.
Oakley, how
Oh,
many-
no
how many
worries,
teeth
I
do you
can
have?
say it with a smile. Maybe you can chant through me while I make you my bitch. Oh, maybe you can run. Yeah? You can run because what? Your failure to say, oh, I got muted when I hand-waved the fallacy use. Yeah, and called you triggered again. Who's doing that from G+, for the love of Jesus Christ? Chocolate!
Chocolate.
What? Don't tell me that again. Damn it. Sorry, man.
Yeah, that coward bitch. God. Yeah, that coward bitch just ran. Proxima ran like a coward bitch. Because he couldn't get away with, oh no, I got muted. No, what he did was use the fallacy. Now Lesher's piping up through the top of me, pointing out how he lost by using fallacy. He lost against me, Lesher. I'm just rounding out that point, mate. Yeah, you tried the same shit.
All right. Let's
Sorry, Lesher was stuttering something. Go ahead, Lesher. Stutter your nonsense. Feel free.
Oh wait, I think Sasha's got a question.
I have a question for Lesha. Lesha, what is the main reason these people? What is the main reason, Lesha, these people think that Earth is flat?
I love this question.
The main reason, I think, is that they found an acute community which accepts them and agrees with their emotions. Also,
you're wrong. That's
when they were young.
no, you're wrong. You're wrong. Can I interrupt?
What?
I'm here for 3 years. That's not the main reason. Can you try again?
Блядь, ну давай ты мне расскажи, дедушка, блядь.
Okay. How you will find out? How you will find out what is the main reason of these people?
Ask you, bro. Ask them, but they will just say because it measures flat. But you know none of the measurements, bro. No,
So you know the real answer.
He says because it measures flat.
Okay, they say that measures flat. If they say that measures, they saying that. Okay, what do you have to say that is not measuring flat?
I say, show me your proof, and they never show real proof.
Yeah, we hold on one sec,
It doesn't exist.
Yeah, we do.
Then I will show you proof.
Lesher, do you know what latitude is?
Well, I know the common consensus of latitude, yeah.
The common consensus. You understand that we derive latitude from angle measurements to Polaris. You know what an angle is, right?
It's not only to Polaris, but yes.
Yeah, it is only to Polaris.
Latitude.
He doesn't know what latitude is, Jedi. He doesn't know what latitude is.
No, he doesn't. But please carry on.
So,
You can acquire latitude from other angular measurements, but it'll always be in reference to a horizontal plane.
Yeah, he said it's strictly to Polaris. I'm just correcting him.
So why are you getting latitude? Where are you getting latitude then if it's not to Polaris?
Any star, man, as long as you know how to fucking celestial navigate, bro, you can get it.
So, do you want to take me through it? Explain. What do you measure?
Yeah, okay. The star relative to what, dude?
God. Lesher, what?
I'm not fucking
Seriously.
Try again. Oh my God, 3 people, Indio and whoever. Thanks. Lesher, what are you measuring to
I don't do
get?
this shit for my life, man.
What are you measuring to get latitude?
Yep. From what I think, man, it's like the distance to like the fucking star at like a certain time, like the angle.
Yeah, to Polaris.
Something like that. It's not
Yeah,
always
to Polaris.
but mostly it is Polaris. The common
No, it is
consensus
Polaris. And no,
Wait.
Guy, you said no, mainly
Why?
Polaris, and I'm saying what else?
Stars don't go anywhere. Because stars don't go anywhere. Any other star, man. You
Not
can
what
go
I'm
to any
asking him.
star.
He's answering a different question. Wanker.
No, how am I? Like, what's your question? Like, phrase it correctly.
You
so
have asserted there's other measurements for Oh my god, someone else is now piping up again. No, you've asserted there's other measurements that can give you latitude. What are they? It's the 4th time I've asked you.
I've told you, it's like other stars from what I'm aware.
Yeah, which star? Which other star do you measure for latitude? Go.
I've said any. You can do any.
So, no, you're wrong. You can't measure any star. It's Polaris you measure.
From what I've been
Yo, stutterer, you're just wrong.
Latitude.
I'm not stuttering. I'm eating seeds. You know, like sunflower
You're talking nonsense. You said any star gives you your latitude measurement. No, it doesn't. That's wrong.
Yeah. It can be any star from what I've been
Which one? Which one? Name one.
Obviously,
Name one.
Man, I don't do, like, astrology.
You're just talking shit. You mean you don't know what you're babbling about? Yeah, we know.
Astrology.
Why are you screaming?
Because I'm talking to a wanker. You're a wanker who's making stuff up and talking nonsense that you can't back because you don't know what you're talking about.
Look, they taught him astrology at university, man. You just heard.
Dude, where are we getting Polaris? Where are we getting latitude from beyond Polaris?
I don't do this.
You're going to concede you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not going to concede.
You don't know what you're talking about, Lesher. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
Do you?
Yeah, when I say you measure Polaris for latitude and you say you can get it mostly from Polaris, other stars give it you, that makes you an idiot. Facts.
You can use Polaris because some.
Yeah, I know we can use Polaris, you retard. What other star do you believe wrongly you can use?
What if you're in the southern hemisphere and you can't?
That's not what I asked. It's not what I asked. It's not what I asked.
There's Southern Star, bro. I don't fucking know the name of it. Holy shit.
No one does.
And it can be any 2 points of stars.
Does not give rise to the latitude system.
No, it doesn't. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just talking nonsense. He's an idiot. An idiot.
How are you supposed to approximate?
Why are you asking me something, idiot? Shut up, idiot.
Why are you
brother?
My name's Nathan Oakley, Lesher. I'm telling you to shut up because you're an idiot and you don't know what you're talking about, Lesher. Maybe you could keep flapping your gums rather than going on mute. Maybe it's your turn to talk while you don't know what you're babbling about. Yeah, we know you don't know what you're talking about, Lesher. But you still think it's your time to flap your dumbass gums through the top of me. Now, you see what's happened, dear Lesher, is you're a retard. That's why you've been shut up, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, that's about the level of dumbassery that represents Lesher and his stupid shit that he's spouted.
What's wrong with y'all globers? Like, why do you argue when you clearly don't know something? You even said you don't know, but you still want to argue about it instead of just asking questions so that maybe you can learn something?
Maybe you can find out.
Why do you all do that?
Yeah, maybe Lesher can answer. Lesher, we're just curious, Lesher. Maybe you can answer us. Why, when we demonstrate what a massive retard you are, do you continue talking here? Can you answer us? Lesher, you retard.
You ain't demonstrate shit, man. You ain't
yeah, you measured flat Earth. You measured flat Earth. You don't know how latitude's measured. You're a retard.
You were just as angry when you...
Yeah, that's why you've been shut up, retard. Man. You've been shut up because you didn't answer the question you were asked. You were asked why you continued talking after you've been demonstrated to be a retard. And your answer is, you didn't demonstrate it, man. I'm not a retard. Yeah, you measured a flat Earth, and then you denied our Polaris is measured for latitude and said there was other ways of acquiring it, making you a retard. So given that you demonstrated a retard, we still want to know why the fuck you'd think you've got a place here to talk, retard. So can you answer us? Why, when you're a demonstrable idiot, do you think you've got a place here to talk?
One time you showed me your wife on Discord. You turned on your camera and showed me your wife.
That's what... See, another demonstration of a retard. Now, retards will address the fact that they've been shown to be a retard by asking to see someone else's wife. Retard.
Yo, y'all globers are sad as shit in 2025, baby. Let me tell you.
And talk a lot of shit behind the keyboard too, and talk a lot of shit.
It's pretty bad, isn't it? It's really bad.
If we were between four walls, you said that shit out and kicked you in your fucking trachea.
It used to be bad. It seems like it's gotten worse. These globers really, you really have no argument
I think
anymore.
It's getting worse, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
See?
Crazy chaos. There's no way this Lesher character's ever going to accept his own stupidity, is he? He'd rather run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's not going to accept his
Alright,
stupidity. He's just going to yell into the Discord server.
Did anybody catch who that was so I can get rid of him?
No, sorry.
I think his name was Retard.
Get him, Jedi.
Ratard.
Honestly, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how anyone at home watching and listening and hearing how these people who are trying to defend the globe side are being in here can give any credence to any of them. And you know, keep their mind shut. Oh yeah, we're going to the moon, we're going to Mars. When you hear how these people are acting, how could you still go with them? Come on now.
Word up. They're derelict, demented deviants.
I could not picture myself going to a Globe channel or Discord, waiting, getting VC verified and everything, and waiting for an opportunity to say something about flat Earth and or to debunk the globe or show them how false it is, only to go, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what we're dealing with.
That's called sharing your pain. That's what we called it years ago. That's them sharing their pain. Imagine having to argue that the surface of Earth is curved while also saying it's too big to measure the curve. That's painful. So that's what you hear when you hear. That's that.
So yeah, we navigate with flat Earth elevation angles to stars. It's just locally flat. Yeah, I get my height off surface level, sea level. What are you going to do? Tell me that level's level?
Like I know level's level.
Yeah, I already know level's level.
But what makes it worse is when they spew all of this and they yap their mouths, they don't know the definition, the denoted meaning, anything of what they say. And when you ask them, they literally sound like dropouts of elementary and middle school trying to answer simple questions. And they say these words when they make their claims that makes them sound like they're conceding, or if you came right on the conversation, they must be a flat earther. And then you listen further, you're like, didn't you just say horizontal, leveled, and altitude and elevation? And then when you try to tell them, I don't know, they just start to spawn into this stupid sponge, dirty sponge. Is just I don't know. It's like it's a psychotic thing. Or either they're being coached in the earpiece saying, "Oh, you just messed up. Revert." It's amazing. But it's arrogant ignorance too. They're arrogant ignoramuses.
It's show me your wife, D-Rose. Put your camera on and show me your wife.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you. That's why I said what I said. A lot of behind the keyboard yappers. Because if we was in the four walls of a room and somebody said that, there'd be definitely bodies.
Nathan, can you explain why you have to use Polaris?
It's not that we have to. Yeah. We just do.
Okay. So he was saying that you could use any star to take measurements, and you're saying that's not correct.
But for latitude measurement.
No, it's specific.
Think about it, man.
You can use the sun.
That's what I thought. You could probably use anything, but it seems like every map is based on using Polaris, right?
Map?
The latitude system is, yeah.
Measurement.
You can acquire latitude by observing the sun.
Well, latitude measurements come from Polaris, huh?
But when you go further south, south and can't see Polaris, how are the rest of the measurements made?
The south-centric system, you mean?
In the Southern Cross, yeah. That's what we use in the
Not the Southern Cross, the southern point of solar rotation.
Yeah, it's claimed to be Sigma Octantis. Yeah. Not that you can see anything where they say that point is.
Stars.
Well, kind of. There is no south star.
Sorry, I couldn't hear it. So it's two.
A celestial pole.
Yeah. So all of the measurements that are made on all of the models that we use today are based on using Polaris and
in the north,
Southern Star,
yeah.
and then plotting them together.
No, there's no Southern Star.
Okay.
That's why,
what is
that's why I
the
said
the
that
star?
celestial pole. Yeah, celestial poles. They're centers of rotation. Around the celestial pole, you have circumpolar stars. They rotate around the center point of rotation. That's what we're actually measuring to. It's called a celestial pole.
Well, is that it then? Two big circles. Is that the flat Earth?
Well, you reckon?
How is this guy still in
Those are
here?
origin points.
Yeah, that's how it's measured.
Those are two origin points for a coordinate reference system. It's not the world. It's not even the map.
I heard when you.
It's not even the map. It's the reference system.
Oh, but
Right.
so you know how big the flat
You
Earth
have
is.
no idea what you heard, man. You're a time waster.
I heard 10,800 miles.
10,800
Is that
miles.
twice?
Where did you
Is
hear
that
that?
twice?
Wait.
Who unmuted him?
Oh,
to say back
I've heard it said many times about Polaris.
Where?
You think this is in dispute?
Give me 1 second. I'm coming back.
Oh, but
Don't worry.
listen, if everything, oh, but you only have that at Polaris in the north.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
So if you're saying there's another rotation point in the south, is that 10,800
Yeah, no shit. We just talked
miles
about
as
it,
well?
dude.
Hold on.
We just talked
so
about it.
Hold on.
You're
Let's just
acting
hear his
like we did
question.
not just
What's
talk
his?
about it. I talked about it. Jedi talked about it. Endless talked about it. Come on, dude. Keep up.
What was his question though?
What's your question?
He doesn't know.
I forgot.
What question, man?
Yeah, but in terms of the ambiguity in the South, if that's what you're trying to hold us to task on, yes, there is ambiguity about how the South system's been developed.
He's been stuck on.
Hey, Jedi, you're roboting, dude.
Yes.
Tap out.
Clarity, you can acquire latitude by observing the sun as well. Latitude by noon sight, if anyone wants to look it up.
How far does that go?
South.
Wherever you can see the sun at noontime. Anywhere it's daytime, that's where that goes.
That's funny, man.
Furthest latitude measured on flat Earth.
Yes, it is.
What?
Yes, it is.
What is the largest latitude? You know, the furthest out from the center. Which is that? How far have you measured that?
Largest latitude.
You tell us, man.
Where you lose track of Polaris is called the equator.
Well, okay. Then what?
Yes.
Then what? What do you mean?
Yes, then what?
Then what? Then where does the next part come from?
Elaborate.
Yeah, but does it really matter?
You elaborate.
Okay, can I just say something?
It does matter.
Can you just be quiet for a second? So, whatever you're saying, does that make the Earth a globe?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's a globe or not, man. Great, man. Yeah, fantastic.
Okay, let me be devil's advocate. What he's probably asking is, what then if you're beyond the equator? Then what star?
Then yourself.
What celestial body do you use?
Do we need to give the same answer repeatedly? Like, is it looking for a different answer? I don't understand why he keeps asking.
Exactly.
We did answer, though. We did answer.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, come on.
But
He
I'll
doesn't know
be
what
devil's
he's
advocate.
asking. He's just saying random words. You think this guy has any clue what latitude is, what longitude is, what the coordinates is? He has no clue what he's talking about.
Hey, India.
We're being
You're
gracious.
wasting your time, aren't you?
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. The South is very distorted because
I want to see him and the other guy. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
The South's very distorted because there's an imaginary point that's being utilised to create the South-centric system, and then sandwich that antipodal to the North Pole-centric system that does have a point called Polaris that you can measure. So there are heavy distortions in the South, but that is the origins of what we call the globe paradigm. It's on screen for my audience. So a South and North-centric system based on a Sigma Octantus that you can't see and Polaris that you can. Then you take those two systems, sandwich them underneath antipodal from one another, both still flat. You can then project all the points that are mapped with the ground with actual points that have been garnered from knowing where stars are above in the north and in the south. Those give you the points that you project out to the spherical surface that is created from the two north and south flat systems that you created with the angle measurements of stars. But the lack thereof in the south is a big problem because it creates distortions for the globe and mapping.
Sorry, I lost connection there, but I guess it's a problem when you have 2 points of rotation. That's 2 circles, huh?
Tell us exactly why you think that's a problem. Very specific.
Well, it gives you some, answer to what you're talking about. If you know it's 2 points of rotation, that's 2 circles. 2 circles, one in the north that goes to the equator, and another one that is centered from another star you sent in the south someplace. That's another circle.
Okay, does
Now,
that make...
Be very specific about what that would be, how that would be a problem for us.
1 sec. Why does that make the Earth curved?
Now in the north,
Turkey guy, Turkey.
Dude, you're not listening, man.
Hold on, some Turkey.
Why does that make
I'm listening.
the Earth's surface curved?
Hold on a second. There's a guy called...
Hold
on a second. Hello? Hello?
Hang on.
Hello? Can you just hold on a second? There's a guy who keeps joining and blowing down his flipping
Not
mic.
a globe Earth.
Oh my God. Shut up.
I'm telling you what you're telling me.
There's a guy called Turkey who keeps joining just to blow down his mic. So between Viking and Uriel, if you keep an eye on it, if you're a mod, you'll see him join just to blow down the mic in the middle of your sentence.
Oh, you can't hear me.
No, because you're not listening, dude. Okay.
I'm listening to what you describe as the flat Earth. I'm listening to you.
Just be quiet for a second, all right? How does that make the Earth's surface curved?
You're not listening to me. I said it doesn't. I'm talking. You said it makes the flat Earth.
So it doesn't make the Earth's surface curved. So therefore, the Earth's surface is not curved.
Measurements of these two apparent rotations in the sky depend on a reference plane, a horizontal plane. That's how it makes a flat Earth.
2 points of rotation. What's a rotation?
Measurements to describe these things require a horizontal plane of reference.
In the north, you have concentric latitudes.
Any measurement of the sky.
From the center. Is that true?
He ain't listening to you. He's
Any measurement of the sky will be made in reference to a horizontal plane.
Hold on just a second, Endless. He's not acknowledging you, and now he's doing it to me. Now he's doing it to me. He's just not listening. So he's not acknowledging what you've said. Each time you repeat it now, he's doing it again. He's still chanting through it. So it's just favourable audio chaos rather than him listening to you, acknowledging the smegging point you've put to him 4 times, Endless. And I can hear you getting frustrated with him. Yeah? Because he's completely ignoring you. And then reasserting the shit that you've addressed 6 times. Like you haven't said anything.
No.
Prick.
He didn't address anything.
What I say to you?
That's a hand wave
dismissal. Repeat back what I said.
Listen, in the north, you have concentric.
Oh no, what did I say? Repeat back what I said to you.
Not horizontal.
He might have a language barrier. He might have a language barrier. His English might not be.
You might have a retard barrier.
No, there is no language barrier. Repeat back what he said. You said he didn't answer you, but he said some words.
Okay.
What were they?
I asked some.
What were his words? I don't talk about anything else but the words that he said. What did he say?
You know what? You know what?
Yeah, exactly. You didn't listen. Shut up, dude. Shut up.
He was trying to distract me. So
No,
I didn't
see,
pay
he's just being a
attention to what
wanker.
his
This
words.
is wanker behaviour.
Dude.
Yeah. It's not acknowledging anything that Endless said whatsoever, and now it's he tried to distract me. No, he didn't. He laid down elevation angle measurements with respect. Now he's chanting through me. Now he's chanting through the top. He detects the arguments coming, so it's straight through the top of me. No, he described elevation angle measurements, didn't he? Hey, Buka, or whatever you're called. Didn't he?
It's an elevation angle. You said it's a triangle, though.
Yeah, off a flat Earth.
Word triangle did not pass my lips. Why are you lying?
Dude, I muted him, man.
Yeah, don't blame you. Don't blame you.
Yeah. He ain't listening to you. What's the point?
I agree, India, man. What the fuck?
Yo, what's up, man? It's good to hear you, brother.
Guy.
Chuck Chocolate, man. I'm glad to hear your voice, man. I missed you. Hope you're doing good, man.
It's been a while. It's good to hear you. Shut up, Kiwi.
Yeah, it's probably best you don't.
Yeah, dude, I didn't talk to you since the pandemic, man. Like, fuck, dude. It's
Enough
been
with the
that long.
bromance.
Like pulling teeth.
Hey, man. We're going to get a room, man. Back up.
Right, guys in Politics Discord, thank you very much for having us.
It's more like 24/7, Nathan. Really, it's not really politics. Yeah. It's
well, as always, it has been a
24/7,
pleasure, though.
you know?
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Thank you very much for having us. See you next Friday.
Anytime.
See you later, Nathan.
See you.
Does anybody know that Endless dude?
Yeah.
Can you say that again, please, John?
You know Endless.
Endless. What's that?
Yeah, I mean,
is that a singer? Somebody famous?
The guy from the politics server that we were just talking to.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've heard of him before. I have heard of him, yes. Why? Why?
Seems like a good guy because he seems to at least speak intelligently. You know, like it's very rare that I see that.
Oh, okay. So you've had a good experience, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
No.
All right. Okay.
What's his favorite song?
You've had a hard one. All right.
Yeah.
I would like to.
That's what she said.
Go on, Kim.
I was just going to say, to keep in mind, there was well over 50 people in one call. For the most part, like, I know it gets annoying sometimes and there's a bit of chaos here and there, but the moderation is so good that many people can be in one call and it can be somewhat mostly listenable to whoever's, in the audience. So I think it's pretty commendable, to be honest. I was getting annoyed too, and I was like expressing my grievances in the chat, but then I was like, well, there is a lot of people in here, and it's just kind of comes with the territory of having that many people in one call.
Commendable wasn't the word I was thinking.
Yeah, but you're harsh.
Oh, poor baby.
I'm being practical.
All right, where's
I
the
think
buck?
some people had their beliefs going.
Yeah. Where's the buck?
We're not doing that tonight, are we?
Oh, isn't it published already?
No. What are you talking about?
Tonight, it's only like
Yeah, you know,
11:30 and 12:30 in the morning.
We've worked our arse off. We got it finished, and you've not done your bit. No, it's not out. It's terrible.
I'm ready to read again.
Oh, okay then. Are we all hanging around for a
Blatzy's
bit?
here. You might want. Blatzy's here. Adam's here. Let's go.
I'm going. I'm going out in a minute. In an hour.
Some bitch.
It's party night #1 for the party weekend.
Yeah, that's right.
You've got your third cousin over, haven't you?
We've lost an uncle due to COVID, but it's not going to stop us going out.
Jolly good.
No drinking.
You know what I'm having? Okay.
No, I know what you're not having. Wine.
No, I am having wine. I've already started this. I've got a little cheeky glass of Prosecco here. Let me tell you, I'm having lamb chops. Boom.
I had the lamb chops last night, baby. I'll tell you what. Yeah. Yeah. You know, on the lamb chops, the short side of the lamb chop over there, that is my precious. You know what I mean? It looks like a miniature ribeye, right? Or it looked like a miniature T-bone. The short end of the T-bone steak, that's my precious on the lamb chop. That really short, sometimes it's got a little more meat than others, but that really short end right there, oh man, I'll tell you what. I can live there.
You know, I don't eat beef or pork, but I'm gonna talk to my wife about some lamb chops because you're the second person that said that. Now, I remember having it before. I'm really interested in that.
Hey, I just got to tell a QE something right quick. QE, did you know that Matthew Lawrence just got slope-a-dope today? And
Yeah,
ran
I
away?
slope-a-doped him last night. He got frustrated last night in there. He was in there, and then I said, how on earth can you say 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 90 degrees like 6 times and not know that that's a right angle triangle? He got pissed and left.
He brought it up, and then he said QE's definition, right? He's like, QE's definition. I was like, okay, that's QE's definition. Why don't you give yours? And it was practically the same definition.
I don't have any definition. He cited
Super chat.
Super chat?
That's not how you say it. You go, super chat.
Super chat.
Anyway, he ran away.
Yeah, I was just trying to catch you guys out there.
Find it and
Trying to catch you guys out there.
Oh boy. Shut up, Adam.
Well, I was just going to bring in a second order measurement there. The slope or rate of change of slope is actually a second order measurement, which is gradient. Whether m equals 0 or not is actually a first order.
No one knows the argument. Everyone screws it up. It's so simple. I'm the only one that used that argument. I told him like maybe 450 times. I went through it in front of everyone. They still screw it up.
Yeah, I still balled it up too.
No, I got it right. He ran away.
Yeah, I get it right. I use it.
I have not heard one person go through that argument, 15-second argument, correctly. Not one.
Given.
Well, how do you have a horizon on a sphere chart?
Yeah. Go on, Eli.
Do it. Pressure's on.
Yeah, how do you have a horizon on a sphere chart? And then they go, what do you mean? The whatever citation that QE says, and then I just read that.
Whatever citation QE.
That's not formulating the slope intercept argument. That's not the slope dope.
You have to formulate it, yeah.
It's a good one. Whatever QE citation said, there you go. That's my argument.
What's the rate of change of slope of a horizontal line?
0.
What's rate of change of slope? More colloquially known as?
Curvature.
What's the rate of change of slope?
See, no one can do it.
You can have a horizon on a globe. It's just the horizon. That's the Earth curve horizon. Right, QE? You can have
So
the
the
horizon.
rate of change of slope is not curvature.
Well,
No,
that's it.
You
You
screwed
say
the
you can't
argument.
have.
You screwed it up. So did Adam. You can't do it. No one can do it.
I did not.
I am
All right, let me
happy
try. Let
with
me try
where
for
I've
real.
got my prey.
Oh
Let
God!
me
Hold
try for
on,
real.
Eli's over talking you.
Yay, my mic is loud enough. Okay, I get to go first. Okay, so you say you just assail an unsuspecting glober and you say, hey, you can't have a horizon on a globetard. And then they go, what do you mean? And they go, well, do you know what a horizon is? No, well, no. And you go,
That's not the argument.
whatever citation you have, but you wouldn't give it to me that day, so I just kind of memorized it a little bit.
You fucked it up already.
Let me do it. Let me do it.
All right,
Just
all
let me
right.
do
Go
it.
ahead, Flatsy.
Okay. So you can't have horizons on a globetard because according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, horizontal lines, which are derived from horizons, have a rate of change of slope of 0. And according to the United States Naval Academy, curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So how do you reconcile that on your globetard or something like that?
All right, that was close. That was close. She didn't use the Baltard's IQ.
I don't. Why are you not wanting to let them reify the horizon as a fictitious leading edge of a ball? Because that's where you want them.
Because it's a misnomer. That's how you can't.
No,
And when
they
you
built to the
can't, man,
horizon
no,
to
it's
get
not a
a.
misnomer. It's the argument.
They
Well, I mean,
appeal to
because
the
there's no
horizon
such
to
thing
get
as
the
like.
horizontal.
Why don't you just talk
they're-
it? Just talk at the same time. Fuck.
There's no such thing as a globe horizon, though.
Of course there is.
No, there's not.
What, in reality or in their mind when you're talking to them and when they look out across the sea, what do they see? That's what you're having to deal with here. That's why you're going to introduce a rate of change of slope of a horizontal line, when that horizontal line is Earth curve.
Well, how did we get here?
You don't need to do it until they appeal to the horizon to get their horizontal, because that's what they're going to do every time.
Yeah. You can't have a horizon on a globetard, then you're done. There's no point introducing the slope slope because what is it? It's not the thing that rate of change relates to anymore.
That's great. But last night, I just want to let you know that there was it was so stupid in politics. We were in politics and religion last night. So stupid for about 4 or 5 hours. I got so fed up with everyone. Then I said, another baller came in. I said, but we got to get down to basics. So I said, we need to establish some groundwork, a solid foundation for this discussion. So I said, we need to hear your ABCs without the song. This wise ass Baltard thought he was all that in a bag of chips. He started going through it and he missed the U. It stunned everyone. Everyone was shocked. I said, this is the standard we need to roll with from now on. So that's what you should have done when you first arrived here and talked to the first baller. Let's get this squared away first. We need to know if you can say your ABCs without the song and have them do it.
Oh, shit. I missed W just now.
Everyone was shocked in the room. There was a moment of silence. They couldn't fucking believe what they just heard.
Did he say Z or Z?
He went through it so quick. He was trying to do it without the song, but I could still hear the song in his head. But he just missed the U. The U was not there. STV WXY.
STV. STV.
It's me to do it.
No.
ABC. I'm finished.
No.
No song.
I didn't have that song until my boys were born. So I know what you're on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, that one. Nah,
That
never
ain't the
learned
right
the
thing,
English
man.
alphabet like that.
What the heck is that?
That's not the song.
Booker says his ABCs all the time without the song. Like when he wants to say the alphabet, he just says it. He doesn't sing it. I never taught him to sing it.
He's not a baller.
That's true, but he can also say the Spanish alphabet completely all the way through.
That's amazing. That's what an amazing accomplishment.
Now,
It is. I'm very, very proud of my son. Thank you.
Would you be proud of him if he couldn't say his ABCs without singing the song?
Yes, but just I don't have to imagine him being something that he's not, you know?
Super chat.
Stop it, Jin.
Super chat.
I called him in here to do it for you guys when you were all saying super chat. I was like, hear it from the source.
Somebody in this room has it just about perfect because I thought it was Booger when I heard it.
That was D Rose.
Super chat. I can't sound like him. I think I would be the closest because he's gotten his southern drawl from me.
Are you free next week, Ken?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I don't know. We don't have any plans that I'm aware of next week, so I'm wide open.
Said the actress to the bishop.
Got some exciting spellings to check.
Yay!
Well, your literary input. We're at that stage, aren't we? So
I'm excited. That's so exciting that it's finished.
Well, you all are ready for Flatsy now.
Yes.
Yep.
Nathan finally broke you, huh?
yeah. No, I was knackered. I went straight to sleep last night. After he went, we finally got it done last night. We got loads done yesterday. Really loads. To get that chapter 4 done as well was wicked. And I quite like that. It's growing on me now. GI, you love you a long time.
What's growing on?
Nathan.
Yeah.
How much is the book going to cost? Nathan's book. How much will that be costing us if we want to buy one?
To you, Jin. To you.
Yeah.
You can get it free. We'll have a number that you can get it free from your library if you just order it. There's a certain number that if you go to a local library, they'll order it in for you. So from zero, i.e. you rent it from your local library, to whatever, I don't know the costs yet. I haven't actually asked the publisher yet. We can pretty much
He's saying $39.59.
$39.59.
I thought you were going to say when he said Nathan's book, they're going to take offense or something.
No, just $39.59. That's what you want in there.
Maybe. We'll just look at what other books are available at a similar size or whatever. We'll get some idea of what the market dictates the book should cost before we price it. I don't know.
Won't the publisher tell you that? He's going to give you a guide, isn't he? It's going to be,
If you're doing it if you're buying it in Europe, shouldn't they have to use kilometers for the price instead of feet or miles?
No.
Yeah.
Europeans have to pay $63. Yeah, euros.
Did you see my comment about the book?
Yeah.
The front cover.
Yeah.
So what's this guy's name?
Ian.
So it had another name on one second.
Caspian Sarginson, JD.
Yeah, who the hell's that?
Don't know. It's a nice name, though, isn't it? He's from Narnia. It's Prince Caspian. Oh, it's linked.
Hello?
Yeah, Prince Caspian.
Who is this? Let's get serious for a second. Who is this?
A Prince of Narnia.
No way.
Prince Caspian, second book.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that needs to go. Was that a joke?
Yes.
Okay. So how are you going to work this? You're going to have flat Earth at the top like it is?
You're talking about the cover?
Yes, we're on the cover. Hello, McFly. The cover of the book. Flat Earth, all roads lead to flat Earth. You have to put the ultimate flat Earth reference beneath it. Yeah?
Yeah.
So that's got to be shifted up. This has got to be reworked. Yes?
Okay.
Oh, God.
I think, is that cover just like a mock or like a joke? It's not the real cover, right?
What?
What are y'all looking at anyway?
Nothing's real yet until it exists.
I'll put it in Master B, John.
It's on screen for you. It's on screen
That's
now.
a good point, Nathan.
He got it, John.
All right.
I mean, yes, in one way, this is it at the moment, till it isn't. Flatsy.
That's profound.
It should read the ultimate flat Earth reference. All roads lead to a flat Earth, right?
No, I thought it was just. I like the flat Earth at the top. I like the way it looks.
I like the font.
Well, I ain't saying nothing about how it looks. I'm just saying you in smaller letters above it, you could have the ultimate flat Earth reference, or the ultimate, and then reference between it and all the next line.
I don't know. I have to see it.
That's a vile font. That flat Earth font is disgusting.
What kind of font do you want to use then?
Well, not that kind of Batman with curved baselines on it.
Serifs.
I don't understand why you'd have flat with curve built in. Like
It's in respect to a horizontal, so you don't have a curved baseline. I don't know why you said that.
Why is there a slope of that?
Oh, damn, Flatzy.
Look at the rate of change of curve on the E and then on the A, or on the two different sticks of the A.
Yeah, in respect to the horizontal. They're deviating downward from the horizontal.
The rate of change of curve, you're talking about a parabola now?
Yeah, on the word flat Earth.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, I don't think that. I think, look, we got that. This is the easiest bit.
The fuck?
I really like that font. I'm a fan.
I like it too. What font would you replace it with, Adam? Let's see something. Give us some choices.
Who cares? This is so unimportant.
It's very important.
No, it's not.
It's got to be presentable. It's
It'll
got to
look
be.
fine.
This is.
It'll be fine.
90% of people judge a book by its cover, so well, you shouldn't do that. 90% of people do.
There you go. It's got to. You got to go over that. It's got to be something that you mull over.
I mean, if we're going to apply that logic, let's just put a naked lady on the front.
Like it. I'm with that.
I'd buy it.
No, because I want to buy this book. Okay.
Okay, we'll put a naked man on.
I will put a naked man on your copy.
I don't want a naked anybody.
Right, specifically me.
No.
Down to Brighton in the summer then, Nathan.
Yeah, I got a bikini.
Yeah, the
Oh,
reason you
boy.
don't put naked people on books like this is because you're immediately alienating at least half your viewer base.
I can be pretty androgynous.
That's 100% you're offending then.
I'm pretty sure it means I appeal to everyone sexually.
I think that you would not want to do that because it would limit where your book can be sold. It would have to be sold somewhere.
Top
in an
shelf of news
explicit
agents
section.
everywhere. Top shelf of news agents everywhere.
You're going to get a bunch of perverts buying your book.
Perverts that'll be flat. They'll know our Earth's measured.
Oh, Adam.
What?
Mr. Fun. Mr.
You
Fun
want
guy.
fun? Oh, let me save this.
I don't think we've got control of this file.
No, it doesn't matter. We can steal that from anywhere. It's a generic free picture. I just get Google to find where it's free. That's not a problem. So what do you want? Right, give me a minute. Give me a minute.
We want a proper book title with the appropriate font, appropriate picture. Does everyone like this picture?
No.
Not really, if I'm honest.
I like it.
It's all right. It's just a working cover, so so you've got something to make it feel a bit more real.
Well, what's wrong with it? I love it.
Nothing's wrong with it. It's just not great.
Make the colors pop on the lighthouse a little more.
This isn't about color. Stop making everything about color, Eli.
Nathan's pretty funny. Man.
Come on, Adam. We need some cowbell.
Yeah, no, I've got a spinny wheel. I don't know what's happening. Give me a sec.
So you run into Matthew Learns last night, QE, in politics?
Politics and religion. It was a short. I hit him with the 90 degrees and 90 degrees and 90 degrees, and he got upset.
Yeah. Did he make up a reason he had to leave and then...
I shan't be talked to like this.
Is that what he said?
Something like that.
Yeah, it's hard to...
like what?
Hard to eat a bit of humble pie because, well, typically I get angry with somebody. It's mostly for show. Whereas today with Matthew Learns in there, I'm getting like sincerely aggrieved by his presence to the point where I'm losing my shit a little bit with him. And then some guy's like, "Wow, if you're gonna say don't swear at the beginning of the show, how are you gonna be such a fucking hypocrite about it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right, aren't you, prick?" Yes, okay. I shouldn't be able to get away with telling people not to swear when I can't control myself, mate. He's like, well, I had to go cap in hand with him because I think he was one of the moderators.
Well, you did tell him to shut the F up.
Did I?
Yeah.
That's a case in point then, isn't it? If I can't remember, it's because I haven't got fully... I'm not in full control of my annoyance.
Oh my God, we're in Photoshop. We're going to be here for the next 3 weeks.
No, it'll be fine. Adam knows his way around Photoshop. So, the ultimate flat Earth reference and flat Earth and all roads lead to a flat Earth. That's 3 titles, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't need 3 tiles. So it could be, as it's titled here, the ultimate flat Earth reference book. All roads lead to a flat Earth.
Okay, so what you could do is all roads lead to above flat Earth in smaller font, and let flat Earth stay that big font like that.
Yeah.
And then in smaller font, of course, the ultimate part. Adam, what are you doing?
You're asking while the magic's happening. That's your problem.
That's true. I should just keep my mouth shut.
I'm going
What
to
are you
play a
all
little
doing?
game. And
I got about 10 minutes. Said I come in and talk over everyone. Everything okay? Great.
How's them cats, Brian?
They're okay. Yeah, I'm driving. I just said I come in and make noise for 10 minutes and cause a problem.
Good man.
Good man.
Enjoy your night out, Adam.
Cheers, bro. Looking forward to it. Right, okay. So, I mean, before I would go anywhere near the font, I'd want my picture, because the picture's going to need to be the prime thing. We can change it to this. We've got a million fonts we can now change if we wish. It's just...
I know I just said I should keep my mouth shut, but I hate that font.
You got all the fonts in the world now, and if you got a particular other font you want, we can font the crap out of stuff now.
Wait, you don't like what font? The font that we all just saw?
That's ridiculous. What is it?
The one that he was typing flat Earth out. That, I don't know. He's already changed it, so it's not there anymore.
I always start with a QE font. It's what picture you got? Look at that. They've got a nice Wild West picture. Look, flat.
We really do have to have a picture of naked Nathan so small and pixel that you'd be like, is that? Like, I would be fired.
Subliminal naked Nathan.
Like an Easter egg?
Yeah,
like on the edge of the lighthouse here, look.
No, one of the. Is there an I? A letter I? I need to be the dot. Naked Nathan dot.
Oh boy.
It's just a little treat for everyone.
Little Easter egg hidden in the image.
Yeah.
Oh, has he got 1,000,001 fonts, QE? What sort of font do you want? I got fonts. I can find fonts. I can upload fonts. I can.
You could put a penis in the image and see if someone can find it.
Oh, that's just immature. You had to descend it.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do? No.
No.
Subliminal. Subliminal.
Can't the Easter egg be something other than nudity?
Well, obviously not.
So immature and stupid.
Maybe put like I don't know.
2 penises.
Put like a duffel bag of guns. And there's the guns.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You have to find
the
Somehow it went from being very immature to extremely funny. 2 penises, you say? How hilarious!
You bunch of heathens.
What am I doing here? Is there? I mean, I can keep doing this all day, but
We don't know.
you need an image first. Then you need a title. Then you kind of have to choose the font a little bit based on how much text you're going to have. You see how like that flat Earth, even though the font's twice the size as these ones, it doesn't take up. So it's a matter of just art, isn't it? It's art. I can't just go, there's the right font. We've got such a cluster screw of different fonts. Look at that. By Nathan Oakley, and then got with Caspian, Flat Earth, another one. All Roads is a different font. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fonts. And
you're right, we need more fonts.
I'm sort of surprised that maybe you guys have talked about it, but the cover being the Black Swan.
Nah. No.
Is there only one?
Yeah.
The. Start with the picture.
Yeah, you're right. We need to really think about what the base image is going to be, because that's what's really going to catch your eye, regardless of what font's on top of it and what the words are. Right? It's just what's a good image to catch someone's eye. This is not it. A lighthouse into the distance. Yeah, this is a bit crap. Our boat in the distance with a naked
Make the
lady
lighthouse
on
a
the
big
deck.
penis.
With the naked lady on the boat, right? Jesus.
Sorry.
Is there any pictures of the celestial sphere that explain the point fairly well? Or not explain, that you could explain your point with fairly well?
Well, like pictures of the globe burger and things like that.
Yeah, why not throw a globe burger on the front of it?
I don't know. We need to think what's going to catch someone's eye, because it actually doesn't have to have relevance to the book. It just has to catch someone's eye. You can make up why it's got relevance to the book afterwards.
Oh, brother.
What?
I would say that I think the photo on the cover, if you're going to use a photo, I think it should be like an original photo that somebody's taken and not found on the internet.
Like a family photo.
No, like a photo. I think that you should have a photo of the horizon on the cover. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I like the cover photo. I might joke like a family photo. Why messing? Yeah, I agree. I like
naked
that.
lady
I think
right
the
there.
photo, the image looks good.
I like that one too. Yeah, check that out. I like that one too, Brian.
I will
You
submit.
stick a pair of boobs onto the lighthouse.
I'll submit a photo that I've taken at the beach if you guys want to check it out and see what it's like. I'm going to send it.
So we can hide naked ladies if we need to. She can't sit there. Yeah. But yeah, start with the image, man. We got to. That's the important thing.
Oh, I was on mute. Anybody got any ideas what might be an eye-catching image?
I put one in Master B.
I would say if we get suggestions, can go in Master B, can't they? What we got?
I've posted a meme in the main text chat. Horizontal. Have a look. That might give you an idea. Main text chat. Can you see it?
Anybody in
Do
Discord?
help along the way. What do you think?
Jin.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody's in there. I think I might be the only one.
I got the alchemical flat Earth celestial sphere. It's drawing though.
What do you need a photo for?
Book cover.
Ah, okay, okay.
If you're going to do this, you ought to get audience participation and have like people submit their ideas and then vote it on by, you know what I mean? Get the audience involved.
I'm still recording.
How about 69 miles? Your little meme you trimmed up, Nathan.
What about it?
Yeah, that would make a good cover. The nautical mile one needed.
Is it perverted with the 69 thing?
You have to ask him.
I was.
Okay.
To get a much higher resolution image, but you got to think about the shape of the book as well, QE. So if you just get rid of that, look. That's, I think, the shape of the book by the looks of it, isn't it? So that's the. So if it was 2019 and we were still at the Isle of Man, it's so pertinent, but we're past that, aren't we? Not.
I don't know, Adam. I think even if it's so 2019, the Earth hasn't become a globe in that time, has it? So it still works regardless. Remember, flat Earth is ageless, timeless.
Well, what I meant was pertinent in terms of our argument. It
doesn't matter. Even those arguments can still work. All arguments are on the table. Nothing is off the table. As long as it's leading to the truth, of course. You know, I mean, if it's not there are some arguments that are weak, you may not want to use, but they still work, but they might be weaker, but there you are.
We're not talking about arguments. We're talking about the photo, the book cover. Focus.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. This is why I'll put up the horizontal in the main text chat as a kind of direction.
The hell's so funny, Chocolate?
You told them to focus.
I just submitted photos that I've taken at the beach.
If there's anybody listening that's a good drawer, take the celestial sphere alchemical stuff that they had back 1,000 years ago or whatever, and make that into a cover, because that'd look awesome.
That's kind of what I was just thinking about doing, was take a photo of like a bridge or like some roads, like I've seen some bridges that go across water and they're like really low to the water and they just go for a really long time. since the book's called All Roads Lead to Flat Earth, have like a picture of the bridges going into the distance and then the celestial sphere above it. I don't know, just my idea.
That's good.
Just to stick it to the Globers, you should
Try
put
to Photoshop it.
Lake Pontchartrain on the cover.
Yeah,
Oh,
wow.
I like
The monument.
Yeah.
The monument that was built to the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, what Adam's flicking through now is the first one he had up on screen was better because it's just go back about 3 images, 4, 5, 6 images.
I like that we had the same thought there, Chocolate.
That one.
Lake Pontchartrain.
Right.
That one.
Yes. Yeah, that one.
Good.
That's dumb.
Okay.
I know.
Bandering
Funny.
ideas around bloody hellfire.
Yeah, you see that at the end. That bridge is curvature queuing. Just as soon as you can't see it no more, it's one of the
Well,
hardest
if you're,
parts.
I would say, since in respect to the title of the book, if you're going to have like a road or something over water, it would need to be an aerial view of it so that you could see the horizon distinctly. I would say that would be a pretty good idea.
Rode is also a manufacturer of microphones, so we could have some microphones on the front.
Whoever has a drone, somebody has a drone, take a drone picture. Yeah, she just threw me off with that.
There, I just
Yeah.
posted some rough draft type thing in the chat just to show you what I'm thinking about.
Why don't we just put a picture of that famous Bruce McCandless photo?
Hold on, Eli. Someone's
just like hanging up over the globe.
Hold on, Eli. Someone's actually done some graft. Now, by graft, when someone picks up whatever this guy's just put in the chat, it could be like stick men, like my 5-year-old would be done, or it could be a full-on Rembrandt. We just don't know.
Can someone pop that in Master B for me? Or?
Yeah, I'm getting to it. Shut up.
Thank you.
Shutting up.
Too boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring picture.
Rude.
Not rude.
Well, think about it like this. You're going to want a beautiful sunset. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I would just say that you don't want it to be too bland.
Naked quantum eraser.
No.
Oh my gosh.
What
Why?
the actual?
With the nudity.
I don't see a big problem with this lighthouse, personally.
How are you going to get a thong on the double slit?
Wow.
What's so wrong? What the hell are you doing now, Adam? What's so wrong with this?
There's nothing wrong with
I like it.
It's just not that great.
What's not great about it? You got the horizon. You got the horizon. You got a road. You don't figure there's going to be a road to the lighthouse in the middle. There's nothing wrong with this. I don't see what is so bad.
Don't like the font.
Oh, brother.
I like the font of where it says flat Earth. It's like very Knight Rider-ish.
Yeah, exactly. What's that got to do with flat Earth, though? I know it's a bit like Knight Rider, and we all like Kit. Yeah. You have got a naked lady on there now, and I've kind of got used to her.
Did you see those salt flats that the Knight Rider would ride over in the beginning?
Dun, da, da, da. Dun, da, da, da. Dun, da, da, dun, dun, dun.
Knight Rider.
Greatest theme song ever.
Where the fuck's that? That one. It's just not appropriate.
We putting Kit on the front.
Well, I mean, I like Kit.
You like it, or you like Kit?
I like Kit.
Oh.
That's why I went out like my favourite cars are always in black, and FTO, they're little like that, aren't they? They just, ooh.
You know why that show existed, right? Because there was a big train crash with a load of cars on it, and they were all essentially written off. So they were given to the studios to use at $1 a piece. Each of those cars cost $1.
Your own Kit.
But they weren't allowed back on the road, so they were only to be used as movie
Wasn't
cars.
KIT an acronym for something?
Yeah, Night
Industries 2000.
You've got it.
That's what I thought.
And for the bonus prize, what did CAR stand for?
What did CAR stand for? I know this. What did CAR stand for? Darn it. What did CAR stand for?
Night Automated Roving Robot.
Right.
Nothing says class like a mid-'80s Trans Am. I know. Beautiful car.
Oh, I love the 82 Trans Am, man. That's why Knight Rider was one of my favorite shows.
It was just a Camaro with a facelift, wasn't it?
Not really. Because Camaro and Trans Am, they were two different cars.
Yeah, I was going to say they're different cars. Trans Am's different.
It had LEDs on the front?
No, it didn't. The Trans Am didn't have LEDs on the front.
Kit did.
only Kit. They just put on by the studio, wasn't it? Yeah.
They weren't LEDs. They were incandescent bulbs, believe it or not.
Yeah, they probably weren't LEDs out.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, the creator, Glenn A. Larson, he took that from his other show, Battlestar Galactica.
Right.
Yeah.
And it was on one of those robots, and he took it and put it in front of the car.
The Cylons. Yeah. Those are one of my favorite critters.
Yeah.
I love their ships too.
But those swishing lights on the front of Kit were probably the most iconic thing of the 80s, weren't they? Woo, 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 woo.
So cool.
I blame it all on Adam. He started the conversation.
I actually saw a replica of a Kit driving on the highway one day. I was pulling right next to it. I thought I was flipping out, man. It was so beautiful to see it. Just Kit driving. There was some dude just in there. He had the dashboard, the scanner in the front, everything, man. I was like, oh my God. Even the hubcaps. Oh, it was so beautiful.
He didn't look like David Hasselhoff, did he?
Are you fangirling?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm a Knight Rider geek, man. I'm sorry.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, that's right. I know. I'm showing my age now.
I was just thinking about that. I was like, am I the youngest person here? I'm 33, so just wondering.
Oh my God, she's.
I think you are, Leslie.
Mason.
Yep.
Mason confirmed.
That's something a Freemason would say.
So, just a slight change of topic, but so did Robbie Davidson flip on Flat Earth? Did he go back to the globe?
Yeah,
is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah,
straight
that's
back
correct.
to the globe.
You're hearing correct. That's right. And Patricia Steers as well. Patricia Steers gone back to the globe as well, apparently.
Back to the globe? Patricia Steers.
Well, yeah. Where else is there to go?
Wow.
Where else is there to go?
on a flat plane. Just converted into a globe.
Wow. So the TFE was a nice little car wash, huh? Wipe out all the riffraff. I don't even understand that shit.
I was never a fan of Patricia Spear. She just seemed so fake to me, anyways.
I like Karen B better out of the girls in the bunch over there.
Karen B is hot. I'm telling you, man. Wish I could meet her.
I met Karen in Amsterdam.
What in the world?
What did you say?
Yeah.
Karen B is not hot to y'all?
Hot?
The opposite of hot.
I don't really think of Karen B in those terms, to be honest. I'm normally assessing Karen B on a. Well, it's more. Last time we assessed Karen B, it was based on a sort of promotion of Jaron and Whitsitt after they went to Antarctica. So it's like, when you say Karen B, I'm not like thinking, oh yeah, how pretty is Karen? It's not like I assess her in that regard. It's like, why are you supporting Jaron when he's gone down and he's now shilling for the globe? That kind of thing is what I think about when I think about Karen B. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, she's old now, but I mean, we're talking about years ago.
You just didn't listen to a single word I said, did you?
Nope.
You guys
A lot
are
of
calling
people
witchy
are.
poo like solve this.
I feel you.
This is more of a social thing for them. But this is a social thing for a lot of people. Like they're in a group, they're part of something. They don't get it.
I'm a part of a group that doesn't have to believe the ground is something it's not. That's what I am.
That's a hell of a group.
But
yes, sir.
even if all you guys come out tomorrow and said it was a globe, I'm not going to accept that it is, because I know how it was created. Like it's not going. It can never happen.
If we did, right, Brian would have claimed he came out 2 weeks earlier.
Yes.
I don't know why it's so funny.
I was already for admitting it was a globe 2 weeks ago.
I told you guys.
I told you guys it was a globe 2 weeks ago.
Why y'all talking like some TV Seamus version of Brian?
The worse you make the Irish accent, the more it annoys the Irish. So you can't do a good job of impersonating them. It's just kind of not allowed.
I guarantee you they make fun of themselves more so than,
Be sure.
Mine's the first Irishman I've met with a sense of humor, but he's the only Irishman I've ever met.
Really? I thought they all had a sense of humor.
I don't know. I got some folks from the old country over here that don't have a sense of humor about being made fun of. The Irish are really hated when I was growing up.
Well, that's not nice.
No, they ended up becoming I don't know how I'd put it, reprobate in society. Got shunned. 2 of them committed suicide. It was not good.
Wow, that's pretty sad.
Yeah, they left a couple of people behind they shouldn't have. They should have, been there for them.
That's quite good. What's on screen now? That kind of concept, I like that. That's
Did that last one? Did that last one catch your eye?
Yeah, and if we work with AI to do that, so I can go to AI and get a kind of genre and get it to do a bit of the work. That's how I did Flatsie's logo. You can use AI to kind of do some of the donkey work. But it's kind of thing with the AI, you need to be specific. As I showed when I did that gyroscope thing, and Brian pointed out, yeah, it's lovely ad, but your airplane appears to be on the water. So you have to be really specific, otherwise it cocks in me. But that kind of imagery is quite cool, isn't it? That I'd got double yellow lines just under a sheet of water. That's what I was putting up earlier. That kind of a little bit more illusory, if you see what I mean, as opposed to just a picture of. I know what you're saying, Huey, because the more I look at that original image, the more it's better than a lot of what we've looked at.
Yep.
Is anyone planning on going on a trip anytime soon where they could focus on getting really good pictures somewhere?
We've asked Ranty to go. He's been bought a drone and stuff. We'll see how he gets on.
We'll see how he gets on. Yep, any day now.
Any day.
What do you think, Nathan, on the, because like I say, we can go to AI. We just got to have, what are you envisaging?
Just naked ladies, really.
Thank you.
Yeah, I knew he was going to say that, dude. Why'd you ask?
Cars and naked ladies.
Cars sounds good.
I mean, actual curvature. Nice.
Nice. Why don't you run a competition with the listeners? Give a free microphone to the best entry. Feel like Blue Peter.
Yeah, maybe.
Do you know what I mean? It's not a bad.
I think just by recording this, people will take the incentive to just do it anyway. You know what I mean? I don't actually have to incentivize people with a free microphone. Although if someone did say, I want a free microphone, I'd be like, yeah, sure.
I was being flippant there, but do you get my point? You put it out to your audience. There's lots of talented people.
Yes, I completely agree.
It's the last thing that needs to be done anyway, isn't it? I suppose. The only thing about it it'd be nice from a continuity point of view to take that front book cover and whatever fonts we're using, and then as we do all the other diagrams, keep within the same feel, if you know what I mean. Keep the font the same. So it's not so just doesn't want to be disjointed. It wants to look like one solid production, not a rape of the internet.
You made that argument about the font last time.
That's because I don't like the bloody font, John. I actually generally don't. I look at it and go, what's that? What's it signifying? Why are you putting curves in? Somebody said, why does it look a bit like Knight Rider? Oh, that's cool. That'll do. You know what I mean?
You don't think it's relevant that they use a horizontal baseline to curve the Earth? You know, the same way there's layers deviating from a horizontal baseline?
I think if it takes that much explanation for you to understand why on a flat Earth book you've got curvy, wavy lines on your flat Earth bit, then yeah, mate. It's a nice font for a Gothic novel, isn't it?
That's probably why I like it so much, because I play around drawing out fonts and stuff, and usually that's what I lean more towards.
Oh, that's what Gothic means. I thought it was like some teenagers wearing black makeup.
Yeah, actually, John,
really
you're right
today,
as
are
well,
they?
because teenagers, John, teenagers wearing black and all the black makeup and all that stuff, that also is Gothic, the Gothic look. So you're right as well there. It means that as well.
Sorry, man. I tried to be funny. I'm not. Find a picture. My speakers just go out, or my internet went dead. Hold on a sec.
No, you're good.
Yeah. I was thinking, if this was real flat Earth debate, what just happened with the silence? That's all it would be. You know what I mean? Like, if you wanted to take it literal, like the debate about whether the Earth is flat, it should just be silence.
Well, there's a lot of obfuscation rather than silence.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But not debating the point is not debating the point. You know what I mean? Like, if you were actually on point in the discussion, there's no debate. But it should be just silence.
Only thing better than silence is a globe head mathematician saying, "I'm going to run away now." Okay, buddy.
It being a debate
I was
is kind of
remembering
a misnomer. It's not actually a debate.
I was remembering Charles Flat Earth Matt giving you
Misnomer.
concessions and then doubling back on it constantly. That was fun. Whatever happened to Charles? I haven't heard from him in a long time.
We started attacking his math, and he crawled underneath a rock.
He figured his math was right and he was wrong.
Probably still figuring out he needs a radius for a ball.
Well, they have a pre-assumed radius, don't they?
Yeah.
How
where,
would that
where do
help
they
him?
get? Where do they get that from again?
Something about the transit of Venus across the sun.
Can you give that any kind of like? Can you make that claim how they make it make sense?
I have no idea how you make sense out of that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, there's a light in front of another light, therefore Earth's a sphere. Is that really the argument?
Yeah, Bob's your uncle. Yeah.
I think we really should start like doing like QE said and giving a little intelligence test with like an alphabet or something, because if that's really all you got, you probably can't say ABCs.
It's a bit
You ever seen
hilarious.
Einstein's? It is.
Sorry.
You ever seen Einstein's equations? Do you think he can do alphabet properly? Come on.
I do not know.
Like I was saying, I think it's hilarious that now a part of the Glober's litmus test is the ABCs without the song, and it's valid to give it. Like, it was proven last night that it's valid to test them on that.
Yeah, it's like if you really got to know your audience, right?
Just the people out here that are arguing for the globe are complete retards.
Yeah. Yeah, and
They
only
always
because they're
miss one letter.
stupid enough to come in and challenge us, right? The rest of them have wised up that they're not going to win, then they don't come. Therefore, that leaves the idiots remaining, doesn't it?
Well, it gives QE some clips, doesn't it?
Maybe.
Well, you know, even the smartest people that I know, if I bring this subject up, it turns them all to dum-dums. It really just, it's one of those topics that can really challenge someone. You know, most people don't ever get challenged the way that we challenge them.
It's plus it's a shock.
It's not really us challenging them, though, is it?
What tends to be displayed when you ask them a question? What tends to be displayed when asked out the globe? They don't realize, they don't know any globe. It's handed over their trust to their elders and then to the so-called experts that they hear on the radio or on the TV. So they don't have to think about it. It's all being done for them. That's what's been displayed. When you start to quiz them about the globe, they display that lack of knowledge completely because they haven't checked or confirmed anything. It's pure belief. That's why they start to feel challenged, you see. That's been my experience. And I was in those shoes myself way back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait till you deal with McToon for a long time. Yeah. The man's he knows better. He's on a mission.
What do you mean he knows
better? Is that
better?
the guy that had to break down in Antarctica?
Can you prove it? Can you prove he knows better?
I didn't catch that, Nathan. What'd you say?
Can you said he knows better. Well,
yeah, he does. He knows.
I doubt that.
So he thinks he's completely justified in what he's doing all this time for the last, I'd say, 6 years, at least.
I think he thinks he's justified, yeah. Unless you're suggesting, as you are, that he knows better and is doing it anyway.
He's trying to better mankind by convincing everybody that we're on a spinning ball in space. Maybe he is.
I'm not convinced that anybody that's arguing for the globe knows, quotations, knows it's a flat Earth, but wants people to believe it's a globe. I'm just not convinced, and I refuse to peddle that kind of narrative to other people because it's just not. I'm not convinced. I think that they're all just really that dumb.
Me too. I agree.
Yeah, I ain't saying they ain't dumb. I ain't saying they ain't dumb. But that's part of the stupidity is they give you descriptions of a flat plane to make you believe it's a ball.
Pretty stupid. So we're done with book covers for now.
No, I'm still looking.
Yeah, I'm off out. I'm just fiddling with a bit of AI now to see what it can do.
I don't know. You want to do an AI book cover? Is that what you're looking at, Adam?
And just for inspiration.
Okay.
You spend hours fiddling with stuff in Photoshop trying to get it. You know what I mean? But sometimes it's good to get a bit of inspiration from them. I'll show you. And then I've got to go. I've got to go in a sec. That's what AI's come up with.
The road. I think the background was already partially from AI anyway.
I haven't done any of that. I've just asked AI to draw me roads converging at the horizon. I keep saying straighter roads, please. It keeps putting bendy roads in. It's a bit confusing. But, I mean, just want to get an idea. Anyway, right, gents, I'm going to have to do one. I will see you later. See
you later, Adam.
All right.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing Adam was doing, trying to play with AI to get a picture of two roads going into the horizon. I just posted the best one that I could generate.
Yeah, I personally try not to call those who genuinely indoctrinate, not understanding that they can't prove. I don't call them stupid at all. I don't, because that, you know, I was in those shoes myself back in 2015, 15. You know, the globe. I thought it was a globe.
Yeah, we all did.
But I would call, but the people like I don't like to mention names, but omnivore, who starts to tell you that.
Jin, you're breaking up, dude. I mean, I don't know if you guys can hear him. I can't hear Jin.
No, I heard omnivore.
Stupidity.
We got about half of that, maybe. And like,
Dan, you're roboting for fuck's sake. Roboting. You get it. Thanks. Oh.
Subtle. Yeah, we got the general gist. You don't like to call people idiots when they believe they're on a ball if they're genuinely indoctrinated because you were there once too.
He left and just joined.
Yeah, well, we got his point, even though most of it was, you know, you don't need 100% intelligibility to get what someone's saying sometimes. We agree, Jin. Naked ladies on the front is definitely a good idea, and I'm glad you agree with us. We could hear you quite clearly.
It's the only them anyway.
It just got worse. It just got worse. Uh-oh. Give it a shot, Jen. Say something.
Okay, yeah, let me try. Right, here we go. I was just simply saying that when you find people who indoctrinated don't realize that they can't prove the globe, I don't call them stupid at all, because they're innocent and a victim of the indoctrination. But it's the people like that curve is level. It's curved. Now, that's stupidity. And when you wake up in the morning to be uttering those words to people during the day, that's silly. That's stupidity. Do you know what I mean? You know, you're living a life literally. Who is this omnivore character that wants to be doing that every day of the week? There you go. You have to start thinking of the kind of people you meet, man. It's crazy.
Has anybody watched Idiocracy?
Yeah, it's a great documentary. My girls love it. It's one of their favorite movies.
Yeah, because it does seem that way when you're talking to some of the people. So, like, what do you mean, Mondo? It's what plant craves. So, what's the book called again? Nathan Oakley and Friends?
All roads lead to flat Earth.
Or maybe two of them, at least.
At least two roads.
Is that all roads lead to a flat Earth or just to flat Earth?
To flat Earth.
To flat Earth.
This is what I wake up to. Total silence.
Who told you to go to sleep?
Okay, well,
My
Neil,
body.
what's the news? Neil, what's the news? What's the news on Gene Hackman and his wife, 63-year-old wife, being found dead in their... What happened? Does anybody have any update on that one, for example? There you go. Something different. Talking about movies.
I don't know. I have no
Hackman and
idea.
his
I
wife
just woke
found
up.
dead in their home. Oh, right. Well, that's the news that we got here in Japan yesterday.
I have no idea. Can't talk with my body when you're working 10
Okay,
o'clock
you
at
don't
night.
know, yeah.
8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, yeah, right. I thought you might have heard the news during that time, though. You didn't hear about it then, no? You never heard about the... Does anybody know anything? Anything as to what happened to Gene Hackman and his wife? His wife was 63 years old and 95-year-old actor, dead. The pair of them.
Well, Gene, I heard he was a 94-year-old, but that's what they said. Yeah. But speculation was.
Okay, yeah.
I heard it was Charlie
Somebody
Manson.
said Manson? Nice. Didn't they find like his dog dead too, and his wife and him? All three were like in the same place.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yes, I was wondering if anyone had an update because the news report didn't give us anything as to whether it was foul play or suicide. We got nothing on that one. That was a bit strange. That was. His wife was 63-year-old. Yes. Strange. Weird ending for his acting career. I thought it was a weird ending. Very weird indeed.
Dude lived to 95.
That's a ripe old age, though. Be honest.
Yeah, he put a good innings in. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely. The last film that I saw him in was The Enemy of the State with Will Smith, and that would be in 1999. I'm on a plane, Lufthansa, on my way to Japan. That was the last movie that I saw him in on the Gene Hackman. Didn't see him after. I didn't watch any other movies of his after that.
Are any of you kind of into the Grammys? Maybe not the main event of the Grammys where it's all just pop and rap and stuff like that, but do any of you guys pay attention to any of that?
I used to know.
That would be.
Just wondering because there's an artist, my favorite music artist. She's not very well known, but she's right behind, Kendrick Lamar. He won 5 Grammys, but she won 4, and still nobody knows who she is. Her name is Sierra Farrell. I cover a lot of her songs on guitar, so if you happen to be curious, the second most Grammys won this month was Sierra Farrell. So that's pretty cool.
Is she country?
I missed that. What did you say?
Is she a country artist by chance?
She's like a Americana folk singer, and she does a little bit of folksy, some like leans on bluegrass, kind of in that area.
You got a song recommendation?
Yes, either Rosemary or Jeremiah. I love playing those songs on guitar. They're so fun. Yeah, those and American Dreamin' is probably one of her biggest songs right now.
I'll check her out.
It's just crazy because she won the Grammy. She was so nervous, but she was like, "We're in." Like she just mentioned spiritual warfare, and when she got her 4th Grammy, she was like, "I don't know why I was so anxious and nervous. I forgot to thank God," and then she finally thanked God.
Nice. It's like bluegrass, folksy music. Pretty good.
Yeah, I know. She's like my favorite artist. And she's finally getting big. I started listening to her years ago when she was on Gems on VHS and Western AF. She's come such a long way. It's crazy. I've seen her live before, and I snuck around back after the show and met her. And she sang Happy Birthday to me, and I was harmonizing with her, and I was a bit tipsy. It was my birthday, so and she got to the part of the song where you say the person's name, and I paused with her and didn't say anything. And then I was like, "Oh, Kim." It's so funny. I'm silly. I don't know why I'm so silly.
Not at all. That's adorable.
She's just as short as I am. Like, she is short like I am. 5'1", maybe. I'm 5 foot even. So she's right there at my height. It's hilarious.
Is your husband like 6'4"?
No, he's I think like 5'7" or something like that, give or take.
Oh, okay, yeah, you always see like like little shorties with huge Nephilim looking guys. But
Yeah, I think that that'd be kind of weird because I'd feel like a little kid compared to. But that's just me. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with a major height difference with a couple or anything. I just, yeah, I don't know.
yeah, because like Owen Benjamin's like 6'8", and his wife's like short as you. So,
6'8".
yeah,
That's
he's
crazy
a
tall.
Goliath.
Yeah, he's a
6'7",
self-declared
6'8", I think.
Nephilim.
Yeah.
Why is Chocolate raising his hand? What's up, Choc?
Isn't Robbie Davidson also really tall?
Robbie Davidson is a scammer.
Did Owen Benjamin go back to the globe?
Sort of, because he had that interview with Whitsitt where he was in Antarctica, and he kind of convinced them of that there's something going on that he doesn't have all the pieces. He kind of just dropped it.
He either is back at the globe or not. Not sort of. I mean, unless he's explicitly said, he's turned away from flat Earth and gone back to the globe. I mean, I'm not going to act like he has if he hasn't said so.
No, yeah, it's kind of like how Jaren wasn't about to say he's just ragging on flat earthers. That's kind of what he's doing. So he hasn't said it, but he's kind of doing what the Jaren thing's doing. He's saying it without saying it.
Jaren has said it.
Jaren has said it, so he's back on the globe. Like, Jaren's all about the globe now. He has said it. He's even arguing for the globe, saying that flat Earth isn't true. So we don't have to wonder whether or not he's gone back. He's explicitly, addressed that.
The question is, was he ever a flat earther?
Oh, who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
He's just a dum-dum. I hear you guys a lot, like QE likes to say, majoring on the minors. Or how I'd like to say, you make mountains out of molehills.
Yeah.
You're focusing on the wrong things.
I agree. Once you're a scam, you should be written off.
Yeah, that's one of the main things to focus on. I agree with that one. anything, I think this topic of flat earthers should learn how to focus on the correct things instead of the wrong things. So it should be a lesson in every aspect of your life on how to focus on the right things.
Yeah, like Vapegate, right? Right, Fallacy?
Like what?
Like Vapegate.
Oh gosh. See, that's a funny little side thing, but I don't focus on that.
Shadowgate. 18 gates. Might be up to 21 now. Who knows? Got an extra one.
When it comes to Vapegate, I would say that the main thing to focus on in that arena is that he lied. It doesn't matter if he was hitting a vape or faking his breath or whatever. It's just the fact that he lied about it. That's the only thing that should be focused on. See, all the other stuff is just the minutia. If he can just lie about something so insignificant and so flippantly, it just takes away from his character, you know.
Character? What character? He's constantly lying. He's just being himself when he lies.
Yeah, he lied about his beard, didn't he? That beard was lying, that was sure. For sure.
Gin is on that beard.
that beard was just lying to me all the way, man. Embarrassing. Piece of hand flannel on your face. Oh.
I can't allow more than a couple of minutes of silence before I absolutely have to round out.
Oh, you're live?
Oh, I'm still recording.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think that what I was talking about was a good lesson for everyone. Not that I'm qualified to give lessons or anything, because like I'm guilty of doing the same things, like focusing on the wrong things sometimes. But I try to keep it in mind to really just push away the minutia and get to the heart of the matter. So yeah, that's a good lesson. People should really try to do that with these topics. It's hard, so you have to really train yourself.
People like to hear themselves. They like to argue.
Yeah, but that's a fool's errand. You don't want to be a fool, so don't just argue for argument's sake.
Yeah, exactly. So this debate has been over for the longest time. It's not even a debate, but yet you'll still hear people arguing gravity and all this other nonsense.
I really don't see it as it doesn't qualify as a debate topic. It's more like a discussion. Especially if you don't know anything about the topic, you're not coming in here. You shouldn't come in here trying to debate it. You should be coming in here to have the conversation so you can understand this point of view or our position. So,
reality.
Yeah, you're pretty much just discussing what we actually observe in reality.
The indoctrination runs deep, Flatsy.
I think it's more of a fascination, Neil. They love the idea of what they were taught, I think. Creates a whole new world for them.
Well, we can agree that there's a way to approach this topic. You can, and a lot of the times we get people who approach the topic like in bad faith. They already come in assuming that we're all a bunch of idiots and don't care about anything that we say. They're just waiting for us to quit talking so they can talk, or they talk over you.
That's a fact.
But these are character types that we're having to deal with. It's not really any information. We have the information from both positions, and they have no information from either.
Well, I'll tell you what I've found interesting and entertaining. Is that the Globers expected all the flat earthers to go back to the globe because they feel that we have an anomaly and a problem, and we don't have a problem. That's what I keep telling them, and they get very upset, and that makes me laugh, makes me chuckle. Because they thought that we were going to break down. All flat earthers are going to break down, and that's that. And everyone's running back to the globe. And I said, how could I run back to something that doesn't exist? I mean, will you not wake up here? You're the ones with the problem. No curvature, no spin. Okay, and you can't have this ball flying through the universe. You've had a container for the pressure in a vacuum. So you haven't addressed these problems yet. I don't know how you could even begin to think that we've got a problem. And that really gets them upset. You know what I mean? Because they thought we were going to break down, and the globe doesn't exist, mate. I don't think you realize that yet. You haven't established your globe. Don't be looking at me as I've got a problem. I haven't missed a heartbeat. I'm skipping every day. I'm listening to my Flat Earth podcast. I'm listening to the convex stuff, full documentaries. It's blaring out of my pocket on the streets. What are you talking about here? Yeah, man, I really do rub it in. I love it when they're upset. Yeah, go ahead.
Have you not heard about TFE? The mass exodus of flat earthers going back to the ball?
Oh, yeah.
We call that the harvest.
They were weak. They were not real flat earthers, of course. They don't have their own conviction. They're not walking on their standards. They don't have conviction. They've got no confidence. Sheeple is what they are. That's how they're going to keep flipping and flopping. Silly.
Plastic
Silly
bags in the wind.
Nick has gone back to the ball.
Yeah. It's
Which
not
one?
even
The
there.
concave Earth?
Convex stuff, I said. Convex.
Or the convex Earth?
Yeah. Yeah, the documentary is really good. 7 years. These Brazilians spent 7 years trying to prove that the Earth was a globe. They all became flat earthers. That's why I love listening to it. The very first 60 seconds states that there's been a lot of evidence for the globe, but the evidence doesn't lead to proof. And then you get a heavy, serious guitar lick as I'm starting my jogging. I'm thinking, first 60 seconds sets it straight. Those evidences are not proofs, all right? And it's blaring out of my pocket as I'm jogging. They come from different fields of agriculture, geology, cartography, okay? And they traveled to France. They did Brazil, Lake Titicaca, Peru, okay? And did GPS tests, 1,830-mile GPS tests. They did it over the ocean, over lakes. Yeah, they were very good. They proved that the Earth wasn't. They proved the flat Earth, and they became flat Earthers, a lot of them. So that's fantastic.
I have an interjection here. If evidence doesn't lead to proof, then it's not evidence.
Correct.
Right, that's it. That's exactly what they said. The evidence that they had didn't lead to proof. That's what it said at the very 60 seconds, that all the evidence is for the globe does not lead to proof. First 60 seconds of that documentary. Proof of the globe, you see. There's no proof of the globe because the evidences do not lead to proof. What they put up as evidences. So, yeah, I love that one. And the music is really good as well because whilst you're jogging, you've got the motivational pace, you know, and every word is a slam dunk against the fucking globe as you're jogging. Nothing more empowering as you're running and you're skipping and, you know, and I do skip. Fucking love it, mate. Rub it in. Rub it into those Globers' eyes. Let them know. I said to them
Booker's
the other
learning
day
how
that
to
I don't care
skip.
about the... Yeah, you know what I said to them the other day? I said, I don't care about the Gleason's map. I'll have my teeth are engraved with the Gleason's map and it's tattooed on my chest. I will decide when to abandon it when it's completely and utterly useless. Until that day, here it is. My standards,
you can't
don't forget
abandon
that.
reality.
It's my standards. Yeah, say that again.
You cannot abandon reality.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not going to abandon that. Of course not. And that's the other thing. That's the other bit of psychology. They try to make out that your unwavering position is wrong. You are to follow their standards. And I quickly remind them that you are not the template or the standard that I'll be adhering. You have nothing. You will have nothing that I want to see. Nothing. Because when you know, you know.